they believe that mess, so it's like a conversation not even worth having when it comes to that, because they're just, I'm not going to even say they're ignorant, they're just dumb
Very.
to it.
Yeah. Nelly,
Yeah.
say that word again. It's so cute.
What
Say it again.
what word?
Indigenous.
I can't even say the word. I said I said indigenous.
That's about as bad as me and superfluous. Super. It took me forever to learn to say superfluous.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that word.
Yeah, but if anybody can help you get it right, it'll be the nerds in the comments because they were very patient with me with superfluous. I was saying superfluous. Like I was like that word don't make no fucking sense. It does. It looked like the most odd word ever. What's up, Sixpain? What's up to the YouTube fam? What's up to Tilton Windmill, DJ, RP, Sam Mayberry? What's up? Satan was framed, my favorite motherfucking name. Thank you so much for showing up yesterday. Resist Oppression, hello. Rimbles, hello. And Soltis, Silly Goose, what's up? Make sure y'all smash the like button over there. We're just getting started. Had to do a restart. We may have to do a restart again. The TikTok algorithm is acting funky today. Plus, I haven't been on online since Friday. So we may have to nurture this motherfucker to let them know that I'm back active. But let's go ahead and get started. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. Again, I do want to talk about Eve and women being responsible for bringing sin and evil into the world and fucking up paradise. Like that's a conversation I need to have. I also need to talk about what is the purpose of the soul and the spirit. Um, Looking for some lively conversations tonight. Like I said, I had a not a horrible, a stress impact weekend. Wasn't horrible, stress impacted weekend. So looking to have some light conversations, some happy conversations. Not looking to get too deep. Also, want to talk about. So I'm an atheist, and I just want to say it. And that's what you think, huh? I need to understand that. I need to understand that. And then homophobia is rooted in history and misogyny. All right. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. Let's go ahead and get it going. Easy.
Hey,
Hi, how are you?
all right.
How old are you?
47.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I would say deconstructing.
Okay. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
Number one.
All right. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, um, I don't claim to be an expert in anything. Um, I just like to kind of share what I know or what I've at least learned thus far and sometimes absorb what others know. But I would like to ask if you've ever heard of the theory of Sophia.
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't want to talk about Sophia. I'm asking about Eve in the garden.
Right. Um, well, I guess it made me think of the connection and why people have the construct of women are evil and responsible for sin and whatnot, and where that whole patriarchy nonsense came from.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about patriarchy.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm talking about the fact that Eve is responsible for sin, the fall of man, the like the Christian narrative.
okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that narrative. I don't believe in that narrative. Um, but I think that the patriarchy made up that narrative, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. Um, Yeah, and I guess what I was saying was that same patriarchy also covered up the whole concept of Sophia. So for
But
the
like,
same
what is the
reason.
importance of Sophia? She's not real either, though. So what's the importance of her?
Oh, I just thought it was an interesting comparison of how they could be connected, I guess, all that stuff.
Like how?
Well, from a historical perspective is how I'm looking at it. When I see it's tricky. Now, excuse me for not being able to be real snappy and sharp as a lot of y'all, because I'm kind of forgetful with my words, so it takes a little bit longer to come to me, so I speak a little bit slower. So just bear with me. But it makes me think. So when I hear something, I kind of try to get to the root of it, and then I try to look for the root of that, and then the root of that, and blah blah blah. And so when I used to ask myself the same question, like why are women portrayed in this way, and basically the same question as number one in the prompt, and that brought me to the patriarchy. And then I was wondering, I mean, not wondering, and then I realized how the patriarchy, just how so many things, what they've done. And you know what? I guess it's a matter of it's a different way of looking at it. I guess if you're an atheist, because like you said, you don't believe in even the Sophia theory or
Like, what
concept.
is that? I don't have to believe in Sophia to see the patriarchy, though. Like, we can see the patriarchy with Eve, with
Hmm.
Delilah, with Jezebel, right? With Sarah, like with the women that's in the book that we're discussing. I guess I'm
Uh,
trying to understand why I need to discuss Sophia
um,
for like to discuss to talk about topic one.
Maybe it's because now maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm forgetting something here or leaving something out. But would if the theory of Sophia is real, would it not? Wouldn't that mean that that would be one of the first ever examples of the patriarchy trying to turn women into something that they're not, something evil, something to look down upon or use or manipulate and so forth?
Sophia isn't the first. Like there were other female deities before Sophia.
Okay, so that I don't think I've heard of. Can you elaborate a little bit?
No, because that's not the topic.
Oh,
Like the topic that we're discussing is Adam and is Eve in the garden being responsible for bringing in sin and evil in the world. That's the topic, not the patriarchy.
okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to change your topic or nothing. I just kind of felt like they were all connected.
Yeah,
The
how
way
is
I'm
Sophia
looking at it.
connected to bringing sin and evil into the world?
I wouldn't say she. It's not that I'm saying she's directly. You said responsible. How is she responsible for it?
No, how is she connected to it? So the story
Oh,
says that
connected.
Eve is responsible for that, right? But how is Sophia connected to sin and evil being in the world?
Yeah, you're right. It's two different subjects.
Yeah. Like
I
are
see what
when
you're
you say
saying.
you're
Yeah,
deconstructing, like do you believe in a God? What are you deconstructing from?
yeah. My old beliefs as a typical Christian, and then
What do you
I'm
mean
at
a
this.
typical Christian? Like are you still a
Well,
Christian and you're just a different Christian now?
I guess you know, other people. Some people want to put you in a particular box, and then I don't feel like I'm in a box. I'm not. I don't believe that Jesus was God. I don't. But I don't. I proclaim. I believe that I could be wrong about anything. I don't claim to know anything and everything. I mean, I don't
but you
know. I'm
do
just on.
believe, but you do believe in Jesus and you believe in Yahweh,
I believe there was a man named Yeshua,
right?
and I believe he did amazing things somehow,
But you believe
and that
in Yahweh. You believe in God.
I believe in a God. As far as I believe that we're light, we're little sparks of light that came from a source,
Source of
and
what?
good question, good
Like
question,
like what like what is the need to believe that you
that's a good
came
question.
from, like, from something? And like what's wrong with accepting science, or like accepting evidence or facts or logic for
Mhm.
for humanity, for nature, animals, you know,
Right.
the cosmos? Like what's why do you need to believe in some magical thinking for that?
Well, it's I don't feel like it's a need to believe anything. I feel like it's more of a curiosity. Like I yearn to understand why. Why am I here? What is this all about? And that's where that comes from. Not because I need to
Yeah,
belong
but even,
or
what I'm saying is that curiosity is you're um satisfying your curiosity with magical thinking, not science, right? Not history,
well,
not evidence or
contrary.
logic.
Actually, I do. That's actually the opposite. I very much do follow science, and I very much feel like science and God are tightly connected, and they prove each other.
In what way?
Well, for example, um, if you go down to the molecular level of anything, the patterns, the intricacy, the design,
The design of
um,
what? The gametes.
everything, a cell, a fractal,
That does
the
that does
web,
what about it? Like what
the
about the
never
design?
ending.
What about it?
It just everything. They just all seem so.
Magical?
No, no, not magical. Designed, like
Designed by
done on purpose.
so is a germ designed on purpose? Like have you looked at bacteria?
Did you say? What'd you say? A drum?
A germ.
Oh, a germ. Uh, you said, is it a what?
Is are germs designed on purpose? Bacteria, stuff like that. Is that designed on purpose?
Yeah, yeah. They actually,
So
yes.
your God actually sent stuff here to kill people on purpose. So then there would be no need for Sophia. There would be no need for Eve. Your God designed it. Whatever the source is, designed it on purpose to kill us, right?
Well, you're kind of jumping way
No,
far
I'm
over.
not.
Let's.
No, I'm not. You said that it's so amazing that it must be intentionally designed that way by source, right? Because of the um the designs of each individual cell, right?
Mhm.
The designs of bacteria, the designs of nature, right? The stars, the cosmos. And so this source that you are in awe
Mhm.
for creating you, and I guess helping you find what your purpose is in life, also designed the things that kill you. So this very same source has no obligation to you whatsoever. It's not looking at you and going, "Oh, my precious creation, let me
Mhm.
protect it. Let me not design harmful things for it." This source that you're talking about just is and just designs with no love, no conscience, no selection. It just designs. It's going to design to create you, and it's going to design to kill you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Why would
Mm.
it design predators and so forth? And why would it design just to take away, just to destroy?
I didn't say just to. No.
Well, I mean, because
like every
inevitably we all
the
must
things that we
return.
experience on this earth, we experience life, we experience death, we experience happiness, we experience pain. Like it's not some fantastical design, right? There's not a a deity in the sky saying, "Let me create this for Easy's life so she can have an easy life."
Right. No, I get
I
what you're
don't
saying.
quite understand when people say that the reason that they believe in a God is because they need to understand their purpose in life. When I was a believer, it wasn't because I needed to understand my purpose in life. I've always just made my purpose. Whether the decisions I made were good or bad. That was me making the decisions. And never ever did I think that I needed a God. And I'm not saying you're wrong for this, but I'm saying I don't understand when people say that without a God, they don't have purpose. Because like that, to me, it doesn't make sense because you're the one who decides their purpose, right? Like you decide the things that you are interested in, the things that you are going to um, aspire, right? The You decide your goals, your plans, whether you're going to attempt to execute them or not, right? What you care about in society, or whether you're going to procrastinate or be lazy. Like all those decisions are yours. I don't understand the need
I agree
for a
with you.
God for that, huh?
I actually agree with you on that. No, you got a good point. You got some good points. um, I would like to know though, what so I know everybody has different, opinions, and it's not one across the board the same. But what would be so? Do you believe in evolution as far
That's
as
not a
how
belief
we got?
system. Evolution isn't something to believe in. Evolution
Mm,
is a theory.
okay.
Yeah, it's a scientific
How
theory.
how do you think that we got here,
I
or
actually don't. I
why
actually
we're
don't.
here?
I what I do agree with what evolution says. It makes the most logical sense to me, but I don't give a damn. I don't care. Like why
Okay.
am I wasting my time trying to figure out how we got here? Like that.
Hmm.
What is that information going to do to or for me today? I'm not a scientist. I'm not a physicist. I don't work at NASA.
It's really.
I don't make medicine. I'm not a pharmacist. I'm not a doctor. Like what do I need to know that information for? Like it's
Mm,
for me that's a cool to know little tidbit, but I also don't nerd out on that cuz I don't give a fuck because I'm already here. The earth is
mm,
already here. And for me, knowing that information is not going to change how I operate because
mhm,
I I am what I am and I operate the way I operate whether I know the answers to the universe or not. So like that, I don't sit around thinking about how we got here.
hmm. That's interesting. uh,
Why do you?
I don't know. It's just hard for me to, I guess, understand. Not, not not to wonder those things. I suppose.
I mean, I get it, right? Like it's sometimes you look at the sun or you may look at a bug that you've never seen and you're like, "Oh wow, like goddamn." Right? Like I get it. There are some things to be in awe of, but why do you sit around and wonder, like need to know the answer to the beginning, of
Mhm.
something that doesn't really have much to like it doesn't really have anything to do with you, right?
I suppose some people just do and some people don't. Like lots and lots of people wander around, not caring, not thinking about much past what's on TV tonight, what's the new
That's
show
not what
and
I
blah blah
said.
blah.
That
Oh,
isn't
I
what I
know.
said.
I'm just saying. I'm just making an example that I feel like a lot of people
No,
don't wonder.
but I'm asking why do you? Like I don't want to know
Why
what
do you?
other people do. Yeah,
Me
why do
personally,
you?
I just think it's because I'm an obviously well, me personally, I'm an overthinker. I can't speak for everybody else why they
So am
think
I,
these
but
things, but
I don't subscribe to magical thinking. So what I'm asking is Why is it important to you to know the origin of all of humanity, of the
Mm.
universe, like of Earth itself? Why is it important to you, to your life, to who you are? Like, why do you why do you need that information? Is what I'm asking. Like I'm
Mm.
saying, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to wonder
No, no,
about,
it's
right?
a
Like,
very thought-provoking question. It's making me wonder, why do I need to know? Why do I have such a need to know? It's a very thought-provoking question.
is it stopping you from like knowing who you are?
No, I don't know. I don't feel that.
Mm.
I don't know. I guess at some point when you're I guess maybe it had something to do with my deconstruction from Christianity and the whole uh if you're not on the right path, you're damned type of scenario. And so I guess I wanted to make sure I was on the right path. So I studied everything I possibly could and realized that religion was a farce and saw the manipulation and everything. And
But what does that have to
so,
do with you still believe in a creator though, right? Like deconstructing
well,
from Christianity and then just still
mhm,
hanging on to the same ideals, right? And I did this too. When I deconstructed, I went to like spirituality, Christ consciousness, source, and all of that. Because I was holding on to the idea
yeah,
that there
and that's what
must
I'm at.
be a creator, right? Because that's what I was taught. I was taught by my parents that a God created us and that's why we are here. But are you there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm here.
Mhm. Um, but you're still carrying the same ideas, right, from Christianity. It's just a different label.
Mm.
And like you've gotten rid of the hierarchy in the church, like the organizational religious piece of it, but you kept their ideas.
Some, but I don't know. Um, People who call, you know, themselves Christians and others who call them Christians would still label me as a Christian, but I don't consider myself a Christian.
I mean, you sound like it. You believe in Jesus. You don't believe he's
Well,
God,
so
but you
do
believe, but
Muslims,
you,
but they
that I
but they're
said,
not Christians.
I'm sorry, but you don't believe in Allah. You do believe in Jesus and that Jesus did amazing things, right? You still believe in the idea that Christianity taught you that there is this one God that created all of humanity. You believe in
I'm
Sophia. One second.
I don't believe in
One
that.
second, please.
Okay.
You believe in Sophia, and that uh, the women, the patriarchal teachings that women are responsible for for evil and sin coming into the world, right? So you might as well, because you, even when you introduced yourself, you said I'm not a typical Christian. You didn't say I'm not a Christian. You just separated yourself from the typical Christian. So you shouldn't be surprised if people still say that you are a Christian. I think you think that you're still Christian.
M- Maybe sometimes I don't know.
Yeah. How long
I'm
you been
honestly
deconstructing?
um like 3 years, three, 3, 4 years.
That's normal. It took me like it took me 6 years to just say I'm a non-believer.
Yeah.
And I like when I first started deconstructing, I would say I don't believe in Jesus or I'm not a Christian is what I would say. But yeah,
Right.
it's normal where you are in your deconstruction. Like how long were you indoctrinated?
Well, so I was never like heavily indoctrinated. Like religion has never been in my family, and I've only been to church with just a friend a handful of times in my life.
Well, how did
And
you come to believe in Jesus and God?
well, it's strange because as a kid, I just sort of always had the idea in me, and uh and I was the only one in my family, so I honestly don't know. Uh
So so you've been believing in Jesus and God since you were a kid.
yeah.
Okay. And so you've been indoctrinated for a long time, but you're saying that the idea has always been in you since you were a kid about Jesus and God, but yet you're deconstructing this thing that you believe was just in you. How, what is it? What is
Was that
it that
last
you're
part you said?
deconstructing? I guess I'm a little confused because if you believe that you were never indoctrinated and that you didn't do the church thing, the doctrine of Christianity, and you're saying that Jesus and God, the idea of Jesus and God, um, has always been in you, and your parents didn't teach you, they didn't take you to church. What exactly are you deconstructing?
You know what? Now that I remember when I was a kid, when I was growing up, I was confused about all that. And I remember I would pray not knowing exactly how to say it and or who. I knew somehow about the Catholics. I knew somehow about Mother Mary and Jesus and God and the Trinity. And some I would just say that in my prayer and I would address all of them because I wasn't sure who to address.
Where did you
But
get prayer from?
I don't even
You
know. I
just
don't even
started praying one day
remember.
as a kid.
I really honestly do. Well, I'm 47, girl. I can't remember. But
Really?
I
We're the
just
same.
know, I
Well,
just,
no, I don't know why the fuck I keep telling myself I'm 47. I'll be 46 this year. God damn, I
oh,
don't feel 46.
oh,
I feel
I
older.
do. I feel 60.
I guess I
But
don't know why I keep trying to skip a year. Something like, what the
you
fuck
sound
is that?
young. I know I sound old. You sound like you're in your 20s.
I don't know why I keep trying to skip a fucking year. It's crazy. But like, I mean, I remember, right? What my parents taught me when I was a kid. So are you saying that you don't know why you started praying as a kid? You just like where you even heard prayer?
Um, I'm really trying to remember. You know what? Now that I think about it, my earliest memory ever of any kind of church affiliation, my mother, when I was like in kindergarten, did allow me to go with like the neighbor to Sunday school, like
Okay.
two times. But I only
Hmm.
went like two times,
Hmm.
and maybe it was that sparked planted the seed. I'm not sure, but after that, it was like I just always remember being really empathetic to like the homeless people I would see, and I would steal candy from the store to give it to the homeless people, and I got in trouble for it eventually.
Hmm.
And I would ask my mother, like I would see the kids on the Feed the Children commercials, and I would beg her to like sponsor them and adopt them and stuff. And I was like, everybody thought I was like, oh, what are you talking about? They just nobody was like me in my family, so I don't know where it all really came from,
Everybody in
but
your family was like, "Fuck them kids."
something like that. Yeah,
Interesting.
something like that. But yeah, I remember I wanted to actually be a nun when I grew up. When they say, "What do you want to
Where
do when
did you
you
learn
grow up?"
about nuns? Like, where did you learn? You
I
didn't go to
somehow
church.
learned
You went
about.
to church two times in
I
kindergarten.
must have watched a lot of TV.
Oh, you saw it on TV.
I must have because I learned about Mother Teresa.
Are you
So,
deconstructing from TV or something? Like, what are you
oh
deconstructing from?
yes, I stopped watching TV 4 years ago. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I just try to learn. That's all. I just try to take in all the knowledge I can and try my best to decipher between the bullshit.
Well, it is a lot of bullshit out here. I think the best thing for imagination is pretty cool. Like it helps you create. But when it comes to um, I guess life in reality, I'd rather be rooted in logic and evidence. Um,
Are you a
so
Virgo by
no, I'm
chance?
not. No.
Oh, okay. I am. That's normally how I think, how my thinking is. Like I need facts, I need details, I need evidence,
But
I
that's
need to
not
see it.
true. That's not true.
Well, I feel like
You
I feel
believe
like
in Sophia. You believe in source. You believe you don't. You're not grounded in facts and evidence. And I'm not saying that anything's wrong with that. But like when I talk to people who have belief systems and let me and be like I was you. I was one of those people who believed that I was talking to God and Jesus on a daily basis, right? Like speaking speaking in tongues, thinking I was talking to spirit, all of that. And I was not rooted in reality. I wasn't rooted in facts and logic. Um, and so, like, when I talk to people who have what they call faith or belief, they tend to think one thing about themselves while saying something completely different. Like you're holding a belief in things that are not logical.
Mm. No, I see what you're saying.
And there's
Mm.
nothing wrong with that. Like I'm not saying that, that something's wrong. It's just that I think there's not a lot of awareness about what
Mm.
what a believer actually believes about life and what they think they believe about life.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't know if it's coming from the same from have did you now you say that you went past when you're in your process of deconstructing, you went past the whole concept of you said Sophia and Grace consciousness and all that stuff. Um so at some point did you learn about um omnism or gnosis?
Yeah, I know about all of that.
Okay, okay. So I've gotten past all that and now I'm to the point where I'm hearing like none of it's even real and nothing is real. Are you did you get to that point? Is that what you're talking about?
Like
Like it
the
like
doctrine, the stories, the
no,
God.
no, 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 no. Like nothing's real.
Like what do you
Like
mean
it's
nothing?
all a simulation in our
No,
mind.
hell
Like
no.
all of
No.
this. Okay, okay.
No.
Because I'm hearing that, and it's pulling me in a whole direction. Like, why am I even on a search for any knowledge when all of it's not real?
Well, I mean, you can if it's
I
not
heard
real, you should go in there and pinch yourself over and over, get some pliers and like put it on your nose and just squeeze real tight and then see if you scream. And then you know that you're real. Like these conversations about us being brains and vats and being I saw a video about like 3D space or something. Um and people were in the comments were saying maybe we're just cells in a big giant body, and I'm like, what the fuck, people? Like, no, it doesn't make any sense. Like, we know,
Di-
um, like I think we fuck ourselves up trying to figure shit out that we don't have. I guess not our fucking job to create trees, to
and we don't.
create the sun. Like we're not uh the gases, we're not the fucking energy. Like I don't know why we just
We
can't
don't need
fucking
to
be
know.
what we are. Like we are humans. Like play our fucking role. We're here for however long we're here. Enjoy the shit.
Yeah. So I would like to say real quick that the whole thing you said that what makes me look like a Christian. You was saying that because I believe in Sophia and because I believe that this, that, and the other. Well, I would just like to say that I don't wholeheartedly believe any one thing because I know that there's always a possibility that I could be wrong. So I'm willing to admit that part.
That's good.
So I don't know,
That's good.
but
Open mindedness. Especially like when you're deconstructing, being able to grow, being able to accept new information and, adjust your thinking is important.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um, so I have a question about what you think about like no like from your perspective, um assuming that you're right and everything is out here is BS and
I,
then
I never
nothing
said that.
matters, right?
I never said those words.
Oh,
This is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't
okay.
know what believers hear.
Well, I don't mean to put
Yeah, I never
I don't
said
mean to
those
put words in
words.
your mouth. I don't mean to put words in your mouth. I guess that's just what I'm gathering
I
in my
said the
mind from
stories, the
everything.
doctrine is BS. The God.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Um, well, regardless, I'm not even going to try to say how you think. So, in your opinion, I'm trying to understand if religion was made up to control people, and so forth, then wouldn't you, if I, because I believe that knowledge has been hidden, like the most important knowledge about real stuff has been hidden from people like us, everyday people, and only the people with money and the people with access to these secret societies and blah blah, they get that access to that knowledge. Do you agree on that?
No.
Oh, what do you think?
But what knowledge? Are you
'Cause I
still
can't
talking
go
about
further.
magical stuff? What
No, no, no,
knowledge is
no.
it that you
I
think you
mean,
don't
like,
have? Like, what knowledge is it that you think you cannot access from a search engine or a book?
no, I believe most of it is actually obtainable through searching for it, which is why we're supposed to be seeking for said knowledge. But I'm talking about like
No.
the basic, what they tell us in school and stuff like that.
I mean, I
Like what
learned
they
a
tell us
lot.
in
I
school
learned
is
a lot in
different.
school. No. I learned a lot in school. It's just a matter of
So
whether or not we paid attention. But what specific knowledge are you referring to when you say you believe that only rich people have access to this knowledge? Like, for example, the when I became an entrepreneur, there were certain things that I learned because I was in a different setting, like a different network of people, because that's the things that they focused on. Those are things that they cared about, right? Like how to raise money for a company, how to build a company, like what the purpose of building companies were, right? Like you build them, grow them, and sell them, mergers and acquisitions. And like I learned that information because I was in a different uh, s- setting. Does that make sense? But the information is
yeah.
there, right? Like you can, if
Mhm.
you have questions about stuff like that, you can read books, you can Google, right? Um, if you're
Right.
interested in science, if you're interested in, you know, the beginning of the universe and nature and physics and stuff like that, that information is there. Um,
So you're saying it's
I'm
not
so
truly hidden.
it no, it's not hidden. It
Mm.
feels hidden because maybe
It's-
you aren't asking the right questions to find the information that you are looking for. Now,
mm,
what I will say is in antiquity, in the like first century Rome, maybe the Iron Age, knowledge was gate kept because knowledge is power, right? Knowledge itself is power, and so
yeah.
they did gatekeep it back then because they wanted to one appear as if they were divine, right? Because critical thinking was seen as something that was divine that human beings were able to do. Um, Comprehension, reading, uh, you know, um,
Hmm.
pharmaceuticals, all of that was gatekept knowledge because they saw it as a way for them to gain wealth, influence, power, and control.
You don't think there's no gatekeeping happening today?
I'm asking, what knowledge are you thinking is gate kept? There is some knowledge that is gate kept and sold. That's why there's colleges.
Mm. You're right. You're right.
But
No, 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 you're right.
what information are you thinking that's not even in colleges? Like that you can't pay for to learn in a college setting. Because you're like
No,
you're
no, you're
alluding to
you're
this,
right.
the Vatican is
Hmm.
hiding information type stuff that I hear all the time. And I guess I'm a little confused as to what people think the Vatican could be hiding.
Okay, so I asked that in the wrong way, obviously, because you're right that there is. If I know any of these things and I proclaim other people don't, and that doesn't mean it's hidden. This speaks just other people don't know those things because they didn't seek it. So I get your point on that. Um, so I did. Let me rephrase my question. My question isn't about hidden knowledge or whether it's hidden. My question is in light of I don't know how much you know about what's going on with politics, with the I don't know if I could say this word WAR over in the East,
Mm-hmm.
and all the things that's unfolding. And I don't know if you've noticed that much of it, uh, it it has religion all over it, from both sides. And so my question is, if these are these people who run our countries, if these people, well, because I'm sitting up here like, okay, all that religious stuff is BS. But then I look at these leaders of our countries, and I'm like, what do they know that wouldn't they know the truth about, what's real and what's not real and blah blah blah? And it just seems like, what do they know they're that all this biblical stuff that's in the Bible is unfolding in our face, other than it was not prophesied like everybody think it's prophecy, but a script that they pre-planned. And so, but what do you think it's a script, or do you think they truly like, I'm trying to understand how, if none of that, if much of the Bible is BS, and because I believe there is some truth in it, but if much of it is BS, if they manipulated all that, I'm just wondering, like, how is it playing? How are they playing it out in real time? Like, or is it just a facade for them to do a new great reset, a new reset?
Like, it's, I mean, honestly, like, the plan has been in y'all's hands and all of our hands. I don't know, since we started calling ourselves Christians. I'm gonna play something for you because I think I'm a prophet too, and I posted this in 2023. There is something happening in the United States, and I don't think a lot of people see it. Angelina Jolie's dad made a video response to her demanding a ceasefire in Gaza. And in that response, he called everybody fools who are calling for a ceasefire. And he said, "How dare you not stand with the children of God?" Honor God's truths. This is about destroying the history of God's land, the Holy Land, the land of the Jews. This is justice for God's children of the Holy Land. Israel, the Israeli army, must protect thy soil, thy people. This is war. It's not going to be what the left thinks. It can't be civil now. Israel was attacked by inhuman terror on innocent babies, mothers, fathers, grandparents. And you fools calling Israel the problem, you should look at yourselves and ask, who am I? What am I? And ask God, am I learning the truths, or am I being lied to and following everyone else? Because, my friends, the ones who understand truth see the lie. They see Israel. And he said this sitting in front of an American flag, a flag that represents freedom from religion, demanding for us to accept that information as our reality. Not everybody in America are Christians. Not everybody in America are Jewish. America is forcing us to accept that information as our reality. Right now, the Fearless Fund is fighting to be able to award grants to Black women entrepreneurs to build up Black wealth, and being barred from doing it on the basis that it goes against the Constitution to identify race as criteria. While at the same time, in America, there are several Jewish focused venture capitalist funds. The Jewish Venture Philanthropy Fund is awarding grants to Jewish focused nonprofits who have Jewish values. And nobody's questioning that. That doesn't go against the Constitution. It's allowed to happen. Somebody's gonna say, "Oh, this is anti-Semitic." I have no problem with Judaism. I have no problem with people practicing Judaism. I have no problem with you believing that you are God's chosen. I have a problem with you trying to force me to believe that. I can respect you and your religion without being hateful, but I need to be respected as well as a human being. And right now, we know that Netanyahu is working to build a Jewish majority state where everyone else has second class citizenship. I have seen Israeli citizens outwardly state that they are the superior race. And as we see our politicians continue to kiss butt and fight hard to be pro-Israel so that they move forward in the race, the more they open the mouth, the more they tell us that they're going to take our rights away. And there will be nothing that we can do about it. And it doesn't matter if you are Republican or Democrat. Right now, the Democrats are working hard to secure the votes of 300,000 Israeli Americans. It does not matter. I keep hearing people say that's an over there issue. That's an over there issue. Over there is over here. And it may not have hit you yet, like it is already starting to hit Black women, but it will. And I don't think a lot of people see when they say vote blue no matter who, vote blue no matter what, because Biden can help fight the fascism in America, and that may be true. But while at the same time, while Black women are fighting fascism in America, Black women are fighting for our freaking lives, our freaking right to even exist. I don't think people really understand when I say that there are two fights happening and not just one. I've been screaming this shit since 2020. It's in the fucking Bible. The Bible is the plan. I've been saying this shit for the fucking longest. They're not, shit ain't coming to pass. They're following a fucking business plan.
That's sure what I was thinking. I was thinking that. I was just wondering what your thoughts was on it. I'm 100% with you. I agree with everything you said. Yeah. Yeah, I would just also like to say, Biden was pro-Israel too. All of them were. All of them
Yeah,
have to go kiss that wall.
I don't want to get into that. You asked
Yeah.
about, um, like, what do I think about, um, them knowing what's going to happen? They're making it happen. They're reading a plan. It's no different than, creating your plans at the beginning of the fiscal year, handing it to your
Yeah.
team, and expecting them to execute. Like I saw a
Yeah.
video of a Persian lady saying that their prophecies are coming to pass. Right, their oral traditions that they believe in is Zoroastrianism. What's happening over there right now? Their prophecies are coming to pass, and what they believe is that Persia will be great again. Right, and that DT is doing everything that was written in their oral traditions. And what a lot of people are not paying attention to is that these men are fucking playing out they're reading war guides that's written in the form of
Mhm.
stories because that's how they wrote their war plans back then.
Mm. Wow.
Midnight, you are having a whole fucking fit, motherfucker. And if you want to get up on my stage, as soon as Easy gets down, I will bring your ass the fuck up. But
All
you
right,
and
I'll let
your weak
somebody else
ass
get up.
God having a fit because I don't believe in his motherfucking ass is pissing me the fuck off. Chill the fuck out in my goddamn comments.
Well, if I could just ask one last question, then I'll jump off here so, somebody else can come up or whatever. Um, I'm just curious what took you off of, like, you said you went, you got to that level of Sophia and Gnosticism and all that stuff, but
No,
what
I
made
never
you fall
believed in
away?
it. You asked me if I knew about it. I didn't
Well,
believe it.
once you learned about it, let's say once you learned about all that stuff, did it just not,
I
did
mean,
it sound like a bunch of BS?
it's fairy tale. It's
Hmm.
mythology.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
But here's the thing: just because I see it as mythology, that's a decision you have to make for yourself. I'm not telling you that you have to.
Oh, I know. That's why I just said okay.
Yeah, like that. These are decisions you have to make for yourself. Like if you need to find purpose in life, let that be it. Search, ask questions. It's a lot of fun.
All right.
Motherfucker, you mad at me because I don't believe in your fucking ghost. Like, I want to talk to you. I want you to bring your ass up here and I want you to tell me why the fuck you freaking out because I don't believe in magical thinking like you do. Like, you are fucking spamming the hell out of my chat.
You can bump me off, or do I gotta?
All right. Thank you, Easy. Have a good night, okay?
All right, you too.
Bring your ass up at midnight. Get in the water. Midnight, get in the request. Come up here, cause I need to like what the hell is what's up? Like, why are you freaking out? And you better not be 12.
Hey, control yourself.
Why are you freaking out? Why are you freaking out
Control
because I
yourself.
don't believe in your God?
Control yourself.
Answer the fucking question, motherfucker.
Control yourself first.
Answer the fucking question, you little bitch.
Control yourself.
Why are you freaking
No,
out?
let me say it
because I don't
like,
believe in
control
your
your
God?
fucking self.
Is
Control
you
yourself.
and Yahweh gonna make
You got no self-control. Control
and
yourself
Yahweh
and I'll
gonna make
talk.
me? Oh, hold on. Talk again, motherfucker, because you sound familiar to the motherfucker. This is Zion.
Yeah,
I
Zion.
should know. This is fucking crybaby ass Zion. You little whiny little motherfucker. Why
You sound so irrational.
You even whine in the fucking comments, motherfucker? You get on
Look
stage.
at you.
You get on stage fucking whining.
This
and
is
you
the
whine in
highlight
the
of your
fucking
day.
chat.
This is the highlight of your day.
Motherfucker, the highlight
It don't
of your
get better
day,
than this
that
right
you
here.
can't believe in Yahweh unless Thinker do.
God
Like, you
forbid they
can't-
take
you
TikTok
can't-
away
you
from you.
can't
Your life's
sleep-
gonna be
You
over.
can't sleep unless Thinker believe in Yahweh. Huh? Is that why you named yourself Midnight, motherfucker? Because you stay up waiting on my ass to go live. Because
Actually, my name is Prosper.
You can't
so-
worship. You can't worship your God unless I do. Is that the problem?
Who do I pray to? Who's my
Fucking
God,
know.
first
I don't
of
give
all?
a goddamn. I don't know.
How you gonna speak on something you have no information about?
Who the fuck you been talking about in the
You just want to
chat?
run you just want to hear yourself
Whoever
talk.
the fuck you been talking about in the chat.
You just want to hear yourself talk.
Motherfucker, you here to hear me talk, bitch. Why do
You
you
just
want to
hear yourself
Why
talk.
do you think you're? I hear myself talk all day, dumbass. It's
Why
my
are you
fucking
yelling?
voice.
It's
'Cause
not
I
that
fucking
serious.
can.
Relax.
Because I fucking can, motherfucker.
Chill out.
Because I can. Why the fuck are you so scared when motherfuckers don't believe in your God?
What?
Why are you so fucking scary? Because motherfuckers
Why are you
don't
jumping
believe in your
conclusions?
God.
Why are you making
Bitch,
assumptions?
I've been sitting here reading your comments the whole time Easy was on stage.
Obviously, you don't know how to fucking read then.
Yeah,
You're not reading it right.
So you're not scared. So you're not scared.
Fucking illiterate. God damn.
So you're not scared.
Fuck no, I'm at peace with my God. I die right
you?
now with a smile on my face.
Okay, good. So then no cookies.
I can't say that for everybody in this chat.
So then no cookies then.
Where you going when you die? You know where you finna go when you die?
Why are you worried about that? Why? Why do you need to know that?
This is the people y'all. This is a girl y'all listening to. Everybody. This is her.
What does that got to do with you?
She don't know shit.
What does that got to do with you?
She don't even know no shit to be an atheist. That's why she's an atheist, because she don't know shit.
Oh, there we go. Are you mad because I'm an atheist?
You don't know shit. That's why you're an atheist. You try to take the easy route out.
Oh, are you mad?
I don't even know you to be mad. Stop.
So what does that have to do with you? What does that have to do with you?
Yo!
What does that have to do with you?
Hey, I swear to God, this shit is crazy. I love it. You thought you was gonna come in here and just bamboozle a nigga.
Are you gonna answer?
Fuck, I look like your ex-boyfriend.
You look weak.
Bitch, I ain't no simp.
You can't even answer the fucking question.
You can't even ask the question. You ain't even ask me a question.
What the fuck does me being atheist have to do with your midnight ass?
What the fuck does my faith in God have to do with you then?
I don't fucking know you. I never said anything about your fucking faith in your God.
Yeah, that was the beginning statement. Crazy woman. That's
because you was in my fucking
chat. You just running your mouth. You don't even know what the hell you're saying.
That's because you was in my fucking chat, you dumbass.
You just speaking for a reaction.
That's because you was in my fucking chat.
And I'm gonna give you what you're looking for, bitch. Little heifer.
What the fuck does me being an atheist got to do with
and you got this girl that you a white girl, hey. You a white girl with an African name. You need to tighten up, man.
What the fuck does me being an atheist got to do with your dumb ass?
What the fuck does me believe in God have to do with your heifer ass?
I don't give a fuck if you believe in a God, motherfucker.
I can give a fuck if you don't believe in God.
But then what the fuck are you doing here?
I'm here to spread the word. I'm here to preach the gospel.
So then you do give a fuck.
Never said I didn't. Never said I did. You want jumping guns. You know everything. Hey, since you know everything, you might as well just answer the questions for me. Goddamn.
You speak without thinking, motherfucker. Control your thoughts.
You speak without thinking. You yell without thinking.
So you do give a fuck. So you do care. You do care. So you can't believe in your God.
Some Christian he is. I'm not a Christian, you pussy.
Hey, motherfucker, stop reading my goddamn comments.
Well, get this shit right. I ain't no motherfucking Christian. I'm a believer of God. I will murder you if I have.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfucker. This is what the fuck we be talking about. This is what the fuck we be talking about. You weak-minded little motherfuckers listening to fucking ghosts in your goddamn head out here causing violence. You can't even think for your motherfucking self. That's why you freaking the fuck out. Because somebody else done fucking told you what the fuck to think. And you don't know how to think. And because I'm on here saying, I don't fucking believe in a God, you freaking the fuck out and losing all your motherfucking marbles. Talking about taking somebody's life over a fucking ghost you ain't never seen. A motherfucking ghost who can't even show the fuck up and feed your motherfucking ass a bean, bitch. Shut your little scary ass up. Shit don't make no goddamn sense. Freaking the fuck out over a fucking story.
You know, it's amazing to me that how believers can come up here and say you here to spread the word, but in the same sentence, you bitch, you hoe, you this, you that.
Did you hear him say he'll kill somebody? Did you hear him say
Yeah,
that?
that's what he said.
But you
Yeah.
believe in God. But you here to spread the word, you scary motherfucker.
He just stupid. I mean, you just stupid. Young brothers are just stupid.
I'm telling you, like the black community is not used to seeing black people be atheists. That's why he's in the comments talking about, I thought atheism was a white thing. Like that's the dumbest bullshit that anybody has ever put in the head of the black people. Atheism is for white people. Shut the fuck up. Like the majority of the people in the world are sick in the head. This shit has made society fucking sick.
That's crazy. They think atheist. You're an atheist. That's a belief system. You stupid.
I told you, somebody said logical thinking, prophet. What do you call them? Prophet logic. Said that we're indoctrinating black people into white people thinking called logic. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Do y'all hear yourselves?
Woo.
Logic is for white people? Are y'all fucking insane?
Yeah, that's where the alternate reality actually became the real reality in their head. So yeah.
Doug, are you up here on accident?
Wait, that would have been a hard conversation. That was a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I think that's somebody that follows Justin. That's a Doug disciple, Dougie. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, I want to know why believers get so mad or so scared. It's okay, Dougie. Get so mad or get scared, especially black believers. I get restricted because he threatened my life. TikTok. That's insane.
You got a restriction?
Yeah. Yep. My life gets threatened by a believer, by a Christian. He threatened to kill me, and I got restricted.
Wow. So what do we got to do now?
Nothing.
Oh.
I don't care. Steph, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Like, believers are violent. They're violent. They'll do whatever they think that their God tells them to do. That's what, like, the whole idea of a soul or a spirit, I think is very dangerous. The idea of them thinking that they're talking to something that isn't there is dangerous. The idea that this thing can talk to another person that gives them authority over another human on earth, very dangerous. They like, they're so oblivious to the fact that most of the violence on this earth are coming from people who hold a fucking belief in a God. The majority of the violence is coming from people who believe in a God. Supernatural thinking, supernatural power.
Hmm.
Hey, Sean.
Hey guys, just wanted to say let's try to get Thinker to her gift goal for tonight. It's a tiny dino. We have about 63 more to go if you can. And please tap the screen. We've been on here for more than an hour, so we should definitely be more than 108K. So while we're waiting for people to come up, can you please tap, tap, tap? If you can, please send the meet the gift goals. And let's just be active while we're waiting for people to come up on stage, please. Thank you guys. That's all I had to say, Thinker.
Thank you, Sean.
No problem.
All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open. I would like to talk about why Eve, the idea that Eve is responsible for sin and evil coming into the world and fucking up paradise. Also, want to know what the purpose of the soul or the spirit is, because I see it as the engine that convinces people to do fuck shit or think fuck shit. I think the soul or the spirit is the thing that is your brain. Um, yeah, I don't understand the purpose of it. Like, your body does everything. What is your soul or your spirit doing? I also want to know, especially from the Black community, for Black believers, why do you get so angry, so scared when you see a Black atheist? What goes on in your mind? And topic number 4 speaks for itself. What's up, Six Pain?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I'm all right. Man. Just gonna try to get the live going. I was gonna hop on the soul thing, real quick, because maybe this would inspire believers to come up or something. I don't know. Maybe they just need a kick. Uh,
I think whenever one of their fellow brothers and sisters in Christ come up and behave the way they just behaved on stage, and I have to cuss them out, I think it scares the shit out of them.
it does, but why
Yeah.
aren't they more scared that the guy was like that as a believer? Like, why aren't they more appalled by that rather than the other way around?
Because they condone that behavior. They think I'm the devil.
It's baffling to me because, like, if this was my group, I'd be like, hey, man, we should probably not be doing that. Like, the fact that they're not coming up now is, yeah, that's kind of sad.
Mm. I
Kind of
mean,
weird to me.
it speaks volumes, I will say.
It does.
Hmm.
It does. For the spirit thing, right? So I was having this conversation with this guy a couple hours ago. I don't know how long ago it was, but a couple hours ago. And I had drew the brain and had drew a little ghost. And I said, okay, on this side is the function of the brain. The brain exists and it has a function. Math exists and it has a function. If the spirit exists, it should have a function apart from everything else. he couldn't give me a function for the spirit. So I would love for a believer to come up and give us a demonstration, a function of the spirit. As of right now, doesn't seem to have a function because it doesn't exist. Things that exist would have a function, like gravity exists. It has a function. That's my opinion.
I think like anytime I talk to a believer of a spirit or a soul, they tend to describe their brain. Like I agree with you. Like I don't see a function for it. And I was trying to ask the guy yesterday on the line, what eyes is your spirit using during this NDE? And someone in the live chat said, you don't need eyes to see spiritual things. Well, what the fuck are you using to see spiritual things if you're not using your eyes?
Right. Yeah, I never understood that. Because when they have those NDEs, right? They're saying that they can see yeah, the guy from the conversation that I've had with the guy. He said he saw himself, and he said he saw himself in a different realm apart from this reality, right? To me, that's all happening in his brain consistently and evidently. It's all happening in the brain, and we can reproduce the same effect of feeling like you're in a different world with derugs. We could we could do the same thing. We could replicate that, but we can't replicate the functions of a soul because that's just the brain doing its job. The brain has a lot of functions. It's so weird because the brain can see, because the eyes connected to the brain. That's all that stuff.
But some people say that the soul is the mind and that the spirit is different from the soul. And so if that is the case, then what is the spirit? What does the spirit do?
That's a good question. Yeah, what the? Wait, hold on. They actually okay. So I never understood this. Someone please explain to me. A soul and spirit are not the same thing. They're not the same.
Some people say they're different. Some people
They're
say
different.
because they say mind, body, and soul, or mind, body, and spirit. So they'll say the mind is the soul, and then the spirit is something completely different. I
What?
don't, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
What the fuck is that? Okay. All right. So they're just attributing human things to this imaginary thing.
hmm So
Oh.
I guess if the mind is the soul,
Uh-huh.
then I guess the soul is the thing that dies, and the spirit is what gets judged. I guess. I don't
What?
know. I don't know. Like if the spirit gets judged, then is it the
Okay.
spirit that's sinning?
I I don't. Can a spirit sin?
I don't know, Six. That's what
Oh
I'm trying to
my
figure
god,
out. And
no.
then I learned that not learned, but I had a thought on Thursday when I had a conversation with a guy.
Mhm.
Sin, that it's not them sinning. It's sin sinning
Huh?
in them.
What?
So we not only do we have a devil,
Uh huh.
we have a sin that is sinning. It's sin doing the sin
Uh
inside
huh.
of them, so they're innocent because they're not the one sinning. Sin is sinning.
And this person was sober saying this.
Yes,
Oh damn it.
because
Okay.
Paul says that.
Oh.
But we all know
Right.
that Paul just he was not coherent. Paul was
Oh
mentally
no
ill.
no. Oh no, that he had to have been. And I don't know why they take anything Paul says because he have been known for saying that. Hey, this is just my opinion. They take Paul's word as authoritative for some reason. This man just saying, I'm just saying my opinion, cuz that's all I'm doing. He's known for saying that, even in the biblical text.
Well, think
So why
about the
do they
fact
take?
they take
Go ahead.
every man's word that in this book as fact, right?
Oh
Like
my
these
god.
are not normal men, Six. These were Holy Ghost divine prophets. Like they didn't have regular bodies like men today.
Oh my days.
They they're somehow divine and they can't lie, they can't be wrong. I mean, when the Holy Ghost speak to them, they know what the Holy Ghost is saying. Everything is right.
I guess but the thing is, they don't have a symmetry breaker. They don't know anybody who hasn't told a lie. So, like, by that, hey man, I don't have any reason to trust their extraordinary claim. I don't have any reason to believe that Paul actually met a dead ghost guy with holes in his hand or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't have any reason to believe that.
Isn't it interesting that Paul never mentions the holes in his hands?
Yeah, a little bit. That caught me off guard. That was somebody else. I was thinking of Thomas. Was it Thomas? Who saw the holes in Jesus' hands? Who was fingering somebody's?
Thomas fingered him.
Thomas was fingering the holes.
Yeah, he fingered the hole in his side.
Oh, all right, that's fun. I don't know why he was just poking, man. This y'all story, man. This ain't mine.
And then I guess he had a different face. Like, how did they not recognize him? Right? Like when he rose from the dead, okay, he has the same holy body, but a different fucking face. He walking and talking with them, and they don't know they talking to him. Like, what the fuck kind of face did he have when he rose?
I imagine they saw his doppelganger, and then they were like, "Oh my days, this is the guy. He's back."
Was it charbroiled because he was in hell? Did he come back with a burnt face? Like what?
Oh, did you just say he came back in blackface?
He had to. Like, they didn't know who the fuck he was. They had no idea. They had to look at his hole.
They did a double take. Is that Jesus? I don't know, man. It looks a little different.
I'm trying to figure it out. Christina texted me and feed today. She's like, I'm sitting here. She's like, the weirdest thought just came in my mind. She's like, where the fuck did Joseph go after Jesus disobeyed and went to Egypt when he was 12? She's like, that nigga dipped.
Oh, right. He's the starter of, the deadbeats in today's. He's the inspiration.
Yep, he just dipped.
That's insane. And all the stories of either his upcoming or his resurrection, they just don't correlate. They contradict the most. And people buy this shit. And they start different denominations and saying that we're wrong or that we have the wrong interpretation. I don't think there could be a wrong interpretation. I can't see it. If you're gonna interpret it, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. To be honest with you, I just let the book speak for itself. If it says hate your mother, go hate your mother, man. That's what the book says. Come on.
But they swear up and down that word hate there don't mean that. But then we'll yell out, "Ow, murder, motherfucker!" Like that's hate, motherfucker.
It says hate.
Yep, that's hate. Like if you're willing to take another person's life for a god, that you got some hate in your fucking heart. If you're willing to condone rape, slavery, pedophilia, genocide for a god, you got some hate in your fucking heart.
They'll ostracize you for just saying, "Hey man, fuck Jesus and fuck God," all right? But a pedophile can just sit right alongside them in the church service, right alongside them. They'll be buddy with them, singing praise with them, all that shit. They won't even call the cops on them. I don't know if you've seen some of the videos where this girl came out and was like, "Hey, yeah, you've been doing this shit to me since I was 16." And they just formed a prayer circle. The community formed a prayer circle instead of calling the cops on him, instead of beating his ass up.
I saw that.
Bro, no, man. That's insane. And then the guy came up, talking about, I came in to spread the word. This is the word you're spreading? Hate? That makes sense. You know what? It makes sense. It's part of the religion. How the religion was spread, it was through hate. It wasn't through love. It was by the end of a sword. Believe or fucking die. That was it.
He was in the comments whining about me not believing in a God, and then saying stuff like, so you don't believe in a God here, you want a cookie? He just whining about my lack of belief in a God. I don't understand. I really want to know, but Black believers will not answer this damn question. Why does it matter to you if I don't believe in a God? if your son doesn't believe in a God? Like, what the fuck? Like, why does it make you fall apart like this? Like, I need
Oh
to
yeah.
understand that. Like, y'all lose y'all shit when you see a black atheist. I need to understand what that's about.
It's a weird stance, honestly.
But
If
they
they
deny it.
knew, oh yeah, all the time. They some of them would rather be anything but black. If you've noticed, uh, I stumbled upon a video of I don't know how old this video is, but it was of a black man saying, "Thank God for the white man." I was like, "Oh, okay, that's something."
What?
Yep, yeah. I think he might have been the inspiration for the Boondocks Uncle Ruckus. He looks just like the guy. I promise you. Look this up.
Oh my gosh.
He looks almost like the representation of Uncle Ruckus, and he's actually saying this. I saw it on an Instagram post, and this video looks really old, so it might just be like probably from like 2012 maybe, or maybe older than that, 2008. And he's just saying that. He's saying that, oh, if black people are in heaven, then it's going to be the ghettos. I was like, oh, okay, so that's where we're going with this. A lot of them hate being black. So when I see a black believer, I'm just like, you might just be a little raccoon. I'm not going to hold you. I can't trust you. I don't have a reason to trust you right now.
Yeah. I think salvation equals proximity to whiteness
Mm,
without the benefits. Like, a young black girl commented on one of my videos about David and how um the chosen have different sets of rules.
mm,
And in that same video, mind you, I shared a clip from the Netflix documentary The Family, where it's showing Ivan Wald and these young men being chosen to be the next rulers of the world, and that they are judged by a different set of rules than everybody else, right?
mm.
And in that
Okay.
video, the guy asked them, if you raped a 3-year-old little girl, what do you think that I would think of you? And they said, hopefully you would think we are a bad person. He said, no. He said, I'm not here to judge you. He said, that's not my
You.
job to judge you. This little black girl commented and said, favor ain't fair.
Oh, okay. That's where we headed with it.
Right.
Yeah.
And I responded, I said, and you don't have it. And then she responded back and said, but I'm doing okay. And I pray that the one who punishes the innocent blesses you. I said, you pray that
Mm.
the one who punishes the innocent
Mm,
blesses me.
yeah, yeah,
I said, that's some evil shit.
yeah. You know, I've said this probably a year ago, but it's the lack of empathy is what drove the slavery and all that stuff. So people like that, they have no empathy for the innocent. They're thinking shit like that. They have zero humanity left. They've tossed their humanity for a fairy tale. Shit like that. That's insane. And she thinks she's doing something right. And
She
that's the
does.
thing.
Yeah. She was like,
Wow.
I said, that's some evil shit. She said, I don't have any hate in my heart. I want the best for my people. By saying that shit,
That's
like,
not
I
the
don't think
best.
they realize what they say. Thank you, Empress, for the raid. I don't think they realize what they say. Like
Hmm.
it's embarrassing.
Oh man. Oh man.
Even
They
even
don't see
when I
the.
was a believer, I wouldn't say no shit like that.
Oh, don't say him.
Cause what the
That
fuck?
sounded crazy to me.
Yeah, what the fuck is
And
that?
I was praising and shit in church, man, doing my best because I wanted to feel what I thought they were feeling, but then I realized, oh, they just bullshit. You know when they compulsate and go crazy in the church, start running up and down and all that. As a kid, I was like, I want to feel how that feels. I ain't never got that feeling. I soon realized it was bullshit, and I was praising all that. I was doing my best to try to get to that feeling. Never did. And man,
Yeah. Yes. Look at the comments on the evangelicals live from yesterday. We were talking about speaking in tongues, right?
oh right.
There was a comment on there where this lady shares this story of her dad he went to a church
Oh.
and he was on the altar and they was tearing for the Holy Ghost, right? And he catches a Charlie horse while he's on the altar. So he grabs his leg and he screams out. And then all the people in the church gather around him. He said that it was like an exorcist. He said he's screaming because he has a fucking Charlie horse and they think he's catching the Holy Ghost. He said he didn't go back to that motherfucker no more. He's like,
Oh no! You know what? This is it's kind of sad, but like, damn it! Imagine, oh no! Imagine someone is actually having like a medical issue. Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh no!
that shit
Dude,
is
we gotta do
crazy.
something about that. We gotta do something about that. That's crazy.
Like how
Mm-mm.
you don't know the difference between catching the
A
Holy Ghost and
Charlie
having
horse.
a Charlie horse?
It's the same thing if you think about it. It's the same thing. It's like an aching pain on his side or some shit like that.
That
His
shit
whole
is
leg
crazy.
just fucked.
And then
I mean,
I learned about laughing in the spirit yesterday from Sarah. Like, have
laughing
y'all
in the
ever heard of
spirit.
that?
What the hell is that? Laughing in the spirit.
Yeah, she said that she went to a church where they were laughing in the spirit. And one lady said that she went to a church where she said she walked in and she said the people just started laughing in the spirit and throwing pillows at each other.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I
I
would have
would
walked
freak
out.
the
I ain't
fuck
gonna.
out.
You know what I'm saying?
I would freak the fuck. Now, speaking in tongues is weird, but laughing in the spirit, just sitting there laughing and like, that's some poltergeist shit.
Oh yeah, no. I would say the same thing, but yeah, no, y'all possessed. This ain't the church for me. I'm gonna have to burn y'all in the building. No, I wouldn't do that.
And hell no. This
Oh
God
my
don't even laugh in this Bible. Like maybe they feel like they have to laugh for the God because he's so fucking evil. I don't know. But the shit is crazy. I
God.
uh, I would be scared than a motherfucker.
Doesn't it say joyous is the people who's dashing babies on the floor or some shit on rocks? You might be happy about that.
I mean, he laughs at calamity. He mocks at calamity so that like when he sees us going through like suffering, he laughs. That he
Okay.
that I was talking yesterday. There's never a time in this Bible where this God is like, look at these stupid humans. They're so funny. Like they get on my nerves, but gosh, they're funny than a motherfucker. Like never. Like I was telling Sarah yesterday, like I don't like humans. Humans get on my fucking nerves. Like we are selfish, narcissistic, greedy humans. But at the same time, we are funny than a motherfucker.
On me, bruh. On
Like,
me. I almost said on God, but fuck that nigga. On me.
we are funny as hell. And like so sometimes I be like, God damn, like humans just like trip me the fuck out. You'll never see the God saying, like, man, they funny when they scary. Or man, they funny when they funny. This motherfucker laughing at calamity.
Oh my days. Nah, he a psychopath, bro. He's one of them kids that started burning shit.
Shit, it's crazy.
He was set shit on fire. Just laugh at it like, oh hell nah, bro, you are insane. And this y'all guy though. This y'all guy, man. Christians again. I would love to know the function of the spirit. This is my closing statement. I would love to know the function of the spirit, man. If y'all could just come up and explain that shit to me. The prompt is number 2. I'm not the host, so follow what the fuck she gotta say. Don't be a dick. She's only interrupting you because she's trying to keep y'all on track. And I like it when she does that because it keeps everybody locked in because we don't know what the fuck y'all be saying. So her asking clarifying questions, don't get mad, okay? We just don't know what the fuck y'all saying, okay? Understand, we are non-believers. We don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I just think you talk about some fairy tales, bro. On me, I just think you talk about some Batman and Spider-Man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. So if she's stopping you, just calm the hell down, all right? Calm down. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about neither. If you want to spread your message, make sure everyone understands. And if no one understands you, what the fuck we on about? I don't know.
Like,
Shit.
I don't know how the fuck they expect us to understand if we don't ask questions. Like, questions feel like rejection to them. They get mad. Like, how the
Right?
fuck am I supposed to understand?
Like, bro, we are non-believers. What are you talking about? So, again, guys, don't take it to heart. All right, calm down. We asking clarifying questions. That's it. Cause I'll be in the chat blowing. I'd be wanting to blow my head off. Cause bro, I'd be like, what are you talking about,
You
fam?
cannot say that on here. We already on one restriction.
Oh, word. You know what? We love the TikTok shop. Y'all go ahead and buy yourself some cups up in there. They got some paper cups if you think about it. Y'all appreciate. Let me have a little chat with you. It's always a pleasure. Y'all be safe now. Drop me
Not that
down.
Bible Jason said translating Hebrew is easier than translating dumb, and I fucking agree.
That's some facts. That's facts.
I agree.
Yeah. All right, be safe now. You can drop me down.
All right, six. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Remember, if you are friendly in the guest request, please put a nerd emoji in there. If you're in there on accident, go ahead and take yourself out for me. I appreciate it. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open, 21 and up, y'all. Azrael?
Azrael,
Azrael, hi, how are you?
I'm good. And how are you?
I'm doing good. Oh, goodness, my bad. I'm eating a Burger King burger and my throat decided to do something all in the
It's
microphone.
okay. It's okay.
How old are you?
I am 33.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I have not been part of the church in over a decade. De I guess deconstructing for just the sake, because that probably is the closest.
Okay. Do you still believe in the God of the Bible? Are you just
No.
deconstructing what you think about him? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
um, I know you guys were asking about the soul and the spirit thing.
Yes.
Um, it's gonna be different depending on which religion you're asking. um, so I don't know if you'll ever get like a centralized answer, but I can try to explain it from where they're coming from. Um, technically, with like organized religion, specifically like the Abrahamic ones, the soul and the spirit are two different entities. Um, the soul would technically be the individualized essence of a person. So that would be like mind, emotions, consciousness, selfhood, that sort of thing. And then the spirit would technically be what would transcend beyond the physical plane into quote unquote the divine. That would be what technically connects to their deity. It makes no sense, but that's technically what they believe it is.
So the soul is
I
your brain and your personality.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of like that taken on to like a weird, uh, in like a weird spiritual sense. Yeah, I'm not a believer. I'm actually pagan, by the way. I I'm a practicing witch. So that would technically be what they would classify it as. But if you were to ask
But don't
pagan,
witches believe in souls and spirit?
yes, with the soul and the spirit, technically, one they are not two separate entities. One is encased within the other. So the soul would technically also contain the spirit, and for them, that is just more of a your essence that technically goes on to reincarnation or some kind of like something like that. If you believe in reincarnation, not every pagan does.
You're talking about like energy.
Yeah.
Why do you call it soul? Like if we know that everything is made of energy, like why is it being called soul and spirit?
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like it's like realistically it's some kind of comfort thing. it gives people some kind of comfort that there's something that technically goes on past your expiration date, essentially. I feel like it is basically like a weird comfort status of, oh, well, there's this essence of me, there's this energy of me that then after I die goes back and transcends and like basically can live on in a not physical sense, but it's like I'm not technically all gone.
But how does it live on? Like, if it needs a physical body, right, to even do, to see, to even have consciousness, how does it live on without the physical body? Like, it
Because most
obviously
people,
needed it.
you're 100% correct. I think the belief is that your soul technically, because it contains your mind, is just able to live on without a physical body because it has everything that technically makes you
How?
you.
How?
I
Because
don't.
our brain has neurons, right, that actually fire and provides, not provides, but manages the data. Our DNA has
Mhm,
the information that makes us who we are, right? And that's all in our body. So, what exactly is the soul or the spirit doing to make you who you are? Like, you wouldn't be who you are today had your mom not slept with your dad. Like, you have part of your dad's characteristics and personality, and your mom's, and a little bit of your own, and that's all DNA. That's all flesh.
mhm. Oh
So,
yeah, no, I don't disagree with you.
how is the
Uh,
soul making you who you are, or the spirit?
um, yeah, it really. I hate to break it and make it sound so simple because it really is just like they're thinking it's the thought process that emotions and memories are technically what makes you you. Emotions, memory, and experiences, and they believe that those are imprinted in the soul, and that's how you technically can go on without like having a physical like being. It makes no sense. Like realistically, it makes no sense. It is a comfort thing again for most people. That which is why I say you'll probably never get like a full answer that technically makes sense because it doesn't. It's all wrapped in like superstition and belief.
So it's a comfort thing for you as well.
Um, I actually can't even tell you if I fully believe in like spirits and souls, to be honest with you. Um, I'm still trying to figure that out. I uh I like the idea of reincarnation, but I have no idea what happens after I get put in the ground, and I'm not really fussed to worry about it right now.
I mean, we know that everything on earth, including us, right, is energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. And so the energy that we are will, uh, you know, most likely transcend back into the earth or the cosmos, right?
Mhm, yeah,
But having consciousness and memory, that's another thing, right? Because that's a part of the brain. The
it is.
reason you have memory is because of your brain. If the soul was a part of your memory, or your spirit was a part of your memory, then Alzheimer's wouldn't be an issue.
You're not wrong. I personally do believe that like consciousness and like
Give me just a second. Please do not
this.
type in caps in my comments. There is no need for you to be yelling that. And no one is asking you to argue for atheism. That's ridiculous. Sorry about that, Azrael.
Oh, it's okay. Um, I personally believe that consciousness and like this aspect, this kind of concept of the soul, is all within the brain. Um,
So I guess I don't really necessarily believe in the whole soul thing. I do think it is just part of the brain that basically just encases everything that you are. Um, I guess there is, again, it really comes down to a comfort in this weird metaphysical presence of this kind of essence and energy that, like, can transcend beyond the cosmos and basically live on without a physical form, though that technically isn't something that can happen.
Why do we have a desire to transcend beyond the cosmos? We have no idea what's out there.
I think people are afraid of life just ending and there being absolutely nothing after it.
I mean, I understand that, but why beyond the cosmos? We've never been there. We don't know what's there. Like, why are we, I don't know, mythicizing it as if it's something amazing, right? Like it's better than what we know.
I don't know. I I
What do you
think
think? What do you think is beyond the cosmos?
I beyond the cos I I want to know what's in our solar system before I even find out what's past it, to be honest with you. But who knows what's beyond it? I don't actually know. There could be other cosmos, other worlds, other planets, other life. I have no idea.
Right. So, like, why are we, you know, imagining that it's this great thing and that's what we should be aiming for after death is to be in that place. We don't know what's there. Beyond the cosmos could be a horrible place. It could just be a black hole.
It could be. I think humans tend to strive for the grandiose.
I, I
And there's
think we
something
do.
grandiose about going
The unknown.
past our limitations and our the unknown. Yeah, there's something grandiose about that, and that's just like appealing.
I agree with that, and I think it's irresponsible of us to not ask these questions and to, you know, indoctrinate an entire society into this desire or this goal without even knowing what we're asking for. Um, Even the idea that Adam and Eve in the garden lived in paradise. Like, we never even asked, like, what the fuck is paradise? What are we calling paradise when we say the beginning started with paradise? And then we're aiming for another type of paradise beyond some cosmos that we've never ever been. I think that's very irresponsible of us as humans to do that without questioning, without using logic, because I think it has resulted in a society of humans who uh, aren't mentally well in our
Mm,
own minds.
yeah, that is unfortunately the horrible side effect of organized religion. Um, and the Abrahamic religions are definitely the worst of them that do this kind of weird indoctrination. Um, it is indoctrination, and it is an issue. Um, and it is just humans wanting to strive for this grandiose, like, dream of, like, there's something big and beautiful waiting for me beyond the stars. And it's like, but you don't know that. And um but it becomes like a weird comfort to them, and they don't ask these questions like they should.
Yeah, because it's almost like gatekeeping the amazingness of the cosmos. Like, unless you live the way we tell you to live, when you die, you can't go there. But they haven't never been there, so
Yeah,
it's interesting.
yeah, that's why I left the church. Well, it's one of the many reasons why I left the church. um I was a practicing Catholic for 20 years and I hated that. I regret it immensely. But yeah, no, like, this was something that was basically indoctrined even within the well, I mean, very, very much in the Catholic religion, of this kind of like world beyond earth where you'll sit with God and be happy and in paradise and know no pain or no fear or anything like that. And you strive to be this good person to get to this alleged paradise that you have no idea if it exists or not. Um, because yeah, boo Catholics, boo. No, I get that. Um, but like you strive for this paradise that nobody knows if it exists, not even the people who are preaching it to you. But it's just this weird comfort thing because it's like, well, if I'm a good person, I get to be in paradise and I get to know no fate, no fear or pain or anything like that. But for all you know, you go in the ground and that's it. We have no idea.
Yeah. Well, I definitely thank you for coming up. It was very insightful. Did you have anything else that you wanted to add?
Uh, I do want to say one thing about the first one.
Okay.
Um, no, Eva's not the reason for any of that. If people actually read their Bible, it would actually show that it says in there that Adam is technically in charge um, of everything in the thing, which problematic already. But he was also present while the serpent was doing his thing, and he didn't stop it. So, if he's supposed to be in charge, because we all know that religion is very patriarchal, and the Bible is very patriarchal, and he's supposed to be telling everybody what to do, specifically Eve, because she was the only other person there. I don't. There's also problems with how that works. Um, that technically he should have done something to stop it, so it's actually his fault. um, if people actually really pay attention to the Bible, it's his fault. Um, People won't like that you say that, but it's true.
Yeah, I've said that before.
Yeah, it's his fault. It's his fault. He should have said something. He was there. He was present. He knew he was the only one that God actually told that not to eat from the tree. Eve, it's never stated that Eve actually knows not to. But he was told and he didn't say anything while it was happening. So it's his fault.
Well, she does say that she knows not to eat from the tree and that she would die, and she says that she's not supposed to touch it. So she did have knowledge of not of whatever the rule was.
Eh, it's still his fault though. He should have stopped her. That's the whole thing. Or that's the whole like thing within the Bible. I don't like how patriarchal the Bible is. It's another reason why I left the church behind.
I don't think it's him stopping her because she's not his child, right? Like that's already taking her agency away. If she made the decision to eat, I actually think she made a good decision. If she made the decision to eat, that's her prerogative. Like he's
Oh,
not her child to
absolutely.
stop her.
Oh, absolutely. It's more just within the context of the Bible. I think she made a great choice. And I also think that that just shows how God is this weird, egotistical maniac because well, I shouldn't say maniac, that might be ableist, but he's this weird egotistical person because this tree would have given them all the knowledge that they would have needed to survive technically when you think about it. It would have given them that ability to know right from wrong, good from evil, etc. and etc. But he wanted to gatekeep that from them. Uh, but it was the serpent who technically offered it to them. So I think that it was actually the serpent who gave them their free will, not God. So that's always a fun one to argue with them too.
Well, I don't think humans have free will. And I don't think the serpent gave them choice either. I think the serpent gave knowledge, right? This gave information, and the serpent didn't say you should eat. The serpent just said, "Hey, you being lied to. Here's what will actually happen," and they had the decision um, to make for themselves. Like the serpent was just there to give information. I think, like free will is the ability to make a decision without that decision being driven by outside influence, like a divine God or indoctrination, um,
Mhm.
child rearing, right? Socioeconomic status, things like that. Necessity, needing to eat, needing to be warm, needing to have shelter, clothes, money,
Mhm.
health, care, right? Needing to be healthy, or fate, the fear of death, right? The fear of a heartbreak, the fear of losing a job. So I don't think that humans make any decisions that's not impacted or influenced by either of those things. So I don't actually think that we have free will as humans. I think we have the ability to choose from the available options that life presents on a daily. That our decisions also, uh, the decisions we make, the decisions our parents make, the decisions our government makes, the decision nature makes, we're presented with options on a daily, and uh, we make choices based off of those three things.
No, that's super fair to say. I wouldn't disagree with that. Um, you're you're not wrong. Humans really don't have free will. We are just making choices from the deck of cards that we're given, and we don't always, if at all, get to choose what cards are handed to us. Um, so no, I
Mm.
don't disagree with that.
Yeah. Did you have anything else?
Um, the only thing is that my pronouns are he, him. I've
He,
been
him.
she.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I've been she'd a little bit in the comments, so I'm just
Oh,
like,
okay.
I am a guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
no, it's
you.
okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll definitely continue listening.
Hold on,
But
give me
thank you
just
for
one
having
second.
me.
If he says his pronouns are he, him, we will respect that in here. If you choose to disrespect that, then your ass is getting blocked.
Yeah, just know that not just homophobia, but transphobia is also rooted in misogyny and white
Oh,
supremacy.
we're gonna block you. You don't have to beg, motherfucker.
Hmm.
Take your bigoted ass on up out of here.
Yep, it's okay. Unfortunately, I'm very used to it wherever I go.
Well, you won't have to get used to it here. So
Appreciated.
you're welcome.
Yeah, no, it goes to your fourth one, which is true. Both homophobia and transphobia are misogyny, and
Hmm.
eugenics and white supremacy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me up.
You're so welcome. Thank you for coming up. I hope you have a great rest of the night.
Have a good rest of your night. I'll be listening.
All right. Short sports.
Yep.
All right. Give me just one second. Nelly, are you available?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
here.
You can go ahead and do this one.
Okay, Short. How you doing, Short?
Very well, very well.
Good, good, good. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
38, residing in Denver.
Oh, you don't have to tell us where you live. We don't need to know all that. Um, are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or you an atheist, or you deconstructing?
So, I'm not a Judeo-Christian God believer. I don't believe in quote unquote like cloud daddy is what I hear. However, my contradiction
Ho-
personally.
hold on. Before you go get off into it, we only talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible, or they're deconstructing from the God of the Bible, or an atheist. If if we don't, really talk to people that deal with source, or some other
Oh,
God,
wait.
or
Nelly, tonight we will, because I'm asking about solar spirit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'd have to have that topic then.
Yeah.
No, and I appreciate it. I'm sorry if I went off topic. I just to make a healthy debate because I don't believe in.
It's not a debate. It's a
It, it,
discussion.
I'm sorry, excuse me. I don't believe in the Christian Judeo God. So I'm on that page with you guys. However, with atheism, one thing I do believe in is uh, final judgment. One thing I don't believe in with atheism
Wait,
is
which topic are you choosing, Short? Are
uh
you choosing topic 3?
so I'm not yeah yes ma'am.
Okay. He's doing topic 3, Nelly.
okay. Go
So
ahead.
I am an atheist, but
Well, I don't know what happened there.
I think I don't know. Let's see if he dropped on accident because he was in mid sentence. But I'm wondering, final judgment from whom?
That's what I was going to ask. But I was going to let him get it all out first.
Yalla, you and your supernatural ass abilities. Talking about she spiritually dropped him. Let's see if he comes back. I would like to know who's spiritually judging. Omateo, you cannot come up. You've been muted the entire live for spamming my fucking chat. He's not back, so we'll have to move on.
Oh, hello.
Was that Dan D? Dan?
Yeah, Dan D.
Dan D? Okay. How old are you, Dan D?
I'm 21.
21? Okay. And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or you're an atheist, or are you deconstructing?
I like that. I like that word. I'm necessarily deconstructing, but I believe in Christ. I just want to understand it to completeness and not be deceived.
Okay, so you do believe in the God of the Bible. You believe in Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Okay. And which topic did you come up to discuss?
The first one about basically women are responsible for evil and sin coming into the world, which is stupid. I don't think that's a plausible topic, but I also don't see the same way about how Eve is looked as interpreted. I honestly think it's just a big battle for Adam to take self accountability for his own action of actually eating the fruit and not talking to Eve about it, and the whole idea of Adam and Eve. But yeah, I still don't really think those people necessarily existed because I don't know. It's just someone's account of what they believe.
So, okay. So you're saying that you don't believe that Adam and Eve existed, right?
I think what it was talking about, like the first necessary quote unquote man being Adam, was talking about like the physical atom, like atom, and necessarily the splitting of the atom, which the taking out of an electron of an atom, which is how you multiply, and that's how creation started, was the splitting of the atom.
So I want to run with that just for a quick second. And the only reason I want to run with it is because you honestly believe that they had that kind of knowledge then?
No, I don't think they had any knowledge. I feel like they're very ignorant people, for real. Because like we
Well,
had to evolve all the way
hold
from this.
on. The reason why I'm asking you that is because you're talking about the atom atom, and then you're talking about the splitting of the atom. You're talking about scientific things at this point. So when you talk about that, you're basically saying that you believe that's what they were talking about. So
Yeah.
in order for them to talk about that, that means they had that kind of knowledge then.
Nah, that's why I necessarily believe it's the word of God, because the people writing it didn't necessarily know what they were writing. If
But
that
do you
makes
know when
sense.
this was written?
Yeah, at least I know the New Testament. It was written like 600 some years after Jesus's life and death.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Adam and Eve's story.
Yeah, I haven't done really the history on that, but um, a lot of it has a lot of like scientific. A lot of the Bible has a lot of like scientific facts in there that are just like coded as allegories or spiritual messages or spiritual stories. That
I understand what you're saying, but I'm just trying to, because you this is what you said. You said that you don't believe this is what they were talking about when they said Adam. You think they were talking about the scientific atom, atom, and the splitting of the atom and how humans came about is what you're saying. So by you saying that, that is saying that they had that type of knowledge at that time.
Nah, I don't. I say they have the intuition to write about it. The knowledge is a whole different subject, especially whenever you talk about earlier developed human beings that were pretty ignorant as far as like their ways and thinking.
Let me
Yeah,
ask you a
But
but
question. Like, are you aware that in Hebrew, Adam is Adamah, not Adam, it's Adamah?
how do you spell it?
What do you mean? How do you spell it? It's spelled in Hebrew. It's Aleph, Dalet, Mem, Hey. Like, are you aware that it's not pronounced Adam in Hebrew?
Okay.
So the theory that it's talking about atoms, the biology, like it doesn't make sense
But
because you're looking at the English
if I
word.
was speaking Hebrew, the word that was translated in English is also an English word.
But it
If I was
wasn't written in
speaking,
English. So
yeah,
you would have
but
to assert,
also,
let me speak, please.
sorry.
Goodness, you would have to assert that the Hebrew writer was writing with the intent of writing a allegory about the atoms in your body using Hebrew. But the word Adamah is not Adam.
Um, okay, that's cool. Thank you for that information. I also know that in like Hebrew, whenever it talks about in the beginning, the actual reference is more of like in a beginning, let alone in the beginning, which
So what's your
finally.
point? Which word are you referring to when you say that? Bereshit? Bara? Which one?
The first word.
Which word in Bereshit?
I don't know it off the top of my head.
Why did you bring that up?
Uh, because it kind of, if you kind of go into like the entire Hebrew version of the Bible, it does necessarily change the entire story.
But what does Bereshit have to do with Adamah?
Nothing.
Were you competing with me with Hebrew? Like, were
I
you
was,
doing the patriarchal thing and competing?
no, I was just trying to acknowledge that you're right about how it's misconceptualized, because whenever it's talking about in a beginning, let alone how most Christians believe it's talking about in the beginning, um, it does misconstrue a lot of the understanding that you can receive from it.
That's not what I was referring to. I was asking you regarding your theory that Adam, the story of Adam and Eve, is referring to the atoms in your body. That is scientific. And my question was, are you looking at the English word Adam and just theorizing, right? That word is referring to the atoms in your body, considering in Hebrew, Adamah it's not Adam. That's like I don't know
Okay.
what in the
I
beginning
do.
has to do with any of that.
Okay, my apologies. I didn't really understand what you was asking me, but I do necessarily get a lot of the belief because of uh, the word Jesus in Greek. Um, Greek being one of the first languages. I forgot the other language that did it before, but they started basically using gematria, or they'll have second meanings behind a word based on the numerical value that word would give off. And Jesus is also has the same numerical value as the sun. And as it talks about in the Bible, Jesus came out of Egypt, or as the Bible phrased it, I'll send my son out of Egypt. I think it's also talking a lot about Atum, which is the Egyptian sun god.
I'm sorry, you've gone all the way somewhere else. Like I'm not sure we were. I'm gonna pass you back to Nelly. I just wanted to know. Yeah.
Just for
Give me just 1 second. Dragon. He was asking how do you spell Adama, not Adam, not the atoms in our body. He wasn't asking that. Go ahead, Nelly.
Okay. I'm not quite sure where you went with the sun, the SUN, SON. I know that's where you're trying to get to, um, but I want to get back, to the the actual
my
topic.
apologies, bro. I'm already knowing. I'd be going fucking everywhere. My mind be everywhere as well.
I understand that's what we're here for. We're
Bro,
gonna try to keep you
Atum.
on
That's
topic.
his full name. I'm
We
sorry.
just we just
Don't
want to,
talk to the comments while you're on stage, please.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm already know. I thought it was me.
So let's just try to stay on topic. So now that we've I guess we pretty much cleared that up, because your theory of what you're saying, I mean, it's it's impossible. I mean, literally, we're talking when this was written probably over 6,000 years ago. They did not even know what Adam was a that that came much later on. So you know they literally, this story is literally talking about a man and literally talking about a woman. Okay. um it's no getting around that. um so did you have anything else to say about that?
Not necessarily. I did already answer my topic. I kind of don't believe they're responsible.
Not
Um,
quite. You haven't. Why do you need Jesus then if the story of Adam and Eve is allegory? It's actually an etiological tale. But like
I don't think.
if you know that the fall of man is uh, an etiological tale, and you believe that it is a allegory for the atoms in your body, what is the purpose of Jesus?
I don't think there's necessarily a purpose of it for real. I just kind of like. I don't think you're supposed to like worship Jesus or do any of that. I just wanted to necessarily understand the belief system that I was brought up in within my life. Because as a child, Jesus used to actually answer my prayers at a consistent basis, and it necessarily didn't get me to like start praying all that fucking like a whole bunch or anything, because they kind of, I don't know, it's like a whole fucking thing. But I wouldn't say you really need Jesus necessarily. You only need yourself, because at the end of the day, you're the only person that could save you.
So why do you if I'm so confused because you said you do believe in Jesus Christ. Why? If you don't, what
Because
does he
I
do?
gave life to the world necessarily.
Like, and how did he do that? If you're saying that Genesis 1 is not a true account, Genesis 2 is allegory. Like, how did he give life to the world?
Um, I've well, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of how to phrase it necessarily. because I've watched a whole bunch of. I believe in evolution, and the story of evolution, and the only person that could ever be there for the story of evolution or creation was God. So it's more like
Hold on. Can I stop you there?
yes.
I want to touch on what you just said. You said the, that God could be the only one
You know how
that
long
could
the
have
earth
been
took
there?
to like form and like then start like having different swamps. Well, first it had to start
Wait, are
creating
you fucking
bacteria.
Hold
trolling
on.
us?
Yeah, you got to be,
You've got
because
to be trolling.
that doesn't make sense. Because if you're talking about the beginning of evolution, I mean, the concept of a God wasn't even invented yet.
Obviously, because humans were invented. The only thing that can conceptualize God are humans.
Well, first of all, it was humans that even came up with the concept of a God.
Because we're the only thing able to conceptualize and communicate about it.
Okay, you still didn't catch what I said.
No.
It was humans that came up with a concept of a God.
Yeah, but the whole concept is just a creator of the world, or a creator of the world we know.
Okay, well, if that's the case, let's run with that theory. What about the gods that existed, that they created way before Yahweh? What about those gods?
And gods. I believe every quote unquote God is just a conceptualization of something. You know how you have the God of fertility, the God of wisdom, the God of the ocean, the God of the seas.
So they're not real.
No, they're conceptualizations over a spiritual entity, which
Okay.
like plants are
So
spiritual.
hold on, slow down, slow
I'm
down.
sorry.
So if they're not real, then how could a God been there in the beginning of evolution? If they're not real.
Thank you. Because the only thing that was ever in the beginning of evolution are the cosmic beings which live in space, quote unquote, which
The
is
cosmic beings.
which is like the sun, Saturn, Jupiter, Venus, just like the different planets in the system. Which, if you know, like any of the laws of the universe, you know that everything's vibrating, or like necessarily.
Hold on. We going way off. We going way off. I want to get back to the Bible, because the reason why I'm saying all of this is because the things that you're saying are not logical. It doesn't make logical sense of what you're saying. And believe me, I'm not trying to say that you're dumb or anything. I'm just saying that what you're saying does not make logical sense. I mean, if we just go strictly to the Bible and we just start at Genesis 1, and it says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That right there shows you that they were ignorant to what was up there. They didn't even know. So they looked at all the bright lights and stuff and all of that and said, that's the heavens. That's why it's heavens, because of all those dots and shit up there. And then it says earth, which is one.
Do you believe that plants are alive?
I don't have to believe that plants are alive. I know that. That's a fact.
That is a fact that plants are alive.
Yeah, you don't have to believe that.
Not at all, because you see them grow.
What?
Yeah, so what does that got to do with what I'm talking about,
though? Since you believe that plants are alive, do you believe that our planet is alive?
Does our planet have life? Absolutely. Does the planet create life? Absolutely. That's where evolution. I mean,
no, that's not where evolution came from. The sun started evolution.
That's not what I said.
He said
That's
absolutely, not evolution.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. So I mean, but I still don't understand what does that have to do with what I said about in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth?
Oh, I'm still gonna let you know. I don't think any of these people were smart enough to actually understand what the Bible was really talking about, or what they're necessarily writing about. Some of the people were necessarily just intuitively writing. They wrote about Jesus 600 years after the man's life. Why would I think that they knew anything about this man or the people around him, or the fact that a lady stopped him sometime, someday, and like touched him? 600 years, 600 years after the man's life.
You keep going back to Jesus, so I'm just going to assume that you are going to say Jesus and God are the same thing.
Not necessarily.
Well, you keep going back to Jesus, and we're talking about in the beginning with God. So I don't understand why we keep jumping from the Old Testament to the New Testament. We haven't even clarified the Old Testament yet.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, what's funny?
We're just clarifying the first part about in the beginning they made the heavens and the earth. The heavens, I guess, would count as the literally everything that's not the earth.
Okay, so I just want to clear something up. Do you believe that a God is responsible for Earth?
Yeah, that's a good ass question.
No, it's a simple question.
It
It's
is
just a matter if you believe it or not.
It's because you said, do you believe that a God is, it's like individualizing, but yeah, necessarily, yeah. I'll
You
give
know
you
what?
that.
I'll make it even easier. Do you believe all the gods are responsible for the Earth? You pick any one you want, or you can just make them work together as a team. However you want to do it.
Yeah, I believe there's an energy that's responsible. There's a force that's responsible.
Does this guy talk?
But no, he doesn't have vocal cords.
Does he walk?
Not even a he. No, doesn't have legs.
Don't have legs, don't have to do that. So that would just eliminate Genesis 1 and 2. Well, actually, Genesis 2. That would eliminate that.
Well,
we can just take Genesis 2 completely out of it.
God has the mental and emotional qualities of a human, how humans have.
Okay, we can't do that, man. And I'm gonna tell you why we can't do that. Because just a minute ago you said God does not have vocal cords. God can't walk. You made it seem as God is a energy, like you said. But now you're saying God has human-like qualities.
Not human-like qualities, but necessarily we have God-like qualities.
We have God-like qualities. So what do you mean by that? You talking about because we, man and woman, can create and make babies, and we can.
No,
what are we talking about?
Our imaginary and emotional qualities, or spiritual qualities. I know it's kind of, but it's more.
No, it's kind of what it is that what you're saying does not make sense.
Yeah, I know it's hard.
To me, it sounds like you're taking the parts of the book that you want to keep and then going to throw the other parts away that you don't want to keep.
No, not necessarily. I just feel like, one, a lot of the book is filler, and filler is used in a lot of things to confuse you, and I don't have time to be confused.
Do you actually believe the writers of this book was trying to confuse you?
Wait, you don't think you don't think you're confused right now?
I say I'm in a state of finding understanding, let alone being confused, because that is necessarily what confusion is. But being confused is just staying there. But I'm necessarily on the way of getting out. What's it called? in the same book, it says that like most of the people on the planet will be deceived, which is a clear indicator that the book itself probably will deceive you if it's going to get out to most people. And if you even learn about the history of the book, then you'll probably understand how it'll probably not be that great of a thing. But it do also like entail you to find understanding.
Well, the thing is, I know the history of the book.
Yeah. But a lot of
And what you're saying does not make sense.
Because the people didn't know about the stuff, which I'm not necessarily saying that they wrote it with the intent of knowing what they're writing about. Like the tribe of Judah. There's like how many? 186,000 people in the tribe of Judah. That's literally the constant. Now, this is not trying to take any points, but this is just weird and a key and just something that intrigues me. And the constant speed of light is 186,000.
Hold on, man. Hold on. We are going way. I don't even know where this conversation is headed.
It's just crazy how those people wrote about the constant speed of light before they could ever know about the constant speed of light, because those people weren't even smart enough to know that a man doing magical tricks in front of them could possibly have some good answers, and they shouldn't knock him off. The same people that saw this man doing all this crazy stuff.
So I'm assuming you're talking about Jesus now again, right?
Yeah, main guy.
Okay, so you're saying that you actually believe Jesus was some type of magician to walk on water. Jesus was some type of magician to feed 5,000 people with 3 loaves of bread and 5 fish or whatever it was. Jesus was some type of magician who rose Lazarus from the dead. And Jesus was some type of magician to fake his death and then I guess rise again on the third day. This is what you telling me?
Necessarily, yes. But I don't think he was some type of magician. I think everybody's a magician.
Hold on, stop.
Hold on, let me ask a question.
Where are you getting this from?
Hold on. For what purpose? What would be the purpose?
The same purpose that he got. He like explained it. I think it was necessarily for white people. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What?
Necessarily for white people, because white people don't have a intrigued like love inside of them, but a ruthlessness of sorts. And it was just about their heretical upbringing.
Hold on, wait, stop. That is the bullshit that y'all be saying. But let's say that shit was true. Okay, it's not. But let's say the shit was true. Then why the fuck are you believing in it? You ain't white.
What do you mean? I'm not necessarily believing in it.
Yes, you do.
I'm understanding it.
What? You literally came up here. You literally came up here saying that you believe in Christ. Like if you believe that Christ came to save white people because they don't have a soul or some shit, then what the fuck are you doing believing in it?
No, not save white people.
That's what you said.
I also don't believe like sin exists as an actual thing, because the book also said sin isn't.
I didn't say shit about sin. You said white people don't have love in them and they heretical or some shit. That's what you said.
Certain white people.
You said what?
It's certain white people. It's like a whole different plot hole behind it that has to do with like melanin and the fact of being like
everybody has melanin. You do realize that,
almost everybody has melanin. If you read about what like quote unquote demons look like, they're like extremely pale creatures that don't have melanin.
You've seen a demon?
No, but there are books that write about what they look like, and if you go look at any of those, you'll see the depiction of them are as pale or non-melanated creatures. White people do have melanin. Because melanin is also found within your brain.
Where did these people see these demons at?
It was the Book of Enoch. It's not necessarily
Okay. Okay.
seeing, but
You thinker,
Huh.
talking with this young man, he has really boosted my concern of the youth today.
thank you.
I mean, no, that's not a compliment,
No,
sir.
TikTok is indoctrinating the young people into some very harmful ideologies when it comes to spirituality, stuff like that. I will agree.
Why do y'all say it's harmful?
Because it creates psychosis.
Yeah, thank you. I actually do think that's a real fucking problem. But I honestly still
You do realize that you are in that problem, right?
if I like really gave a fuck, if I like really like truly was like so emotionally tied to what I believe, then yes, I feel like it would be a problem. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure I'm like half wrong on a lot of this stuff. I'm just be talking about opinion.
Half wrong?
I mean, whatever you believe,
No, it
you
ain't what
believe
I believe. I'm
isn't
going
not.
off what you say. You say you half wrong.
Oh yeah. I could be necessarily, or I could be right, or I could be 100% right. Who knows?
I know that you're 100% wrong.
Mr. Nelson, I'm not gonna think you know anything. I'm not gonna lie.
No, based on what you're saying. I only can go off what you say to me. That's all I can go off of. I don't know you personally. I don't know what you do in your personal life. None of
Wait,
this.
did
But
you just
Half wrong.
insult Nelly?
yeah, he
No,
insulted me, but I just look over that because he's just young and stupid at this point.
no, I wasn't trying to insult you. I didn't. He insulted me. I didn't mean to insult him. I was
That's
just
not an
saying.
insult. When I'm telling you that you are ignorant to something, that's not an insult. Everybody is ignorant to something.
Yes, and
And you just happen to be ignorant to this. That's all. You need to go back and research. You need to go study. That's all I'm saying to you. That's not an insult.
I actually think he's trolling.
I do too.
no.
Based on what you're saying. Because what you're saying
What?
don't make no sense.
It's just okay. I guess that makes sense on why a lot of people just keep on coming up the same way. It's just kind of why would they not be talking about the actual sun in the sky? That like without the sun that feeds the plants and gives without the sun nothing would ever happen.
Does Jesus give people cancer in the story?
I guess you got a good point right there. Does Jesus give cancer? Because the sun definitely does give cancer out.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have anything else?
I don't know. I hope y'all have a great day. Yeah, or a good night.
You too. You have a good day. What?
TikTok and YouTube indoctrination.
Wow. That was
I
painful.
see a lot of friendlies in the guest request. If you are in the guest request and you're a friendly, can you check and make sure you're in there on purpose? If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. I think everybody in here is on the wait list or accidentally in there.
Wow. Yeah, that.
Sorry, Steph, give me just a second. On a boat?
Yes, yes, my sister. How are you?
I'm good. Did you join on
I
purpose or
am
on
a
accident?
no. I am a teacher from Gaza. If can give me a chance
No,
to tell you my situation.
no, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Steph, how are you?
Hi, I'm good, thanks, Thinker. I'm still recovering from the first guy who came on, and thank you so much to Six Fang for following that up. So good. Yeah. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay now.
That's good.
I heard what you said at the beginning about wanting some lighter conversation. That was just what I was wanting to come up. Like I had a couple of things, but I've decided still to go with the light one.
Okay, which topic did you want to discuss?
So topic 3. So I'm an atheist because I want to sin. And that's true. I am. And I know, sorry, you were going to say something.
Oh no, I was just laughing.
I love it when they say that in the comments, and then I'll be like, yeah, we want to do what feels right, what feels good. We want to do what we were born to do. We don't want to be following these crazy sick rules that this bunch of tribes people in the Middle East concocted during the Bronze Age. Yeah, I'm an atheist. I don't want to have to stone children for being disrespectful. I'm sinful. I want to sin. I want to sin. I want to ignore that law. I want to, I don't want to stone women to unaliving for this rubbish law that doesn't even understand how a woman's physiology works. Oh my God, I am so glad to be able to sin. So glad that I don't. Yes.
I can't
Eric.
imagine for the life of me what they think we want to do. I don't know. I need an answer to that one.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they've got their whole lurid imaginations about what we want to do. Like that's it. It's just it all fits in with so much. I think with it all fits in with this kind of constructing a reality of people. Telling us what we believe, telling us what we think, telling us that we can't understand God because we haven't got their special juju juice. Their special juju Holy Spirit.
But they sin with the God. Like I don't know what's so special about their juju juice. Other than the
So true,
fact
yeah.
that what I learned is that there is a entity named sin that's doing the sin, so they're still innocent because it ain't them. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Wouldn't that mean that they're possessed?
That is the thing too. Like they accuse us of being demonized and they act like devils. Oh my God.
Like that's honestly, like if sin is committing the sin in them and they're not the ones sinning, therefore they're free from sin, but they still sin because this entity called sin is working sin in them, then they're the ones that's possessed. And if atheists don't want their God because we just want to sin, that means what the fuck we're doing from our own, and they're doing it from a fucking demon. It's just the most, I don't know, illogical bullshit ever.
It is. It's yeah. And the fact that they come after us so angrily, so angry that we're expressing opinions and we're thinking freely, and that we're not still trapped in their religion, and that we dare not to be trapped in their indoctrination. Holy cow! And then they want to tell us that we can't have a foundation for morals because who knows why. Really. Because we don't, I don't even know what they think when they're arguing that, because I had a little argument in comments at one point, and I said, I think I pointed out that morals existed before Christianity ever did, and they're still fighting back and saying yeah. You don't need the Christianity. It's still God. That's the basis of the morals, though. And I'm like, wait, what? What exactly then is happening? For the people that had the morals before there was any Christianity, before there was any religion. That is. And that's even setting aside. I'm really going off on a tangent into the morals bit. I'll come back to talking about the. I don't know. I don't know that there's that much more to say about being an atheist because I want to. Yeah, it's about freedom. Thank God. Yeah, and I think actually one of the most important sins that we commit is that um, we do not accept that. First of all, that I guess obviously basically that the Bible is truth, right? We dare to question that. We dare to have critical thinking. Right? We don't. We dare to investigate and think freely. And that is such an incredible feat for a Christian. It was for me. That I stayed trapped in the religion. I've talked about this before, but I stayed trapped in the religion just purely out of fear of hell. I'm so jealous of those Christians that just didn't have that. They just. I talked to one friend who is who deconverted from Christianity, and he said he never believed in hell, even when he was a Christian. And I was like, "What the hell, you bastard!" Like I didn't hate him for it, but I was jealous. AF. Oh my. So yeah. Just all built to prevent us from thinking freely, to scare us, not keep us afraid of the devil that steal us away. But yeah, I think that's our most dangerous, our most sinful sin, is that we think freely.
I agree. I think atheists are judged for being honest, and believers
Mm,
excuse themselves because they have a belief. So I agree, and I really would like for a believer to help me understand this whole idea of atheists just don't want to believe in God because they want to sin, and I'm interested in hearing what they think we are out here doing without a belief in a God that they're not doing
mm,
under grace of their own God. So yeah.
yep.
Did you have anything else?
No, I'll let you go, Thinker. Thanks for having me up. Yeah. And hi to Nelson and Selena, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey. All right.
All
All
right.
right. Thank you,
Good on you
Steph.
guys.
All right. Have a
I
good
won't
one.
bless anybody. I hate it when they bless us. All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. Grace of the Creator. Hi. Are you up here on an accident?
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. Have a good one. All right. Everybody in the guest box are friendlies, and I don't see any nerd emoticons. So I'm going to clear the guest box out. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open, 21 and up. Thank you. There's 541 people in the room. Continue to tap the screen up. Feed the beast. Share the live out. If you have not submitted your heart me, please do so. That helps TikTok know that there are actual real people in here and not bots. People are awake and that we are having conversations. John Opio? John, are you there? We still have one restriction. They took the other one away, but we still have one restriction on the account.
From what?
When that dude was on stage and said that he would kill somebody for his God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think believers hate to think.
Yeah.
Lelania? I hate what the hell? Like, why don't TikTok ever throw me up on anybody's stage?
I don't know. It don't happen to me.
Yeah, like I don't understand how people are getting thrown up on stage and they don't want to be. Because anytime I hit request, I have to accept. Like I don't I don't understand how this is happening so much. Like some people don't even be nowhere near their phone. Like some people be in a whole nother room and it'll throw them up on stage. Like what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Ghost thinker? I guess the Jesus is trying to get his kids to talk, but they scared. So like he's throwing them up on stage. Like that would be the supernatural thing, right? Is he's like pushing them and telling them to come up and talk, but they're too scared. When they realize that they're on stage, they go oh, and throw their phone across the room. But that could be the Holy Ghost all along. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it could be now.
But they too scared. Or they're falling asleep to us, one or the other. All right, y'all. It is 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Wake the fuck up. Come hop in the box and have a conversation. I would like to know why Black believers get so upset when you see a Black atheist. This question is burning in my brain. I really need to understand why y'all behave the way y'all do when you meet a Black atheist. I see your videos on the FYP. I see the stuff y'all say in the chat. I need to understand what you are feeling when you come across a Black atheist who is confident about their lack of belief in this God. I need to understand why believers are childish. Like like if you don't like something, why do you stick around it and type stuff like boring, like a 12-year-old? I need to understand why y'all's mind works that way. Instead of like it seems like to me a lot of you didn't mature when it came to that part. Let me take that back. A lot of religious men didn't mature from like your indoctrination, and you don't know how to use your big man words to express what you actually are thinking. Isn't that right, Robert? Isn't that right? Now you over there screaming, "Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!" Well, are you okay, Robert? Are you okay? Are you a Black atheist? I mean a Black Christian, Robert. Are you having a fit in the chat instead of coming and using your big man words to explain why believers get so freaked out when you see atheists or meet an atheist? I see you on time for church. It's interesting your name is You Ain't Ready. And you always ready. You always in my motherfucking chat on motherfucking time. Night after night. Yet you have never come up either. I'm trying to figure out what y'all scared of. Y'all got the all-powerful, almighty God on your side. You just type to God be the glory. The glory for what? The glory of what? Your fear? Your anxiety? Jealous of Christians for what? Y'all here watching me. You show up every night on time to watch me talk about your God. What would I be jealous of? I think you're like addicted to hearing me talk about it because I don't know, do you feel persecuted? Do you feel persecuted? Is that what's going on? Right, but why are you here is my question. Like you're here every night on time. I think I ask y'all questions that y'all just not ready for. Right? Like I'm not here to debate y'all. I'm not here to win an argument. I think I ask y'all questions that y'all are not ready for. And the questions that I ask y'all is about you. And you can't go to an apologetic site and get a fucking pre-typed answer. I think that fucks y'all up.
Yeah, I think that throws them off a tad bit there.
Yeah, because I mean, I could talk about Bible shit all day. I don't mind that. But I want to know why you think what you think. I want to know why you behave. A motherfucker, you about a dumb motherfucker. How the fuck, like, do you think that was smart to say, motherfucker, when you are here every goddamn night? You've been here all motherfucking night and you've seen me on camera. Like, you just wanted me to know that you a racist motherfucker that's addicted to my black ass. Is that what you wanted me to know? You wanted me to know that you judging me for having black skin. You dumb motherfucker. Like, I saw a video. You ain't ready. I saw a video that said, now check this out because I'm going to tie these two together and I'm going to show you about how my black brain work, okay? I saw a video that said that the prefrontal cortex of a racist motherfucker shrinks and that motherfucker don't work. And they did a study with white people and gave them specific tasks to do. And then they told those white people to engage with black people. And then they put them in this TMRI machine and they measured their brain activity. And it showed that those that were racist or scared of the black person had a smaller prefrontal cortex, and that motherfucker wasn't firing. And guess what science has told us? That racist motherfuckers are literally dumb. But here is the kicker. There was a study also done on motherfuckers who believe in or have been indoctrinated into fundamental religious beliefs, i.e., Christian nationalism, white evangelical Christianity. And that prefrontal cortex also was small and was not firing. And that motherfucker was dumb. So put two and two together, you dumb motherfucker. That would be you. That would be your brain. And your racist, fundamental, shrunken prefrontal cortex cannot fuck with my black brain. That's why you show up every motherfucking night on time to listen to me. You sit there and you hate because you wish you were me. You wish you had my brain. You wish the God that you believe in actually did exist and you wish he was just as good as my motherfucking black ass. But since you needed me to know that you were racist, motherfucker, and you needed to know if I was a black bitch, here I am, motherfucker. Black and brainy. Are you satisfied? You satisfied? Now you know. All right, y'all. The gas box is open. I don't know what the fuck they think. Am I supposed to cry, motherfucker, because you don't like me? I don't give a damn. The guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructed, or an atheist. 21 and up, y'all. They trip me out. Like, I'm not gonna cry over a racist motherfucker. Don't like my black ass. I don't give a fuck. Y'all getting too quiet for me now. Y'all know I'm not gonna sit here and talk to myself for too long.
Yeah, they not wanting to come up. I don't know why. I know they there, but just don't want to have a conversation.
They were begging to come on stage when Dan D was on stage.
Hmm.
And then I think too, like, I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I don't know. It could be my voice. Maybe I sound like God. Do I sound like God?
It's not your voice. I can tell you that right now.
No, like maybe I sound like I could be the voice of the Holy Spirit because I talk. Sixpace said a little bit because I talk with confidence, like I sound like the Holy Spirit, and I think way is fucking diabolical. It's diabolical. Think way. Get behind you, Satan. You want him to stick you in the butt. Are you homosexual? You ain't ready. Why are you telling Satan get behind you? You about to arch your back. You about to get on them knees on all fours for Satan. What you want him to do behind you then, bro? Huh? Y'all been y'all been asking Satan to get behind you for quite some time. Y'all realize that, right? You finna yell King of Kings. Y'all kicking in the motherfucker. Biting the biting the pillow for Jesus. Not that Bible. Oh my God.
That's too much for me.
Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Biting the pillow, talking about, get behind me, say it. I told y'all. I told y'all. That's that Christianity. Have a good night. Not that Bible, Jason. That is hilarious. I don't think they realize that the stuff they say, Jesus does kind of got them sounding like they want it.
Mm-hmm.
There's power, power, wonder working power in the name of Jesus. When you call on his name, what happened?
I never understood the concept of Satan get behind me. Why would I want my enemy behind me? If anything, I want that motherfucker in front of me where I can see what the fuck he doing.
They don't understand. Jesus wants them to get their ass kicked. he told him to turn the other cheek. We trying to figure out what cheek Jesus talking about. He said, "Turn that other cheek." Oh no.
Yeah, that's wild. Mm-mm.
Who's a coward? The one that's in my chat typing and scared to come on stage. You, Eric, are you gonna act better this time? I remember you because of your name. Are you gonna act better than the last time you was on my stage?
What you say?
I said, I remember you because of your name. And the last time you acted a fool on my stage, are you gonna act better this time?
I acted a fool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't recall.
People who act like fools usually do not recall. They typically pay attention to everybody else's behavior instead of their own. But I do remember you because of your name. So are you gonna act better this time?
I'll be on my best behavior.
Hmm. That means not talking over the host. Hopefully, we can have a civil conversation. You aren't going to agree with me because you are a Christian. Okay? You are not going to agree with me, and I'm not going to agree with you. And the goal of this discussion is for us to hear each other out. Okay?
Absolutely.
All right. What topic did you want to talk about, Eric?
It's your panel. I'll give you
There's
the
four
honor.
topics. There's four topics. Which one?
I can't really make them out. Can you read the first one to me?
It says
Eyes are a little blurry.
So Eve or women are responsible for evil and sin coming into the world. What is the purpose of the soul, spirit, and belief? So I'm an atheist because I want to sin, huh? And homophobia is rooted in Christian misogyny.
Wow, that's very different observations. I want to know why you're an atheist.
Well, that isn't the topic.
Mm.
You can pick that topic and then address what I want to know first, and then maybe we can get into that.
All right, okay. So I'm not an atheist though. So okay. So
No, that I'm the atheist, and
okay.
believers say that I'm an atheist because I just want to sin. And that's my question to you. I'm an atheist just because I want to sin.
I don't think that's what it is.
What
I think you're
what do you
atheist.
think it is?
I think you're atheist because you don't have no belief in God.
Yeah, that's
You
simply
haven't
it.
found you're not convinced.
That's simply it.
Yeah, and you're not alone in that. It's a lot of Christians that's not convinced. A lot of Muslims that's not convinced. You know, and their actions reflect it. They might profess with their mouth
What
that
actions are you
they
speaking
might
of?
profess that they're Christians or Muslims or whatever, but then they actions reflect that they have a lack of awareness of God's presence in their
I
life.
mean, like this conversation isn't about the fight you want to pick with your brothers and sisters in Allah or Christ. Like I don't know why you turned this conversation into a no true Scotsman about Christians and Muslims.
No, you have that in common.
No, I don't. A
You say you don't
Christian,
believe.
a Christian believes in a God. Whether you think they are living the right way is a different story, but they do believe in a God. A Muslim
Yeah,
believes in a God. That we do not have that in common.
right. They profess to believe
I
in
don't
God.
give a damn if you think that they really believe or not. They do believe. I don't. I don't make a profession to believe in a God. We do not have that in common.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is, yeah, okay. I'll just stop right there then. All right. So, but I am correct that you are not convinced, right?
That is correct. I am not
Okay.
convinced in a God.
Yeah, right. And that's what I was saying. You have in common with
Oh,
certain
that's
people.
not what you were saying.
That's exactly what I was
No,
saying.
it's not, because you don't have any right to say that a Christian is not convinced in what they say they believe in. You're just being judgmental, and I don't give a damn to talk about that. You can fight with your brothers and sisters in Christ on your own dime. That's not the topic.
Well, I'm not fighting with anyone. I was just saying, like, you're not alone in your stance.
You don't know that.
It, it's pretty clear.
No, it's not. Again, whatever issue you have with other people who believe in Christ or profess a belief in your Christ, that is a conversation you need to have with them. That has absolutely nothing to do with me.
Okay. I mean, that's just my opinion. So, all right. Since I said that, I got that one right. So let's go to a different topic then, because you're not convinced. And so what was the second one?
Like, why did you pick that topic?
The one about atheism.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like it was the easiest one to answer.
That you look for easy.
You asked me why. I said I figured
And
it
I
was the
and I
easiest one
asked you,
to
do
answer.
you look for easy? I'm so confused. Like, did that question confuse you?
No, I don't look for easiest all the time. No.
Well, that's what you did here.
Well, let's go to a different topic. Let's do a different one.
No, I want to know why atheism? Like, as a black believer, like, what business is it of yours if I'm an atheist?
It's not my business whatsoever
Well, you came up and you said, I want to know what made you an atheist.
because that's one of their questions, right?
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's number three or
What
number four.
number three
I
does
can't really
not
see it.
say. Number three does not say, ask me why I became an atheist. It does not.
I can't see it. You read it to me, so
And I
it was
said,
something
so
like
I'm
that.
an atheist because I want to sin, huh? That's exactly what I said.
And I said no.
I
And I said,
I asked you what topic do you want to speak on, and you chose that one.
right.
Right. So why is my atheism any of your business?
I just answered the prompt. That's
Yeah,
all it
you
was.
chose the prompt that you wanted to talk about my atheism, and then
It's part. It's
and
one of
then
the
you
prompts.
and no, your question was, I want to know what made you an atheist. That was your question. Why are you running from that?
But we already confirmed that we are already on the same. I understand why you
Can
are
you
an
answer the
atheist.
question? What business is it of yours that I am an atheist?
I just wanted to see if I was correct or not in my
Why?
understanding,
Why?
because a lot of people suffer from the same condition.
What suffer? That's an interesting word. Condition, another interesting word.
It is, isn't
Hmm.
it? It's so descriptive, isn't it?
What per se am I suffering from?
A lack of awareness of God's presence.
And why is that a suffering thing?
Excuse me, what you say?
Why is that a suffering thing?
Because it diminishes you.
In
It
what way?
diminishes. Well, it lowers your moral compass. It makes it easier for you to mistreat people or just be judgmental or be harsh.
So it's so interesting because you just said that you don't think that I'm an atheist just because I want to sin. And you just said that I'm an atheist, therefore I am immoral. And mind you, I'm not the one who came up here judging people. You did. You
How am I
judged.
judging you?
You judge. No, no, no. You didn't judge me. I don't give a fuck if you did. But you didn't judge me. You judged your fellow brothers and sisters in Christ and Muslims out of nowhere. They're not even the topic. But I'm the one who is prone to judging people because I have a lack of belief in a God. And if you remember me saying that you don't remember how you behaved the last time you were on stage because most believers are not aware of their own actions because they're busy pointing at other people.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's exactly
Okay.
what you did.
Is that right? That's your observation? See, I clearly just said that you wasn't alone in the way that you look at the world, that you are not convinced. That's not me being judgmental. That's an observation.
Like I swear, like you guys are um, master
And you
gaslighters, and you
agreed with
can't.
me.
And
That's
you
not
like
gaslighting. You
stop cutting
agreed.
me off. God damn! I asked you if you were going to behave. You all are master gaslighters because your Jesus was a gaslighter. Your Jesus was narcissistic. He shifted blame. He redefined shit. rewrote reality, and that's what you're doing right now. Like, you are the one who said that those who profess a belief in your Christ, but they don't really believe, and their actions show it.
That's
Therefore,
correct.
they have what's in common with you as an atheist. And you did the same thing about Muslims. They are not a part of this conversation. And I shouldn't have to teach you. Like, I'm sick of having to teach believers about their own fucking actions and and accountability for the words that come out of your mouth. It's tiring.
You sound like you call me a narcissist, but you sound like a narcissist
I
to
never
believe
called
that
you
you're
a
think
narcissist.
you you did. You said that's what
No,
we
I
do.
did
You said
not.
I'm a Christian. You kind of grouped us
I
into
did not. I
one
said
big.
your Jesus was narcissist. God damn it. Do you think you're Jesus now?
To the best of my ability.
Well, you called yourself a narcissist.
You know, you have an interesting perspective. I don't know if like just you're trying to disprove the fact that God is real
I don't
or
care if
what.
I don't give a damn to disprove whether your God is real.
So what is your objective?
What do you mean? My objective of what?
What is the motivation for your actions?
What actions?
The way in which you speak, the way in which you say you're so critical about Christianity and people who are committed to God.
Oh, your behaviors. You all are
So,
violent. You're violent.
oh,
Yeah, you're violent in your actions, you're violent in your words. You lack accountability.
I'm violent.
I said you all. You asked about
So
Christians.
that includes
Eric,
me too, then. Huh?
Eric, I don't know you. But I also said other things, Eric, and things that I've mentioned, I've also told you about you.
Mm. But you don't know me, so how can you tell me about myself?
I, Eric, talking to you sometimes is like talking to a child.
Yeah, because you can't convince me that you know me better than me.
I never said I did.
So how could you say I'm something that you don't even know me?
I said that you lack accountability. You lack awareness of the words that come out of your mouth, Eric. And talking to
Is that
you
right?
is draining because it's like talking to a child.
I don't know if that's supposed to be like an insult or what, but it is what it
It's
is.
not an insult, it's just truth. It's my observation.
All right. So my observation is that you're a stubborn person.
Okay.
You're a very judgmental person,
Okay.
and you're a very empty person.
Okay.
That's my opinion. That's my observation.
All right.
Like
Like, what is this? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Whatever
I'm
bounces off
giving
of
you.
me,
I'm giving you.
rubber,
Why are you
I'm
offended? I'm
rubber.
not offended.
Hey, stop talking over me. God damn it. You're about to behave the way you behaved the last time, Eric. Like, you just pulled a whole I'm rubber, you're glue, whatever you say bounces off of me, sticks to you. I don't give a damn what you think about me.
So when I give you an observation about yourself,
I
now
say,
you now
okay.
now I'm bouncing rubber and all this other stuff.
I think you just did it because I said what I said about you. It's very
No,
childish.
no, I simply just gave you. I guess share my opinion of you with
Oh,
with
okay.
you.
Okay, great. Now what?
Nothing. I'm just sharing with you like you sharing with me.
All right. Next. Now what?
How you get all these things up? How you get all these viewers?
Why?
I'm curious.
Why?
Just curious.
I guess that's none of your business, is there?
Why you being mean to me? I just came up
That's
here to
hold on.
have dialogue with you.
Setting a boundary is being mean.
No, but the way you responded is kind of
It's
mean.
none of your business. Like what?
Okay, you right. You don't want to help me?
Ask Jesus. Like I don't why I don't, like asking me for help is fucking insane.
924.
You should be asking your savior for that.
I think
Stop
controversy
typing
itself.
in caps in my fucking comments. God damn it. Like,
I
I
think
know y'all.
controversy is
Stop
what
talking
people
while I'm
like.
talking. I know y'all don't fucking like my ass, but chill the fuck out. You can yell bitch this, bitch that in lowercase. I still don't understand the suffering part. Like, you may think that I'm suffering, but I'm not.
Seem like it's a cry for help.
Well, are you here to answer that cry? Are you capable of answering the cry for help?
I'll try my best.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. I would love to see this.
What do you need help with?
I mean, you heard the cry. Surely you know.
I don't know. You just seem like you're very hurt, like you've been damaged or something. I love you. You probably don't
You
care,
probably
but I
shouldn't be
do.
telling another woman you love them when you have Anna in your PFP.
No, I love you because I feel like you're a human being. You deserve respect and dignity and appreciation.
I have respect. I have dignity. That would never come from another human being either. I have respect for myself and I
Well,
have
I have
dignity.
respect for you
Stop
too.
fucking talking over me. Like the amount of times that I've had to ask your ass or tell your ass to stop talking over me as you fucking lie about respecting me or loving me, which is weird as fuck. Again, you are a believer. You just say shit and you aren't aware of the words that you say. You're like a bot. You regurgitate bullshit because you think it's the right thing to fucking say. And you actually don't even really care about whether it is the right thing. You just need to check off boxes so that you can be right with your Jesus and go to heaven when you die. Like, what the fuck? Like, let me ask you this question. Because maybe I'm an atheist because I don't want to fucking go to heaven, right? What the fuck is it about heaven or life beyond the cosmos that got you motherfuckers in a tizzy?
You know what? I want to go to heaven because I don't know, I just want to be closer to God. I want to be closest as I could be to God.
For what? Aren't you close to him now? I thought he was everywhere.
Yep, he is, and I just want to be close as I could be,
But if he's
close as
in
ever.
you, how much closer can you get?
Heaven.
But he's in you.
That's true.
Is it that you just want to lay eyes on him because you still have doubt? Like you need to see that it was actually true.
No, I want to go to heaven. I want a union. I want a union with my forefathers, people I've loved. People. I just want to enjoy heaven, the fruit of heaven.
Well, there's nowhere in this book that tells you that you're going to union with your forefathers. Isn't your memory supposed to be wiped?
Supposed to be white. You said wiped?
Kind of both. But isn't your memory supposed to be
She
reset?
said kind of both. Hey, you hilarious. That's so funny.
How are you going to know your forefathers if your memory is reset? You can't answer that?
Devil got his tongue.
Can you hear me?
Can you answer the question?
I could not hear you. I was trying to get my headphones to work. What did you say?
How are you going to reunite with your forefathers if your memory is reset?
I don't know. God's grace, God's will. I want to be in good
So
company.
no memory reset then. You will have memory.
Yep, I have the ultimate memory.
So then
Oh
it's a
wow.
lie.
I want to find my place in heaven.
I swear, you all just believe shit. You don't think about the logical entailment of the shit you believe.
So you don't think that um believing in God increases your morality?
How so?
Because how you look at something is how you approach it. How you look at something is how you approach it. So if you looking at things in a negative way, you're gonna approach it in a negative way. So
Yeah, give me an
when people
example.
so when so me personally, when I am mindful of God's presence, when I'm mindful that God is watching, it gives me the opportunity to approach a situation in his honor. But when I'm not mindful, then I end up reacting the way the world make me, inducing reactions, making me angry, sad, jealous, whatever the case may be, trying to trigger me or whatever. But if I'm focused on God, even if somebody trigger me, I'm thinking of a way I can please God in this situation, because
That's so interesting. So,
it
the way
is.
you engage with other humans is to impress your God.
That's absolutely correct.
I don't do that. I engage with other humans to respect the right of other humans to not be harmed by me. So, regardless if a God is watching me or not, the way I engage with other humans is consistent, and I treat you the way you teach me to treat you. You disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you.
See, I interact with people in a different way, I guess, because I'm not. Sometimes I'm nice to people that don't appreciate it, but the motivation for my actions was to be nice to them to please God. So even if they don't appreciate it, I know God appreciates it, and I can continue to be a good person.
Except that's not what you did the last time you were on my stage, Eric. And then I've had to ask you to stop interrupting me 5 times. Is God not here with you right now?
So because I interrupted you because we're having dialogue, and it's not like I'm being disrespectful or
It's
doing something
disrespectful
like
to me.
trying to be not intentionally trying to be mean or anything like that.
I don't care. It's
Just
disrespectful to me. I gave you the rule before we even began a conversation. And you told me that you could abide by that rule. Yet you lied about that. And so you don't get to tell me what's respectful or disrespectful to me. Can you go on mute while you do all of that? Are you going to hold yourself accountable?
Yeah, I asked God, and He said it wasn't disrespectful. So
Your voice sounds deeper. What the hell? You just wake up?
nah, I'm just like this for real.
You still rumbling?
In my tumbly, yeah.
Eric, are you there?
yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Of course you knew you were on mute, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to make noise. I didn't want to be over here disturbing your lives.
Are you going to hold yourself accountable for your actions? Are you going to excuse them?
Why do you think I don't hold myself accountable?
I'm going to ask this question again. Are you
Wow.
going to hold yourself accountable for your actions, or are you going to excuse them?
I always hold myself accountable to the highest
Then,
standard.
then do it.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. About hold myself accountable for what?
Clearly,
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Like, what am I doing
I
that's showing you
always
that I'm
hold
not holding
myself
myself
accountable to
accountable?
the highest standard. What am I accounting for?
Hilarious.
Pathetic, laughable. I don't know about
See,
hilarious.
I'm one of the most mindful people you probably ever gonna meet.
Probably not. Actually, definitely not.
Isn't it interesting how
I
they are
hope
the
not.
prime example of everything that we
I'm not speaking for
observe?
nobody else. I'm speaking for myself.
Isn't that interesting also?
It
That
is
they could
very
be,
interesting.
yeah, they could be the example right then in the moment and not even be aware of it.
Right. While thinking they're another example,
Exactly.
I'm one of the most mindfulest men in the world.
What am I accountable for again?
Mind you, we just got
No,
finished talking
I'm
about
asking you. You
it.
said you don't hold yourself accountable.
I mean, it's
Well, I
not
didn't have.
our job to
I was
keep
having
you up.
problems with my
It's not
headset.
our job to keep you up to par. Like, you have no idea where we are in the conversation.
I really don't, because I've told you my headset started malfunctioning.
Hmm.
You should teach some mindfulness to your headset.
Now that would be
What you say, my man?
a parlor trick.
What did you say, my man? What did you say?
What did he say, my man?
What did you say?
Me?
Yeah, didn't you say something a second ago?
I definitely did.
What did you say?
I believe it was words in the English language. I'm pretty sure.
Is that your? I love you, bro. I ain't gonna even say what I was gonna say, man. You know.
Nah, if you love me, then you gently caress the balls while you're doing it. So
Why do they throw out that love word? Like, I don't like. Why aren't they mindful enough to realize that throwing out that love word waters it down and makes it like ineffective?
maybe that's all they know. Watered down fake shit. Because why in the world would I be moved by a random ass nigga I do not talk to saying, I love you, bro? Oh, okay.
But the moment you ask for some money, it's, man, that nigga lazy. Motherfucker need to get a job like everybody else. You on the FYP begging for some money. But love. Their love only goes as far as, I don't know, hell and heaven.
Mm.
Eric, if you are working, I think you should be mindful and pay attention to that. And we're going to move on to someone who can pay attention to us. We feel like being loved for real. Have a good night.
Yeah. Good luck with your wife, Aunt Sarah Lee.
Oko Marie, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing your belief in that God, or an atheist, 21 and up, I would like to talk to Black believers who can answer the question for me. Why I did not kick him off. He was not on the app. He was on Teacup. And nobody has time for Eric to do his job and put us on hold. Like, y'all are like ill in my mind. You don't think about shit and you just talk. And then you make yourself like perpetual victims. That's why y'all need a savior, because you are a perpetual victim. But I would like to talk to Black believers. I would like to know why you respond the way you respond when you meet Black atheists. I want to know, what business is it of yours if a Black person is an atheist? I literally am explaining number 3 right now. Literally. I don't understand. Like, do we speak a different language? I mean, I know everybody in this chat can understand English. If you don't, you wouldn't be here. I'm not answering your asses in the chat. If you have questions about the prompt, bring your ass on stage. Like, what the fuck is this, y'all? Y'all are grown ass adults hiding out in the chat with a Jesus inside of you at that.
I want to go to heaven so I can get closer to God. You said he's inside me? Yeah, that's not close enough.
I think they want to go to heaven because they still have doubt. And they're waiting to actually see the thing that they've believed in all their life that they never saw. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying?
agree. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually think that people, like, it's proof of their doubt. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what it
Yeah.
seems like. It's proof of their doubt. Like, remember that conversation, if they would take $1 trillion or 10 minutes with Jesus, and they were all choosing 10 minutes with Jesus. Well, not all of them, but the majority. I think for them to say that they would rather have 10 minutes with Jesus, it was to serve their doubt. They needed to lay eyes on them so they could say, I told y'all it was real. I told y'all he was real.
You'd think being the world's first trillionaire would do it, but anyways,
The world's first what?
trillionaire from working a
Right, from
job in
nothing.
America.
Exactly. But they need to lay eyes on them because they still have doubt. They are just like us. Delicia, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? And then they'll say that they're not offended by us being atheists. But, like, if you pay attention to his answers to my questions, it was all you're suffering because you don't have a relationship with God. You seem hurt. You seem lost. Like, it's all insults. They don't have any logical explanation for why they respond the way they do to us being atheists. Are they like they just know how to insult like Jesus?
Mm-hmm. Damn. Mind full of insults. I don't even understand because like it can't work. I mean, maybe it's the push and pull. If I tell you how bad you are, then I'll be like, but I love you.
I cannot understand what you're saying. What
Oh,
do
my
you?
fault. I'm coming. You good?
What was you saying?
No, I was just saying maybe it's the push and the pull of like the the inconsiderate nature of the whole thing, and then at the end of it all, just being like, oh, but I love you, so that should be enough to kind of get over the fact that you're inadequate. You're suffering. Let me save you.
We're not saying that something's wrong with them for believing in themselves. Like I don't know if you're confused. Like lizard hearts. The question is for believers, not us. Like, we're not asking why people are atheists or why people believe in themselves. That's what believers say about us. Delicia, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Thinker?
I'm doing good. Throbbing Hot Dog, my channel is not getting flagged. That's a fucking lie. Why are you over there lying? And why do you want my channel to get flagged? My channel will not be deleted. Y'all have been saying that shit for years. No, it's not. But why do you need my channel to go down? Jesus can't be Jesus if I have a channel. Am I Jesus's biggest threat? My TikTok ain't going nowhere either. Are you scared of me, throbbing hot dog? Oh, is it so? Jesus is stupid. So is it not Jesus? Is it because I'm a black woman? You hear a confident black woman, and now that scares you more than Jesus. Oh, I'm a narcissist. You hear my confidence, and that fucking scares you. Are you patriarchal? Am I a threat to the patriarchy? Oh, it's something in my voice, throbbing hot dog, that's making you beg for the TikTok and YouTube gods to take me away. Oh, I'm a demon. Well, what God do you believe in, throbbing hot dog? If Jesus is stupid, I imagine you believe in Yahweh. Oh, well then, if I'm not, then you should be hopping your ass on over here to TikTok then, right? No, you're right. I don't have a job because I own a company. You're right about that. I do not have a job. I work for myself. But why do you have a job? Like you have a God. You shouldn't be working for anybody. Like he didn't want his slaves to work for anybody. His slaves were the ones that enslaved people. You have not sent a request, you motherfucking liar. You are on YouTube. You can't send a request on YouTube. You have to request on TikTok with your lying ass.
What?
Well, how do you know I moved you?
Idiot.
Then bring your ass on back over here. We gonna wait for throbbing. We gonna wait for throbbing hot dog to get in my request box. Well, come on back over here, cause you ain't been in my request box. But come on back. Come on back. We'll bring you right on up. No wait for you. Let me know when you. Let me know. Let's see. What's your username on here? What's your username? You do realize this is being screen recorded, and everybody on YouTube can see who's in the guest request. It's being screen recorded. There you go. Come on in. Come on in. How old are you?
I'm 34.
And you are the throbbing hot dog.
Repeat that, sorry.
What's your username on YouTube?
I don't have a YouTube. What are you going? Why YouTube? We're on TikTok.
Hold on. What's your do you have a YouTube?
I don't have a YouTube, no.
So you're not the throbbing hot dog on YouTube.
I'm the unknown. What?
No. I knew he was lying. So you're not the throbbing hot dog on YouTube.
I'm not the Hobbin Thug on YouTube. Is that the username you're saying?
It's a username of a
No,
fucking
I don't have.
hold on. It's a username of a fucking coward who claimed that he's been trying to get on my stage on TikTok and that I've been declining his requests. And so when I
Patriarchy.
pulled up, when I pulled up
Not my
the
problem.
hold on. Do you know what hold on means?
Oh no, you're probably gonna just kick me out.
Do you want to be kicked?
You will kick me out.
No, I won't kick you out. I'm talking to you. Why are you trying to talk while I'm talking? You're asking me why I called you the throbbing hot dog. Do you not really give a damn about the answer?
Hell no.
Then why the
I
fuck
want
did
to.
you ask it?
I didn't ask because you're asking me an odd question about am I this? Am I that? No.
That's
I
hard?
told you that I'm not. I'm the unknown.
No. The question that I asked you was hard.
I'm the unknown.
Like, are you patriarchal? Like, are you in your feces right now?
Oh God.
You are. You know the way that you're behaving. Like
The way you're behaving.
you're behaving like a petulant child, like an insecure
No.
ass man.
You're losing it.
This is what you call losing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can already tell. Like you're insecure. You're intimidated by
No,
me.
not insecure at all. I'm waiting for you to kick me out.
Why is that your aim?
What?
Why are you asking me why are you asking me if I'm a different username?
Well, that's old news. You said you didn't give a damn about that. Why is it your aim for me to kick you out?
Because you're not getting to the point and letting me speak about your prompts. Isn't that how
Well,
it goes?
well, I'm asking you questions about your behavior right now.
No, you're asking me about my my identity.
No, I'm asking you about your
No,
behavior.
the first question you asked me was
Yep,
about
but
my
that
identity.
question is over. I'm asking
Oh,
about
so
your
it's
behavior.
over.
Yeah, I'm
It's
asking about
over
your
now.
behavior right now.
It's over now. It's only over when it's over for you, isn't it?
Yeah, you are an
Your
insecure.
rules, Miss
You're an
Host. Miss
insecure
Host.
man.
Hell no.
Yes, you are. You're very insecure.
Hell no.
Yes, you are. Are you intimidated by smart women?
You're asking me questions, but you're muting me.
I didn't mute you.
You did. I just unmuted
I
myself.
did not mute you. Who muted him?
You're a liar, and you
I
know you
muted him.
are.
Hold on. Who muted him? Who muted him?
What? Can other people mute someone?
I muted him.
That's what we did.
Yeah, I didn't
Welcome
mute
to
you.
the 21st century, dumbass.
For what? Dude, let me get to these prompts, man. The fuck's going on here? I'm so confused.
Well, then, damn, maybe Jesus need to give you a brain. You wouldn't be
Ah,
confused. You and your throbbing hot dog needs to go and find Satan so he can get behind you, and y'all
So
can
now
put
you,
the hot
so,
dog to use.
so you know, so you still think I'm that person?
No, did you not hear me say you and? And is a conjunction. That would mean that y'all are two different people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all in the English language? Y'all don't understand this shit.
You love. I've realized about you people. You love like outsmarting people and like making that sure and like getting validation from it, and it makes you feel good. So funny.
Oh, it's so interesting that you just admitted that we can outsmart your ass.
Ooh, anyone can outsmart everyone, but you especially love it. You feed off it.
Yeah, I
I think
do.
that's satanic, isn't it?
Well, cool.
Bit manipulation, satanic, all that kind of stuff.
Awesome.
And you admit it.
Yes.
Yes. So who
Yes.
needs Jesus now?
I don't.
Okay, well I think you do.
Jesus bows down to me.
Uh-huh, right, gotcha. I don't even believe in Jesus. How about that?
Oh, well, then why the fuck are you talking about him then?
You said his name first.
No, you did.
No, you did.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yep, you
Gotcha,
sure
girl.
you did.
Gotcha, girl.
You outsmarted me.
Yeah, 1-1. It's a draw.
You like the way that feels, don't you?
Oh, validation kicks in. Wow.
Welcome to the dark side.
Satanic. But I believe in Jesus. I don't know what to do.
Oh, I don't know. Spiritual warfare.
Spiritual warfare. All right, let's get to these prompts. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so number 1 is you. Okay, so that tick that off. Okay, let's get to number 2. So number 2, what is the purpose of the soul spirit in belief? The soul and spirit are separate. The soul is generic in every human. The spirit is what branches off the soul, if you can build it.
So the soul exists and the spirit exists. Nice answer. Are you done?
2-1. He's beating you.
Oh my God, he's so fucking smart. Oh, so I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do.
I'm waiting.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Well, thank you so much for your smartness. So
Kick me out.
have you never not finished anything before?
No, you asked me if I'm done. I said yes.
Well, then, if you're done, what do you do when you're done?
But this is your channel. I'm waiting for you to kick me out. That's what you do.
I'm not kicking you out. You said you are done.
But then you're not doing what you normally do.
Like, do you have a kink? Do you want me to dominate you?
Dominate me? No, I just want you to kick me out.
Like, you're here begging for that shit. Are you gonna go jack off when you get kicked off? Are you in need of a nut?
What? A nut?
Mm-hmm.
You talk about masturbation? Come on, girl.
Mm-hmm. I
What are you
mean, you're
going on?
begging for me to kick you off. Like, I don't understand.
I think you're just not kicking me out because I told you that you will. But look, I'll
I
leave.
have no reason to.
2-1, I win, girl.
Congratulations. Interesting. Hey, Delisha. I appreciate your patience for that unnecessary ass conversation.
No problem.
Which
Oh.
topic did you come up to discuss?
You were, because I could barely see him, but I think one of the
I'll read it for
topics.
you. It says, so Eve or women are responsible for evil and sin coming into the world. What is the purpose of the soul, spirit, and belief? So I'm an atheist because I want to sin, and homophobia is rooted in Christian misogyny.
Oh, I thought one of the topics was about black. Why does Christian? Why do black Christians think that black
No, I was asking to
atheists?
speak to Black Christians about their reaction to Black atheists. But you're not a Black Christian, though, right? Like, you're deconstructing.
No, I think I'm a black atheist now.
Yeah, no, that question that you heard was directed specifically to Black believers.
Oh, okay. Because I had a an incident that happened to me with a Christian in my,
But
because
I,
I'm a
I don't want to go
Muslim.
into that. Like, only nerds can go off topic. Would you like to pick a topic?
Um, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to talk about any of those. I don't know. Yeah, that was the only reason why I came up. I just wanted to talk about that the incident that happened to me. I don't think I can fit it in any of these questions.
Okay, well, thank you for
So
coming up,
thank you
okay?
for letting me up.
All
Okay.
right.
Bye bye.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer, even if you are a petulant, insecure, believing man, the guest box is open. If you are someone who is deconstructing your belief in the God of the Bible, if you are an atheist, the guest box is open and you must be 21 and up. I do have a question specifically for Black believers. I would like to know why you react the way you react to Black atheists or atheism in the Black community. Don't be scared to come up and have a conversation. I'm used to men being intimidated by me. So come on.
Are outsmarted 2-1 in the last conversation with a man, so
Mm-hmm.
the odds are great.
Exactly. It's an easy win, isn't it? Cinderwild.
Hello. How you
Hi.
doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
Are you a believer in the
Still
God of
on
the
a
Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist? What'd you say, Selena?
my bad. Still on a 5 minute mute for typing in caps.
Cinderwild.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, yeah, if you type in all caps, you can't come on stage until your mute is over.
I didn't see the. Can I pause myself right now?
How long ago was
Can
that, Selena?
You may have 2 minutes left. So
Yeah, just come back up whenever the mute is over, okay? And just please respect the rules of the live. Caps are for mods and for people who have a vision impairment, okay?
I won't be coming back because I didn't know the rules and Your mod is retarded.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, I'm glad you're leaving anyway because that's a slur. Like, why do Jesus's kids all use that word? Jesus hasn't taught y'all yet that that is an offensive word to say. What the fuck is Jesus teaching y'all?
That word.
Like, why do they all say that word? Like, what is... Do your pastors use that word in his sermons? Because it ain't in the Bible.
Someone got to, right?
Got to, because they all say that word. And I guarantee you he's going to get up here
Yeah.
and pretend like you're not coming back up here after you use that fucking slur. At all. Gene,
Hello,
how old are you?
I'm 30.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible, Jesus.
There are 4 topics on the board. Before I begin, are you a black believer?
Indeed.
I do have a question to black believers, and then you can pick a topic. What is your thoughts about atheism in the black community?
A black atheist. I mean, I was a black atheist for a while. It's basically nihilism, from my perspective, was what I went through. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, explain the
Is
not.
there a specific?
Explain it to me.
I guess detaching yourself from a existing community, believing you can create something
Hold on,
all on
before we
your
go there,
own.
do me a favor and explain your uh, church upbringing.
It was minuscule. My mom is Baptist. Was Baptist or is Baptist. We went to random Baptist churches. We moved around a lot. Didn't really get embedded in churches. I didn't really come to my faith until I started reading. So
you didn't grow up around the black community?
I'm British. No, I no.
Being British doesn't change the way the black community thinks about this God. So you don't know
I
about,
mean,
you don't know about how the black community sees this God.
I know there's a bunch of people that I'm familiar with that are Anglican pastors, which I'm not a fan of because
What's
I'm
your
Orthodox.
family's lineage? What nationality or ethnicity is your family?
I'm Kenyan.
Okay. And in Kenya, were you raised in Kenya at all?
Ooh. I spent about 8 years in Kenya.
And Kenya is highly indoctrinated into religion.
Yeah, I mean, I wish it would have been indoctrinated in Orthodox religion, but we got the other versions. Yes.
But you're saying that your parents didn't take you to church, and that your parents were not indoctrinated or highly indoctrinated.
They went to church. No, we spent a lot of time watching uh, TBC, I believe it was called. The all the American screaming pastors talking about Revelation. That was probably most of my upbringing in terms of religion.
Yeah, so you can't answer the question that I'm looking for. You're not well acclimated to the black
I mentioned
community
that.
as it comes to this God. It sounds like you may have been raised around predominantly white audiences.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
I don't think you did. But that's what it sounds like. Pick a topic.
Yeah, the Eve one. Eve is interesting. Uh, so first of all, it says in the Bible, when Eve actually does end up biting the apple, that Adam was with her the whole time. So actually, what the story of the Bible is, that Adam should have told Eve not to listen to the snake. That's what the message of that story is, not that women are the source of evil.
Well, that's not what it says. It says that Eve was the one that was deceived and became the transgressor. That's what your story says. But also, a man can't tell
I
a
mean,
woman to do shit. We're not your children.
if you read the verse, it says Adam was with her.
I don't give a damn if he was with her. He's not her father. He can't tell her to do shit. She did what the fuck she wanted to do.
So you think that she should have done that?
I mean, you will too.
Wait, what are you defending?
Again, you will too by the end of this conversation.
I will too?
Mm-hmm.
I will too? What does that mean? I don't
You will
understand.
think that she should have done it too.
She should have eaten the apple?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, see, I mean, obviously I already know, yes, the knowledge of good and not evil, by the way. The actual Hebrew, it's good and bad, right?
It's
So,
actually not. It is raw, and that's evil. I don't know, like what. But
it's better
again,
translated
as
as
I
bad.
stated, by the end of this conversation, you will too.
I'm so excited. But yeah, basically, my argument is Adam's role, standing there watching her get tempted by the snake and not intervening, is a failure on his part.
But what was so great about being in the garden? Can you help me understand that?
Free food, presence of God.
What was the free food?
No death.
What
All the
was the free
fruits
food?
that existed.
The fruits that existed.
Everywhere.
So did Adam have to work while he was in the garden?
No. Oh, I mean, he would have done stuff, but he would have enjoyed it, right? It wouldn't have been the curse.
Where does
that
it say
he
enjoyed it? Where does it say that?
I mean, it doesn't say that.
Doesn't.
But
it says that he was created for the purposes of tilling the ground, right?
Yeah, but the curse is to hate work. So obviously,
doesn't say that. Doesn't say you're gonna hate work, and I don't hate my work.
Or whatever. The curse is you will whatever.
You will sweat.
Yes, it does.
It does not. It says you will
by
sweat.
the sweat of your brow you should eat bread.
That's all it says.
That's
but hold on. Wait,
exactly
wait,
what that
Gene,
means.
wait. They're going to eat what by the sweat of their brow?
Bread?
So they didn't have bread in the garden. Do you like bread today, Gene?
I'm trying
Do you just eat fruit today?
No.
Why not? It's paradise. It's certainly cheaper than the food you eat. Like, you could just be eating fruit all day.
Yeah, I mean, again, we would need to get a little deeper than you're arguing here about the way the text works. For example, it's not an actual tree, obviously.
Why are you pivoting? I didn't say anything about an actual tree. I asked you what was so great about the garden. You said free food. We are talking about the fruits. So why don't you just eat fruit today? Why are you eating bread?
I'm trying not to eat bread. I told you. It's bad for me. It's got carbs.
You did not say that.
I said I'm trying to get off carbs.
No, you didn't. What else are you eating besides fruit?
I've had some Burger King.
Some what?
Burger King. That's a burger.
Why aren't you
what
eating
is
fruit?
This?
Well, we're talking about paradise, right? I mean,
yeah,
fuck Eve for making your ass eat bread when you could just be eating fruit.
Yeah, this is such a narrow interpretation of what
It's not.
fruit means. Like,
You said free food. What the fuck kind of food were they eating if it wasn't fruit?
it's obviously not like they were eating food like they were eating a tree that gives you knowledge,
I'm not
right?
talking about that fucking tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah, all the trees,
What food were they eating in the garden?
all trees in the Bible mean something.
So what I'm not asking about that. What food?
Of course you're not.
What food were they eating for substance in the garden?
Uh, I mean, the actual answer, and I'm pretty sure Paul says this. No, actually, Jesus probably says this. Is man does not live by bread alone, by from every word that comes from the mouth of God.
So they were eating your God's words in the garden.
Are you interpreting? Do you think that that's what I said?
Well, I'm asking you, what were they eating to satisfy their hunger? And you gave me that scripture. So unless they were
Yes.
eating your God's words to satisfy hunger, I need you to answer my question, please.
I mean, they would have been, yeah, they would have been eating Christ. That is
They
what
were
the garden
eating
is.
Jesus in the garden.
That's what the garden means.
So
That's
they
the whole
were
point of the
eating the garden.
Bible.
They were eating the garden in the garden?
Yeah, there's that whole tree. There's the trees.
I love how
Yeah,
every time you answer a question, you get less and less smug because you realize you're digging a deeper and deeper hole. It's great.
It's getting weirder and weirder. No, that's fair enough.
That's what happens when you just, accept fairy tales as fucking reality. You don't think about
Let's
stop talking while I'm talking. You don't think about the reality or the logical entailments of what the fuck it is that you believe. Do you think that it is a good thing that humans are able to assess their behaviors and critically think about whether their actions are morally good or morally bad?
um I th- I mean I think obviously it is good to know that, yes.
Do you think that a world where humans don't have that knowledge, but the ability to just act would be a better world?
Well, I mean obviously the assumption would be you're only acting the good.
I mean, it is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. And so, if they didn't have the ability to assess their actions and critically think, uh, reason, rationalize, they would not be able to know whether their actions are morally good or morally evil.
I mean, but the garden is obviously good,
I
right?
mean, he's good in your eyes. I mean, this is the same God
I mean,
this
it's
is the
good in
same,
the
I'm talking
text.
right now. He's good in your eyes. This is the same God that commanded his precious Israelites to kill babies. Is that good?
I mean, it depends on the context.
Exactly.
Um,
So, whatever this God says is good to you, it's good. Correct?
I'm pretty sure you could find, and I mean, are you pro-life?
I mean, does it matter? I,
It
I'm
does.
asking, whatever this God says is good to you, it's good. Correct?
Correct.
So, your God, when he was in relationship with his precious Israelites, created a set of laws. That means that you would rather live by the laws that your God created for the Israelites instead of the laws that you live by today. Correct?
Well, no, the way you're framing it is not. Yes, I would live by God's laws,
No, that's
but I
not what
don't
I
think you know
asked
what
you.
they are.
I did not ask you that. I said that means you would rather live by the laws that your God gave to the Israelites than the laws you live by today that were created by men. Correct?
Yeah, see, I have an issue with your question there because the laws that were given to the Israelites were updated in the New Testament.
I don't give a damn. It doesn't matter to me. You would rather live by the laws of your God than the laws that you live by today, correct?
The laws I live by today are the laws of my God.
They're not.
Yes, they are. Indeed. Like, you have to read the whole book. You can't just stop at the Old Testament.
I said they're not. I said okay when you said including the New Testament. You have got to listen.
Yeah, so, like, the Israelite laws, all the stuff about kosher, right? That's all dealt with in Acts.
I don't give a damn about that. Cool.
Okay, fine.
Is that the only thing that y'all know about this book is fucking being able to eat animals? Stop fucking spamming my shit. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Is that the only thing y'all know about this book is the dietary laws?
Now, there's the laws about clothes that you're supposed to wear. There's house laws about cleaning the house when it gets leprosy. There's a ton of laws that we don't have to worry about.
But the ones that your Jesus said that you do have to worry about.
Love God and love your neighbor as yourself.
And how do you do that?
Giving charity, mostly visiting people in prison, feeding the hungry, homeless
Yeah,
people.
can you show me the laws pertaining to those things? That tells you to show me the laws that you're talking about in your text that says thou shalt feed the homeless, thou shalt give to charity, thou shalt visit people in prison.
I mean, it's literally a direct quote, but I don't remember the scripture. I'll have to go find it.
Not a law.
I mean, yeah, I've told you the laws were updated, right?
No, I'm asking for laws, not men's thoughts, not church hierarchy, church rules. Laws,
but that's
laws,
the whole
laws that your God gave. Like, y'all don't know the difference between them. For example, your precious 10 commandments. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not covet your neighbor's slave, ox, cattle, wife, home, right? Thou shalt obey thy mother and thy father. Thou shalt keep the Sabbath. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Thou shalt not have no other idol before me. Those are laws. I am asking for the updated set of laws that your Jesus gave you.
I'm telling you, that's not how it works.
Oh,
He says it's written in our hearts.
What is the laws that's written in your heart?
It's the example that Jesus set is how we live our lives.
Oh, okay. Jesus believed that you should stone kids for dishonoring their mother and father. Do you believe that too?
When did Jesus say that?
It's written on your heart. You should know.
Yeah, he literally does the thing where that lady was gonna get stoned.
Yeah, but
and
I'm
he says,
talking about
don't
stoning.
stone her.
Jesus was okay with a woman getting her rocks off. I'm talking about stoning kids for dishonoring their mother and father.
Do you understand a timeline?
Do you understand the words that came out of my mouth?
Yes, you're talking about a thing that happened at one point, but then moves forward, right? Like in a
No.
timeline.
Jesus
Adultery,
changed his mind.
adultery and disobedient children are two different things. And Jesus said, stone children who dishonor their mother and father. Now, do you live by that law
He did.
today or not?
I do not.
So you don't live by the laws of your Jesus. You think that's barbaric. I would
Yes,
honestly
it
say
was
that
barbaric.
you live by the laws of Pharisees because the Pharisees thought that was barbaric. The Pharisees changed that law, and your Jesus called them hypocrites for doing so. And your Jesus told them that they were nullifying the word of God.
For stoning children.
No, for changing the law to no longer stone children for dishonoring their mother and father.
So Jesus wanted people to stone children.
Yes, he wanted them to follow the law.
That's the Jesus I know, for sure.
Well, the Jesus you made up. But again, let's go back to Adam and Eve. Because you wouldn't want to live by your God's laws. You fucking lied. And you do think that it's good that human beings can say, fuck no, Jesus. I'm not stoning my kids.
Yeah, but that's because of him.
No, it's because of Eve.
Okay,
If
explain that.
it were him, you wouldn't have the ability to tell his ass no. If it were him, you would just do what the fuck he say and just see everything that he commands as good. Actually, you wouldn't even be able to call it good. You would just do because you would be animalistic. You would have no awareness of self. You would just fucking do like a fucking Neanderthal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you've read the Bible, but there are plenty of people in the Bible that eat the the fruit of knowledge of good and evil. I'm pretty like Solomon is given the knowledge of good and evil
Solomon
properly.
ate the not.
What?
Solomon was given the knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah, like if you understand the because you need to like actually look into the way that the Jews actually structure these things.
I mean, tell me.
The
I don't read Hebrew. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
yeah, so the
I'm
knowledge
actually
of good and
quite
evil.
interested. Where do we find this?
There's a and again I'm not good at quoting scripture off the top of my head because that's not how I look at stuff. But when Solomon is crowned king, he asks for the knowledge of good and evil. In the Hebrew, it uses the exact same words that
Oh,
it
let's see
uses.
it. Give me just a second. I think that's when he bowed to Bathsheba. Give me just a moment.
Because the Bible is a very living and interesting book.
It's a book you don't read.
I read it, but it's just too dense for me to.
So you don't read it then.
It's like I'm swimming, right? I'm like level 2, and I'm listening to people that are like level 5,000. But I can see what they're talking about, and I'm making my way through. It's
Let's
interesting.
see.
That was such a piss poor analogy. I don't even know what it was supposed to mean.
What? You're swimming deeper into the knowledge? What? You don't get that?
What does them being level 5,000 have to do with swimming?
They're down there, level 5,000 deep.
They're down there. Okay.
Yeah, deeper in the knowledge. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll work on that. Come up with a new one. Climbing a ladder? I don't know.
So
Are you still
this
looking
is
for
what
Solomon
Solomon says in 1 Kings 3:9. He says, Va natata le'av daka lev shemea la shafot it ameka la havan bain tov lara ki mi Uchal li shuffled et amecha ha
Am I in Israel right now?
kavad. I'm sorry.
Am I in Israel right now? Oh my
I
god.
mean, you said that you wanted
Okay.
it in the Hebrew, and what he said in Hebrew is
No,
exactly
I'm
give me
just
the
saying
knowledge of good and evil.
it's
That's
pretty
what you
good.
said. You don't read Hebrew?
No, I
Oh,
don't.
why did you
But
bring up the Hebrew?
Hmm.
Why did you bring up Hebrew?
because I can at least say that those same two words are used
What two words?
for good and bad
Oh,
in
did he ask for
in
the knowledge of good and bad?
yeah.
He did not. He did
He
not.
did not.
Nope.
What did he ask
He
for?
asked for the discernment to judge people. That's what he asked for. The discernment.
Incredibly
He
different.
asked for an understanding heart to judge Yahweh's people and to discern between good and evil. He didn't ask for the knowledge of good and evil.
All right, I take it all back. That's completely different. So yeah, I guess you win.
No, I guess you just say shit. But again, what you said was there were plenty of people who ate that fruit, is what you said. Like, y'all just say
Yeah.
shit.
Also Joseph gets the knowledge. He
Just
gets
stop saying shit.
good and evil.
Just stop saying.
Again.
Just stop saying shit. Have you
Do you want me to
Have
leave?
you eaten the fruit? No, motherfucker. Y'all have this goddamn kink. I don't know what it is. Like, is your wives not satisfying y'all? That y'all come over here to get kicked off my stage so y'all can like bust a nut or something? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this kink that y'all have?
I mean, I'm just, you are aggressive.
Y'all are embarrassing.
The funny part is she's not even aggressive. You're just an incredibly soft bitch.
That is probably the case.
That is the case.
Thank you.
You little level 1 swimmer, you.
I said level 2.
I've said level 1.
I'm telling you, a woman who has confidence and any ounce of intelligence is aggressive. It's a threat. This is the
Yeah, I
story of
mean,
Jezebel. Also, the
I feel
story
like
of
I
Eve.
kind of want to stick on my first point about Adam because
Well, I
the
just brought you
scripture
back
is
to it
very
because I,
specific.
I just brought you back to it already. I was already ahead of you. I said also the story of Eve. Any woman with any ounce of wisdom that men don't have is a devil, is a demon.
Uh, I mean, that's an interesting way of putting it. I don't personally want to go down that road, even though I've had those experiences. But no, the point was Adam is supposed to correct her.
Adam can't correct shit he don't understand. How he gonna correct a woman with wisdom? He didn't have it.
I mean, he didn't have it. That's why Jesus came. He's the second Adam. He's the one that manages to make it right.
Yet he's dumb enough to think that you just shit out germs.
What? Jesus is dumb? What?
I mean, if he's God, he should have known that you don't shit germs out.
What does that mean? When did he say that?
You should know it's written on your heart.
He shit out
Yikes.
germs?
This guy really is a level 1 reader.
Where do you shit out germs? What verse?
Like, what
What verse?
exactly is written on y'all's heart? Y'all just say shit.
I mean, it's your conscience, right? That's if you read history and you see what those people were doing, obviously something changed when Jesus came, right?
No.
No? You think people should be getting crucified and lined up across the street when you're walking down in the middle of the day?
Have you forgotten what happened
Should be
to
getting
West
enslaved?
Africans in America?
Ain't your
Yeah, I
God
mean, there's
chosen people doing shit like that today?
Like, it's insane.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's happening, obviously, but if you go back, it gets a lot worse.
Oh, really? Were they feeding people to
Wow.
alligators?
They were eating people.
Did they not eat
People
West
were eating
Africans?
each other.
Did they not eat West Africans?
These slave owners were eating slaves?
If you go back and actually read history, you would know that.
I don't think that was happening. What?
Yikes.
Slave owners were eating their slaves.
What do you know? Maybe we should
You're
start
gonna
from
have
there,
to.
nigga.
You're gonna have to provide evidence of that.
Yikes.
That is a good yikes and a good voice.
Holy shit, you're a professional bottom.
Thank you. I need evidence of of slave masters eating slaves, dude. What? I need that.
I asked Jesus for it.
Okay, so yes, my point being, obviously, if you look back in time, you have horrors that would make you cut your own eyeballs out, right? But now we live in a very nice world. So I think we should all be grateful.
Like, you believers get on my fucking nerves. Like, y'all are so oblivious.
I'm oblivious to people eating their own slaves, and I need the evidence.
You're also oblivious to what the fuck is going on in the world today.
Yes, indeed. Okay. We'll
Like,
go there
it
then.
gets very
What do you mean by
tiring.
that?
Like, I have no idea why y'all
I
join.
can go.
Why stop
Like
talking
what?
while I'm talking? You are free to leave whenever the fuck you want. No one is keeping you here. This isn't fucking second period. It gets tiring having to teach you all while we are having conversations with you. It's fucking boring. Hey, Fee.
Good morning, y'all. He reminds me of the lady that was on
Good
Mama
morning.
Bash's. Good morning. I was on Lady Mama Bash's live yesterday. That was talking about how, she walked away from her faith. She's like, it was the darkest years of my life, and when I came back to Jesus, everything was just better. And that's because they stick their heads in the sand. Like this guy, he dropped. I guess reality got too tough for him, but your inability to deal with what's right in front of you does not mean that the world is this beautiful place. Like your lack of interest in history or even learning the book you claim to follow does not mean that we live in some fucking nirvana. Like I just feel like it's so lazy.
Yeah, I don't think they care. They've told themselves that Jesus fixed the world, and they go through life pretending that it is fixed, ignoring everything.
They only pay attention if it impacts them. I mean, we see what that does to the world. We're living what that does to the world right now. But he's like, no, that didn't happen. Just because you don't know it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
I have no idea why he's back in the request.
I wonder if it dropped, if his call dropped.
The night?
La. How's everyone? Hope you're all blessed.
I'm good. How old are you?
I'm 23. Guys, it's about like 9 for me. I have not slept. It's so bad, but yeah, 23.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am a believer in God. I was a believer in the Bible. My dad was my dad is an Orthodox Christian. My mum's a revert. She's a Muslim.
But
Grew up.
what God do you believe in?
I believe in a God. I attest to the last testament as it being the Quran.
So
But
I'm not having conversations about any God. I'm only having conversations about the God of Christianity. Okay.
yeah, but that's one thing that I've been questioning. That's the whole reason I ended up there. There's just so many things that I was brought up to believe that when I looked at the Bible, that wasn't the case. And honestly, I'm so disappointed in not reading myself with my own eyes, but I'm also disappointed in the people that raised me up, the people that preached in the church, the people that preached that they say the word of God. And I'm in a confused state. But the thing is,
But are you deconstructing from Allah or Yahweh?
I'm deconstructing from Yahweh. I've been looking at the Quran. I've been looking at what it stands for. I've also looked at Jewish people as well, what they believe in. Their core belief stands in monotheism, attesting to
Okay.
one God
Okay,
and
I'm sorry. I
everything.
don't want to get into the history of that. I can't help you with what you've looked into with the Quran. I've not studied the Quran. Well, I've read it, but I don't know enough of the history to discuss that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right. But
It's
there are
okay,
four
guys.
top.
God bless.
There,
No, no,
there,
no, go on.
there are four topics on the board there. You can pick one of those topics.
So, Eve, women are responsible for evil and sin coming into the world. What is the purpose of the soul, spirit, and belief? Okay, so let me just go to the first one. So, Eve are responsible for evil and sin coming into the world. Who? Eve? I don't think that Eve was the sole responsibility of what had happened. I believe that God created Adam before Eve, and he was the first person, like the person we look up to, the person that God asked why had this happened. But I don't believe Eve to be the reason that this sin happened.
Awesome, awesome. I talk to who the fuck I want to talk to. I don't only talk to believers. My life will never be centered around believers. The fuck?
Wait,
I'm
I'm
not.
just
I'm
looking
not
at the
talking. I'm
comments.
not talking to
Wait.
you. I'm not talking to you. Like, I don't know why the fuck he's trying to tell me who should be on my motherfucking stage.
Guys, I really
Hold on.
don't
Don't
care
talk to the
about
comments.
forcing.
Don't talk to the comments, please. Just talk to us up here, please.
Okay.
You're saying that Eve isn't responsible, although the Christian narrative is that she is responsible for the fall of man. She was the first transgressor and the one that was deceived. But I hear a lot of people say Adam was created first. You all talk about this female character as if Adam was her father and Adam was responsible for telling her what she could and could not do, as if she had no
No,
self agency. Do you realize that?
no, that's not the case. I'm saying that. I'm saying that God's first creation was Adam. Before God asked Eve, he asked Adam, why was the case that you did what I asked you not to do? So I don't believe the sole responsibility lies on Eve. I believe that they equally lie on Eve and Adam, but Adam was questioned.
Sure. What was Adam's punishment?
Both Eve and Adam,
No.
they
I don't. I
repented.
just want to know Adam's punishments right now.
So, the, I don't know if necessarily there was a punishment, but unlike the devil that didn't repent to God,
No,
Adam did repent to
I
God.
don't care if you think he
So
repented. I want to know what was his punishment if they were equally responsible.
they both fell. Like they
No. What
both
was
was.
his punishment if they were equally responsible? What was Adam's punishment or curse?
So the punishment and the curse was that they were casted out from heaven, both of them.
They weren't in heaven. That makes no damn sense.
That,
Literally. Hold on. You and I can't talk at the same time. Please don't do that. I have no idea why those of you that believe in a God don't know how to have conversations. They were on earth. It literally talks about Assyria, the waters flowing from Assyria into the garden, Egypt into the garden. They were on earth. They were not in heaven. But I
sorry.
asked, what was his punishment? Why is that such a hard question?
Sorry, I just got a call. It's not a hard question, but I just, from what I'm subscribing to, Adam and Eve wasn't on this earth. They were in another place. Whether we call that heaven, whatever, like we call that, they were in another place close to God, and that's where they were casted out from. That was their punishment. They weren't close to God. They wasn't in the Garden of Eden or heaven or whatever you call it.
Are you going by the Quran?
Yes, I'm going by the
Okay, so I'm
Quran.
gonna drop you. I've already told you that I'm gonna drop you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Fuck. If you are a subscriber in the guest request, please remember to put a nerd emoji if you're in there on purpose.
Did I tell you that you can gift like subs again?
Oh yeah, I was telling people that like a month ago.
I
The
was
sub
fucking
box.
around with it and realized it like yesterday.
Yeah, the sub box, but it's $9.99 per each. So
Yeah, I just can't figure out. Well, I haven't been able to see what it looks like from that perspective.
somebody
Because once
did
you're subbed,
5
or
last, like I think last week or the week before last. Cupcat, are you asleep?
that's
Sorry, I'm
pressure.
listening.
Oh, that's pressure.
Yeah.
Somebody gifted 5 in here last week or the week before last. Did a sub box.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. I could have sworn I brought up somebody named Romeo, not Big Boss. I don't think this person is there anyway. Annika, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Jennifer? Jennifer? All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, 729 people in the room, 21 and up. Another 134 on YouTube. So we sitting at almost 900 people watching the live stream. Do not be afraid to come up and have a conversation. There's nothing to be scared of. I promise you that. I am, like I said, I had a very stressful weekend. So I'm pretty light. The topics are pretty light. Yeah, it's been a pretty cool night. So it's nothing to be afraid of. I don't know if my calm voice is more scarier than me yelling and calling somebody a dumb bitch. I don't know.
It's crazy that they respond to him the same way.
Ain't it? Like, no matter what I am, I'm aggressive.
Always. That's why I was like, I think that's part of the reason why when folks tone police, is like you do realize that there's probably somebody in the comments on the opposite position of this tone as you. So no matter how you say it, because they don't like what we're saying, it is going to be same thing.
Y'all, I don't gas them up, putting ideas in their heads. The questions that I have for Black believers, if you are in here and you are awake, y'all tap the screen up for us, please, so we can wake these motherfuckers up. But the question that I have for Black believers is the typical response to Black atheism. Black people don't do atheism. Oh, that's white people shit. You going to hell. Like you have such a visceral response to Black people who do not believe in this God. I need to understand that, and I'm asking why. Why is it the narrative in the Black community? Black people don't do atheism. And that's what I need to understand. Also need to understand when you say you're an atheist because you want to sin. One guy said that he came up tonight and he said that I'm an atheist, which makes me immoral. It means that I automatically treat people wrong and don't love people
What?
because I'm an atheist.
What?
Yeah. Yep. He said, believing in God makes him automatically moral.
I think a lot of them think that. I think that's why they hold on to the God while simultaneously just doing fucked up shit. But because they still have that name badge on, then that just makes them a moral person. They don't give a shit what they do.
Jennifer, I brought you up and you didn't say anything when I called your name twice. Yep, Black, African American, uh, Dominican, uh, Black, melanated.
Oh, damn. It's a competition.
Well, they were asking, do I only want to talk to African Americans? African, anywhere on the continent, Nigeria, Kenya. Those of you that are in Britain, we know how indoctrinated the continent was. We know that on the continent saying that you're an atheist is frowned upon. I just want to understand why. Like, if it's supposed to be a voluntary choice, your belief is that your God gave you free will so that you individually could use that free will to choose to worship Him. Why do you infringe upon the free will of your family members to make a different choice than you? And since when is belief a fucking community effort?
Have you had more believers coming up tonight?
No, them motherfuckers still scared of me. Mind you, when I was on the line Saturday, though, they wanted to talk to my ass. I don't know. I guess when I'm somewhere else, they will talk to me. But when I'm in here, they just sit and watch. It's weird than a motherfucker.
It makes no sense. I guess it's, your stage, home court advantage, blah blah blah. But there's no difference. Like there's literally no difference in the conversation on your panel than when you're on Mama Bash's or Zena's or The Line or anything else. I don't know why they do that.
One guy came on, wanted to know why I was an atheist. I had another guy ask that tonight.
I mean, I'm surprised. Well, no, I'm not surprised. I wish that the conversations all started with that as opposed to them engaging with us based off of their assumptions. Because it would streamline so much.
Well, he already knew. When I asked him why he was asking it, he said, I don't think that you're an atheist because you want to sin. Marcus, are you up here on accident? Marcus, wherever Marcus is, they are up and about and and midday.
Left his phone on the TV. What the fuck?
Like, man. But he said, I don't think you're an atheist because you want to sin. He said, I think you're an atheist just simply because you aren't convinced. And I said, true. And then he said, yeah, you and other Christians who don't live right and Muslims have that in common.
Wait a minute, what?
Mm-hmm.
How did he join those two thoughts together?
Oh, because I don't know. I asked him the same question. And I told him whatever fight he wants to have with his fellow brothers and sisters in Christ ain't got shit to do with me. That I said, you want to bring in the no true Scotsman for what? They're not the same. He said they profess that they believe in Christ, but their actions say otherwise. I said, I'm not professing, they are. That's different. We're not the same. But he says that their actions say that they're not convinced. That
What actions?
I guess they're not true Christians. So they profess to believe in Jesus, but they behave in a way like atheists behave, he said. He thinks we're immoral. He thinks that we can only be immoral without a God.
But if he can see people being immoral with a God, then what does the God change about the equation?
I'm 100% sure he can't see anything about a believer because he didn't see his own immorality when he was on stage.
That tracks.
I mean, it's definitely there are arguments for everything, but to think that you have to have religion to have morality, that's a indoctrination. That's dogma. It's an indoctrinated stance.
Yeah, I don't think that should ever even have to be an argument about having a moral compass without religion. I think the fact that it is an argument speaks to the indoctrination of most people about what morals are and how they develop and evolve.
900 people watching this stream and not one of y'all is in this box. It's just weird. I don't know. Should I make my voice higher? Should I talk like the rains and the plains make the gently on the strings? Like, I don't know. Like, should I talk like this? I don't know. What's going on?
I think Oso's profile picture says no.
I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't know.
Oh, I don't think it'll make a
Say
difference.
that rhyme again.
The rains and the plains grow gently on.
Yeah, we cooked, chat.
Not we could chat.
The rains and the plains. I don't know. You know what y'all say? That's from My Fair Lady.
I don't know what that's from, Thinker. I gotta be honest with you. I
That's
never
from
even
the
heard of it.
recesses of your mind.
They said it's from My Fair Lady.
The what?
The
Oh,
rains
I've
in
never seen
the
it.
rains on the plains. The rains in the Spain grows gently on the plains. Something like that.
Nah, I never heard of that one.
Can a single person validate what she's saying, please? I need to know.
The rains in Spain fall gently on the plains. But it's supposed to be a British accent. The rains in Spain.
I think Reigns was British, but by the time you got to Spain,
I went straight country and I can't even get that shit
I
away.
think we were back in Alabama by the end, and that's okay. It's like a mashup we didn't know we needed. Like Lawrence talking about beans and fufu yesterday, or whatever day that was. Mashup we never saw coming.
I
Beans
might
and
actually go
fufu.
hard.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it was terrible. It was some guy. What was going on, y'all? What was that guy talking about? He was talking shit. You know how arrogant sometimes they can be, and Lords went in on him.
Speaking of arrogant, I have no idea why you are in my request box right now. You're just gonna come up here and just say a whole bunch of bullshit.
Oh, let me see who's in there.
It's the motherfucker that I gave marriage counseling to.
Do you want to talk to him? Because he's just a waste of a fucking conversation.
You know, I forget. It's Scott's stepson. I remember calling him that, but I don't remember how he engaged. I can try to
He
talk to him.
engages
Come on
so
up here, my
dishonestly.
son.
Like he's just fodder, right? Like he's somebody that we would use to draw in a crowd. Like just to talk shit to draw in a crowd. He's fucking boring than a motherfucker. But I'll bring him up. Like he's just boring as hell. But before we get started with this fucking chicken scrap, those of you that are here and you may be new to my channel, the goal of my channel is to get answers to questions that I have as I deconstruct. Talking to people who have these same questions, who might be on the fence of whether or not they want to continue believing in this God. I found value, and the belief system allows us to challenge what we think we know. Learning from other atheists who have conducted research and sharing their research. And then believers who won't leave us the fuck alone. Those that are civil minded, who I prefer to talk to the believers who aren't afraid to question, to have their faith challenged, and to talk to people who are questioning their faith. In all seriousness, I love to have fun. I don't care if you get passionate. Just talking at the same time is the one thing that I fucking cannot stand. I don't give a damn if you call me bitch. I don't give a damn if you yell and scream, as long as we're not doing it at the same damn time. We're all adults in here, and we should be able to approach these conversations, um, as real as we need to. I don't like motherfuckers like the one that's sitting on the stage right now because he is a waste of fucking space. So if you are able to have a civil conversation, I would like for you to request up. You aren't going to agree with me if you are a believer. I'm not going to agree with you. This is not a debate. I don't give a fuck about a win. I don't care about winning a debate. Okay? What the fuck do you want?
Right, yeah, greetings. I come in peace and I come bearing the good news of Jesus Christ. Firstly, El Oso, I took your advice on my relationship and now it's falling apart. I shouldn't have listened to you. But,
Wow, my advice was to spend more time with your wife. That's interesting. And you said it hurt the relationship?
well, whatever advice you
Hmm.
gave me, but we're
Yeah,
not
I
there,
remember specifically telling you that you should take more time out of your schedule during the week to spend with her, to go do things with her. I remember specifically telling you that. So you saying that spending more time with your wife led to the destruction of your relationship? Interesting.
Right. Okay, we're not there anyway. I'm here for the topics.
No, I mean, you offered that, so I'm just
Yeah, I know.
analyzing it. Yeah,
Yeah,
trying to
I
see
know.
where I fell short in that. Maybe the relationship only worked because you guys were not together.
Right, maybe. All right. Okay. So number 2, what is the purpose of soul, spirit, and belief? Wow. That's quite a very intense topic. So the purpose of the soul and spirit, a human being, sorry, a human being is made up of spirit, soul, and body. So those 3 entities constitute a human being. And in
Hey,
Genesis,
you sound like my boy instead of McCoy. Like, before you continue, what is the difference between how does the soul differ from the spirit and differ from the body? Tell us that before you tell us more about what you were about to say.
yeah. Firstly, I'm not McCoy. I know everyone keeps saying I'm McCoy. I don't know
No, I called.
McCoy.
Yeah. That's fine. I called you my boy because you God, son. Never mind. Go ahead. Tell us the difference between soul, body, and spirit.
Right,
I better do it, Fee.
right. So we those three entities constitute a human being.
No,
So
no, that wasn't
what
my
is the
question.
spirit? So
That
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm not McCoy. So what is a spirit? A spirit, it is that part in you that that relates to God, that connects to the living God, or
Godson.
to
Godson.
spiritual. Yeah.
Godson, did you hear my question?
Your question was for me to explain what these three entities are.
No, I didn't ask you that. And I didn't ask you that for a specific reason because y'all always explain the three in the same way that does not create a distinction.
Okay, okay.
My
Ask the question again,
Sure.
Fee.
Yep. My question is, how does the soul differ from the spirit, and how does the spirit differ from the body? I want to know the
These
characteristics of and the distinction between each.
okay, the characteristics. So these are three different entities. As different, they differ in that way that they're different. The characteristics of each. The spirit connects to the unseen world, the spirit world. That's
How?
that
How?
it 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 is able to enter the spirit world and interact with other spirit entities in the spirit world. How does it do that? It does that. Okay, let me just explain the other entities and then we can
Well,
let me explain the soul, what the soul is. So
hold on a second. Hold on a second.
hold on, let me explain. Faye, let me explain.
Godson. Godson.
No.
My
Yeah.
name is Fee. You've been around here long enough to know that. One. Number
Right.
two, you can't go.
Fee
Can
has
can
two
you stop?
E's.
Do you know what you know what? Never mind. Before you go to the next portion of your description, I'm trying to understand how the first one works. You made a statement. I need you to explain what you mean by that statement before you go to soul. Let's stick on spirit. I'm not clear on what you mean by that.
Well, the spirit in man interacts. So, for example, when you are sleeping and you have what we call dream. When you have a dream, this is your spirit interacting in the spirit world, in the spirit realm. So
How do
so
you know that? Because everything that we know about dreams is that it's brain activity. You're
right.
claiming that it's something about a spirit world interacting with other. Hold on, stop doing that. Go on mute if you can't.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you can't stop doing that, go on mute because it's annoying. If you're making a claim that it's something other than brain activity, you now bear the burden of responsibility of showing us how that's true. Show me how that's true.
Right. So yes, dreams can be a function of the brain. They can be, but they can also be a function of the spirit. So you're not wrong in saying it's a function of a brain. It can be,
Okay, so
but
hold
it can
on, hold
also
on, hold on.
yeah.
We know how to demonstrate when it is a function of the brain. We can connect put the EEG reads on your head, and we have technology to demonstrate that to show how it's when a person is dreaming. Do the same thing for what the other claim is that you're making.
Right.
How do you show that?
Firstly, Fee, do you agree that there are certain things in this world as human beings or as scientists that they don't know, that they haven't realized yet?
Absolutely, which is why they don't make
Right.
claims about shit they haven't
Right.
realized. You are making,
Yes.
hold on, you are making claims about stuff that you can't demonstrate. And I'm asking you if you are stating that is true, show me what makes it true.
Yes. So to engage or participate in the spirit realm is not a matter of explaining it. It's a matter of experience. You need to experience it, because for me to you cannot explain it. It's just experience. You need to accept and believe that it is there,
No, I
and
don't.
then
No, I
and
don't.
well, it's fine. It's not the existence of the spirit realm does not depend on your beliefs. Whether you believe it's there or not, it's still there.
Well,
You know,
if that were that's not the truth. That's not the case, right? Like you believe that it's there. That what you're saying is true of the sun. Whether you believe it's there or not, it's there because we can see it. We can engage with it. We can measure it. It affects you. It will tan your skin in the same way it will tan and burn mine. Whether I believe it or not, that is not true of the spirit realm that you are positing. This is something that you believe that resides in your mind. But when I ask you to demonstrate what makes it true, you're just telling me I have to believe it. That's not the
no,
case for things that are true and real.
right. I don't believe that the a spirit realm exists. I know it exists, but for
What is the
you,
benefit of you going to the spirit realm in your sleep?
right?
Do you ever
So
visit this spirit realm while you're awake during the day?
yes, 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 you do.
And how do you get there?
Um. Okay. So I'll start with the first part of your question. What's the benefit of?
No. Answer that right quick. How do you
Yeah,
get
yeah,
there?
yeah, yeah. Let me
Don't you ever fucking do that again.
through meditation and prayer. That's how I
So
get
again,
there.
your eyes are closed. You're somewhere sitting down with your eyes closed.
Through meditation. I don't need to close my eyes when I'm meditating. Sometimes
Are you in
I
the spirit
can.
realm while you're working?
I can be because I'm spirit.
No.
I'm a
Are you
spirit.
experiencing the spirit realm the way you're experiencing it in your dreams while you are awake and working and walking and talking?
Differently. I experienced it differently when I'm sleeping than when I'm awake. But I do experience it. But
Give me
I
the
would
difference,
like to
because
answer you.
hold on, give me the
I
difference.
w-
How do you experience the spiritual world while you are awake and talking? How do you go there while you are awake and talking and
so
working?
so 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 I can this the spirit of God can talk to me. Can talk to
No,
me.
going there.
This is how I
Going,
experience it.
going there. Do you go there the same way you do when you are asleep?
I live there. I'm there.
Oh, so
I'm
when
there
you
right
are
now as
awake,
I'm engaging with you.
you're
When
in
I'm
the spirit
awake right
world.
now.
You're in the spirit
Uh,
world right now.
yes,
What's
I
going
am
on?
spirit.
What time is it there?
There is no sense of
Oh,
time
what's
there.
happening in the spirit world right now?
It's eternal.
Yeah, what's happening right now in the spirit world?
There's a lot
Yeah, be
happening,
specific. Be
but
specific. What
but
are you looking at? What are
where
you
I
looking at?
am,
What are you looking at right now in the spirit world?
I'm more conscious of the physical now than I'm
So you
engaging
can't
with.
be in two
I would
places at
need
once.
to go
So you
pray.
can't
I
be in
would
two
need to go.
places at one time then, right? You need your brain. Your brain is focused here. And so you don't know what the fuck is going on in that so-called spiritual world
You
because
don't
your
need your
brain,
brain in the
because
spirit
stop
world.
talking over me. You don't know what's going on right now in the spiritual world because your brain is preoccupied here. Why the fuck are you entertaining me, Aleluya? Did your mama not know how to spell hallelujah? Well, where the fuck is the H at the beginning of your name? Like, why are you entertaining me? How you gonna tell him not to do something your ass is doing?
Yeah, Lexi Bean says we need a straight jacket for you guys.
No, you use your brain. That's why you don't know what the fuck's going on in this so-called spiritual world. Right? You're
Okay.
asleep. And then like how do you recall? When you wake up and you remember your dream, do you use your brain or do you use your spirit to remember?
So firstly, you do not need the brain to engage in the spirit realm. You do not need your brain because the brain
How
is.
do you remember your dream when you wake up? Do you use your brain to remember the dream?
Yeah, yeah, I
Mm,
can use my
interesting.
brain,
Interesting.
but you don't
Interesting.
need.
Interesting. You said you can. Are you using something
You
else?
see, the spirit. You see, what you are failing to understand is the depth and the vastness and the
I don't
abilities of
care.
the
Are you
spirit.
using something else other than your brain to remember this dream?
I use my brain.
Right. That's because without a brain, your spirit is irrelevant. And so is that spiritual world.
That's not necessarily true. But anyways, that's the spirit. Can I speak about the characteristics of the soul?
You didn't give me any characteristics of a spirit. And when Thinker asked you questions, you just obfuscated. I'm not any clearer now than I was at the beginning of your explanation at all.
Yes, see, that's probably because you're not trying to listen. You're just trying to argue.
No, I'm not trying to argue, Godson. I'm trying to understand. But the problem is, and you kind of said it yourself, you all conflate understanding with acceptance. I'm not accepting shit I don't understand. Your inability to explain it just kind of reflects your lack of understanding, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to get it. I don't need to argue with you. I actually enjoy having conversations with people who think. You just don't seem to be one of them. This has
Right.
nothing to do with me wanting to argue. It has everything to do with your lack of ability to explain a position that you hold. That's not on me, that's on you.
Right. So once again, the spirit is that part of you that connects to the unseen world, that connects to God. You see the yearning inside of you to discover if God is real or not. That's the spirit part of you that
No,
wants to
that's
discover.
my brain. That's my brain and critical
Your
thinking
your your
skills.
your brain tells you that he doesn't exist, but your spirit keeps you coming back on these live to really discover if he exists or not.
Godson, that's not true. That's not true. Mute up because you lack self control and emotional intelligence and other types as well. That's simply not true. I tell y'all all the time, I come to these lives and engage in these conversations because I'm curious about how people think. And I think more of us who realize that our beliefs are very important because they inform how we move through this world, that needs to, the numbers of people that recognize that connection needs to increase. It's not about me looking for a God. What these conversations do absolutely help me realize is that the people that follow this God don't use their brain. You all make up imaginary worlds and speak about them as though they are true. You can't explain shit. You don't explain or go into how things function at all. You don't care what makes a thing true as long as you've accepted that it's true. That has nothing to do with me looking for a God. That has everything to do with me holding myself accountable for the things that I believe. You don't understand that because you're selfish. Most of the people that follow this God are. You're only in it for your own gratification and your own, I guess, afterlife insurance. That's the difference between you and I. I'm not looking for a God. I realize that utilizing my brain and being responsible with the things that I do is adequate enough for me to move through this world. You need an imaginary friend and enemy. I don't. So if you want to talk about my motivations or the reasons I engage in these conversations, I think I'm better equipped to explain that than you are.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll take what you're saying, even though you're wrong, but I accept it. But anyways, the spirit is that part of you that is searching for the truth. That is the spirit. Now, when we go to the soul, the soul is made up of the mind, and we understand the different parts of the mind.
I
So
hope we just stopped
it's made.
caring, right?
Yeah,
Because you really
nobody
didn't say
That's fine.
anything.
is.
That's
We
Yeah,
fine.
just stopped caring.
So
nobody
the
gives a
soul,
damn. I think he
the
knows
soul.
that we don't actually give a damn about what he says.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
almost 800 people that care. You might not care,
They
but
really
these
don't.
800 people, they do. They do.
Oh.
They
Yeah, they
do.
weren't here
So
before.
so the
They weren't here
800
before.
people, the 800, almost 800 people,
They weren't here
they
before.
care. They care on
They
what
just
I have
showed
to
up when
say.
you showed up. Damn, you should go live yourself if that's the case. Fuck.
Ain't it
No,
interesting
they're not.
how their God, their soul and their spirit is supposed to be the most important thing to them, but it's the thing that their God left fucking uncovered?
What you mean?
Like your fucking
Uncovered.
spirit. It ain't in your body.
Where is it?
I mean, that motherfucker is traveling, right? Ain't that what you said? You go back and forth to the spiritual world. Like you're unfucking covered, motherfucker. Like if there
No.
was these spiritual entities all over the place, like I heard you on Birdie's Live one day talking about spiritual warfare. Like your God
Yeah.
left the most important part of you uncovered so you can get whooped in the fucking spiritual realm.
I never said that.
Yes, you
But
did. You were explaining spiritual warfare. Like, why you lie so fucking much?
what did I say
You
spiritual
said that
warfare
there were
was?
principalities and high places that you have spiritual warfare with.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
So
spirit is unfucking covered. Like your God, the most important part of your fucking being, your God left uncovered. Like he covered your fucking heart. He covered your goddamn testicles. He covered your kidneys, but he didn't cover your fucking spirit. It's interesting.
but have you not read in scripture that says the blood of Jesus Christ covers us? Have
But
you not
you still
read
get whooped.
that
You
Jesus
still get
Christ
whooped
lives
in
in...
the fucking spiritual
No,
realm.
no, no, no,
Like
we
you can't,
don't.
you getting whooped because you
We
covered in
we are,
blood and
have
you
you
can't see shit. Because I don't know, your spiritual eyes are covered in spiritual blood. Like
have you
you're
not
still
read?
getting your ass handed to you by principalities and high places.
Think, and I'm sure you've read that we are more than conquerors.
You are more than
No
getting
weapon,
conquered.
no weapon
You
formed
might be
against
more
us
than
will
conquerors
prosper.
because you're not a fucking conqueror, motherfucker. You constantly are getting conquered by your fucking devil, your fucking sin, by this fucking world. Your spirit is unfucking covered. Don't nobody have spiritual warfare but you motherfucking spiritual ass people.
No weapon formed against me will prosper.
Except it
Have you not
does
read?
every fucking time.
Have you not read that?
Except
I
it
mean,
does every time. That
dictionaries
that
proper.
fucking knife prospered on your
Yeah,
God when it pierced him in his fucking side. That
dictionaries prosper against y'all every fucking day. So it's a lot of weapons that prosper.
that goddamn thorn of crowns prospered on his
You
head.
see, you see, our fight is not carnal, but spiritual.
Right, y'all fighting in the fucking spiritual realm, motherfucker, and getting
Yeah,
whooped. I just said
we're
that.
not getting whooped.
Yes,
We're
the
not
fuck y'all
getting
are.
whooped.
Yeah, y'all are.
That's fine. That's fine. That's your understanding of, that's your false understanding
How have you
of
won?
reality.
How are you defeating in your spiritual fight? In walk me through the rounds. Because it's
The f-
looking like a
the fact
spiritual
the fact
TKO
the
to me right now. Like I don't know where you've won. Can you lay
the
those out?
the fact that um truth reigns in me, that I'm the custodian of truth
What
in
truth?
this world.
What truth?
Truth. I'm the custodian of truth.
Shouldn't a
I'm
custodian of truth be able to impart truth? You couldn't even explain to us what a spirit was in any sort of coherent way. So how
uh,
are you the custodian of
you
truth?
see the almost 800 people are on the live. The truth has been imparted to them. Maybe not to you, Fee, but
I'm
they
asking you
they
what
they now
truth?
know
What truth do they now
the
know?
the truth of Jesus Christ. That's the truth that we're imparting, and we are the custodians of this truth.
Why
So just
why
saying the name. What? Oh, my bad.
I
Thanks.
just want to know really quickly. Like, why does your God have to come and talk to the 800 people that come to listen to us speak? Why can't he give you an audience of 800 people on your own?
Give me
I
personally,
mean,
I
you
don't.
your spirit flies all
My my
around the fucking world. Like, why the fuck can't your God give you your own audience of 800 people to listen to you talk?
my God has given me the audience to speak to, not on TikTok, but I do have an audience, not 800 people.
Are they
Um,
spirits too? You talking to
yes,
800 spirits?
they are spirits in human flesh. Yes,
So are they people or not, motherfucker? Because you just said they're not people.
they're people. They're people
Oh,
just
so
like
now they're
you and
people.
me.
Where is this audience?
Oh, don't, we have WhatsApp calls, and we speak about Jesus Christ. We have Zoom calls. We speak about Jesus Christ.
So your audience, is it your church?
No, not my church. Not my church. Just just like-minded believers who come together to hear the word of Jesus
And
Christ.
what time are these Zoom calls, Godson? I want to attend. I want to see your
You wanna
audience.
attend?
Yeah, I want to see your audience of 800 people. No, tell
inbox
me now.
me.
What time are the calls?
Well, I don't know because of the time difference. I don't know what time.
What time are the calls when you have them in
So
your
so
time
so
zone?
normally so normally about 9 o'clock at night. I don't know what time it is where you are,
And where are
but
you at?
9 o'clock South
And where
African
are you?
time.
You in South
Uh,
Africa?
yeah, 9 o'clock South African time.
Hmm.
If you inbox me your number, I'll add you on WhatsApp,
I will
and then
not.
you
And
can.
no, I will not inbox you the number. But you can
Okay.
definitely DM me a Zoom invite, and I will join from TikTok and just join Zoom. And I want to see your 800 audience.
No, 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 no. We're not 800. I never said that 800. I said I do have an audience, but it's not
I'm sorry.
800.
What did I say?
But
What
I
did I
do
say?
have.
Why don't your God give you your own audience of 800 people? Why the fuck does your God have to use my audience?
What you mean God is using your audience?
Godson, you follow us from every motherfucking live. Every motherfucking live we go to. I just want to know why your God hasn't helped you build your own motherfucking audience.
But he has.
No, he hasn't.
The thing you quantify the success of the
You're the one
audience
who
by
brought up the
numbers.
800 people. You did.
Yeah, yeah, because they're listening and they're
Yeah,
learning
so I didn't
about Jesus
quantify them.
Christ.
You did. So why hasn't
Right.
your God done that for you?
But he has.
No, he hasn't.
Well, there might not be 800, but God has given an audience of people
Why hasn't he done it
who
on
care.
TikTok? Like you've been following our lives now for 2 years. Why the fuck you still only at 1,100 people
Do
following you?
do you understand? Do you not have you not seen so many Christian lives
No, no,
on
no.
TikTok?
Why don't you have your own TikTok audience?
Yeah,
Why
because
don't you?
God,
You've been following us, interrupting our conversations for 2 fucking years. You've not converted one motherfucking atheist host that whose stage you've been on. Not one. So why haven't you built your own motherfucking TikTok audience in 2 years with your God's
I'm not
power?
right. So God has not sent me to open up a TikTok live, and when He
Oh,
does,
but he sent you to be
you'll be
on
the first
TikTok
one
Live.
to
But
know.
he sent you to be
You'll
on
be the
TikTok Live.
first
But
one
he
to
sent
know.
you to be on TikTok Live.
Yeah,
Like you do
to
realize
speak
that
His
you have
truth.
been a catalyst for a lot of people deconstructing. You realize that? A lot of people
No, that's
deconstruct after
false.
they no, it's not. A lot of people deconstruct after listening to your ass talk.
That's not true.
It's very true.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's very true.
But
You are
I'm here to
dishonest.
spread.
You are a
I'm here.
dishonest interlocutor. You are arrogant as fuck. You don't even hold to the fucking Bible. Most Christians don't agree with the bullshit you say. You make shit up. And you're quite boring.
I mean, God made you custodian of truth, but he ain't give you no fucking broom. You don't have a closet, like you don't have a mop, you don't have anything. And to Thinker's point, I honestly believe, and feel free to correct me, Chad, if I'm wrong. But to Thinker's point, you repel more people away from Jesus than you attract with just your personality and your demeanor alone. Like you don't listen, you aren't curious. I told you a truth, my own personal truth, something you have no access to, and your only response was you're wrong. You don't listen. You aren't a pleasant person to engage with. So I'm not sure who you think would be attracted to whatever it is you're offering. Because anybody who thinks and anybody who's concerned about showing up in a coherent way in this world would never be attracted to anything that you offer.
I think you should go and meditate, take a trip to the spiritual world on Spirit Airlines, and tell your God you need better resources because whatever the fuck he's giving you, you getting your ass whooped. Bye.
Yeah. Well. Bye. Bye.
Deja vu.
What up?
Hi, how old are you?
There was an accident. How old am I?
Yeah,
I'm
no
old enough.
worries. It was an accident. I'll drop you down. Have a good one, okay?
Yeah, good.
Can y'all imagine what those fucking Zoom calls are like?
If he actually has them, he probably attends them. I highly doubt he is over them. Don't nobody want to listen to his ass speak.
Absolutely not.
Former shitbag. Former shitbag.
Hello.
That's one hell of a name.
Thank you.
Tell me about the name. Why'd you name yourself that?
Because I am a former shitbag.
Why do you say that?
Basically it. Well, it's also a military reference.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 24.
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Not at all. Not at all.
Which one? There's three options there.
I'm not at all a believer in Christianity or just the most common religions.
Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
Agnostic.
Okay. So I actually don't have conversations with people who identify as agnostic. I'm only looking to talk to people who currently have a belief in the God who is deconstructing their belief, or agnostic atheists, okay? Or atheists.
Okay, that's no problem. I wasn't expecting you to accept.
No worries. Have a good one, okay?
Thank you, you too.
Hallelujah, roll call.
Let me join. Hey, what's up?
How old are you?
I'm 32.
I
And
assume you
yes,
are
I'm
a
a firm
believer.
believer in a God
I know
fearing
you are. I
woman.
don't have to ask you that. I saw your comments. Pick a topic. Y'all, please do not type in caps in the
Ooh,
comments. That will get you muted, and then you'll be mad. Caps are for
some of these
mods.
questions
Do
I
you
don't
not hear me talking?
really.
Do you hear me talking?
Oh God,
Yeah,
you asked me a fucking
I
question.
did not ask you a fucking question. Learn the difference between a directive and a question. And then I was not
Oh
talking
God.
to you. The fuck is wrong with y'all? I think y'all come up here and behave that way because you're fucking scared. You don't know what the fuck to say. You come up here, you behave that way so that you can have an excuse to fucking run. Don't type in caps in the comments, y'all. A mod will mute you, and you will be upset about that. If you get muted, you cannot come on stage while you are muted. The first time it's a 5-minute mute. The second time is you're muted the entire live. Caps are for mods and for people who have a vision impairment only. I don't care what you say. You can preach. You can cuss me out. You can talk shit. I don't care, but do it in lowercase. Thank you. Remember, if you are friendly, I need to see a nerd emoji in the comments. Hey, Tuda, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing good. What topic did you want to discuss?
I wanted to do number 2.
Okay, go ahead.
Also, I'm like a little under the weather, so if I mute, I'm probably just like blowing my nose or something. Not obviously while I'm talking, but for the second prompt, I think there's like 3 main reasons that I came up with and wrote down. One of them is to other non-believers, and the second one is to feel or appear special or powerful, sort of like God, I think. And then the third one is to basically cope. I remember you mentioning that the religion is kind of like a club. And in this case, the club requires like kind of like a wristband sort of thing. But the wristband is just basically having the Spirit. So if you don't have the Holy Spirit, then of course they're basically saying that you can't possibly understand them because you don't have the wristband or the Spirit. And then I think they also try to use the Holy Spirit interchangeably with discernment. And therefore, if you don't have the Holy Spirit, you also don't have discernment. So you don't have the ability to discern between right and wrong, which kind of speaks more to the third point. And then as far as like the soul aspect, I'm not really sure what people mean when they say they have a soul, but I think it has to do with the obsession with wanting to feel special. So special in the case that they aren't bound to their physical bodies, and also their obsession with wanting to live forever, which I also don't understand why people want to live forever, especially with all the uncertainties of heaven. But ultimately, with the soul situation, I generally think that a lot of believers have a sort of nihilistic outlook on life, and they tend to think that if we die and that's just it, it's very like unsatisfying and therefore meaningless to live unless there's some sort of reward or afterlife afterwards. And it's kind of like a safety net anytime they're uncertain or have anxiety about death, or when they no longer have legs to stand on in an argument, like sort of like this debate platform, not this debate platform, I apologize, this platform, discussion platform. And it's kind of like basically saying that you can't sit with them if you don't have the thing. And it just justifies their belief, or they think it justifies their belief further because you can't understand them, so therefore they can't be wrong.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the club thing. Um, you were mentioning the not able to understand if you don't have the Holy Spirit. I remember last week on Mama Bash's live, there was a a believer who was trying to insult Kalu because he didn't have an answer to the question that Kalu was asking him. And his response was, well, he asked Kalu, do you have the Holy Spirit? And he said, because you can't understand um, what I'm saying if you don't. And the question was simple. Did Jesus die to free you from sin or to make sin free? Which is the thing that a person would need to understand in order to become a believer. And so I asked him, well, if he needs the Holy Spirit to understand, then how do you convert somebody? And that question threw him off. And he whined about that question for the longest. And so I definitely think that they use it as some supernatural gift, like it makes them superior, right, than humans without this so-called gift. But it doesn't do anything, right? They can't do anything extra or special that we can't do without this Holy Spirit. And they talk about like the discernment as if it's a gift to be able to judge uh fairly or like rightly. For some reason they think discernment is some divine characteristic. I don't understand why they speak about discernment as if it's some gift given to them by their God. But I definitely think that it is a way for them to set themselves apart from people who do not believe. And you're right, they have this nihilistic approach about life that if there is no God, then what's the point of life? Then life is pointless, nothing matters. But they put that on that perspective about life on those of us who already do not believe. And they assume that because they think that life is worthless or meaningless without a God, that must be how we feel. And it's interesting that they're not aware enough to acknowledge that they're holding on to a God because they feel like their life wouldn't have any purpose. Um, and I do agree that they hang on to this idea of soul in spirit because they are afraid to not exist, and so they have to believe that they're going to continue to live on when this life is over. Because the idea of no longer existing scares the shit out of them, and that part I can understand, because you get used to this life because this is all you know, right? Like, and so just the mere thought of not being here, the mere thought of not existing anymore, is I mean, it creates anxiety. And that's the one thing they can't do anything about, right? It's death. Death is evident. And so they have to create this fairy tale or this idea that it's not over. Even when I die, I don't know what in the world. YouTube, y'all see this? Mental health? Who the fuck is talking about mental health? No one. No one's talking about unless TikTok is admitting that these thoughts are what creates mental health, and I do agree with that. I was talking to my daughters about that yesterday, but yeah, I definitely agree with everything that you said.
Yeah, I also think it's weird that like people, like a lot of people today have come up and they are like, I'm not sure what my purpose would be. But like even if you don't know what your purpose is, there's nothing about life that you find enjoyable and that you would stay for. I just find that hard to believe because like they're obviously still here, so something is keeping you here. And even though you think it's God, but you don't actually know, like the people that have come up and are like kind of like deconstructing. I just think that's interesting that people will go so far to just say that this is just nothing if there's nothing after. Because, I mean, we're still experiencing and we're in the now. So, I mean, I can't really worry about some unknown void or whatever is going to happen after. It's just too much to think about. And also, I really think also with the soul and spirit thing, people, I guess not people, but Christians, I guess, really want to be like God. So, like, the idea of the soul safety net thing is a way for them to sort of kind of resurrect, I guess, in a sense, because they're not bound to their physical bodies and they come back and they're like super powery, like you were saying about having this supernatural gift. So this just obsession with wanting to be like their so-called creator, which I guess kind of makes sense because they consider them like their parent or like their role model. So I can see why they would want to be that because they look up to the entity, but it's just interesting.
I think they know that they have to be the creator, right? Because if they don't put themselves in their so-called creator's shoes, then the creator does absolutely nothing. I think they know that their creator can do nothing outside of a human being, right? Like the only thing they can point to would be the trees, the sun, air, right? Creation. So they unconsciously take on the role of being their God, which is why we'll get them in here in the comments saying, "Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do." Right, and I'll ask, why are you saying the words of your Jesus as if you have the authority to ask for forgiveness for someone else? Like if you think somebody else is sinning, what gives you the authority to stand in and ask for them for repent for them because they see themselves as their Jesus.
Yeah, but then they also don't want to like give themselves too much credit. Like there's always this aspect of like having to be humble and never comparing yourself to God and never allowing anyone to compare anyone to God because that's blasphemous and he's all powerful and he's the one, he's him, whatever the case is. So it's kind of like a contradiction there too because it's like I worship God, but I'm also God, but I'm not God because I'm only human and I'm sinful and I'm this and I'm that. And it just turns into this, it turns into like a fake sense of superiority disguised by insecurity, I guess, of like being sinful or dirty or whatever they think in their minds.
Yeah, yesterday I was going through all my videos, turning off the new feature, the AI remix feature, and I came across a really old video that I did where I role played a DM that I got from a believer. And in the end of the message, she said, "Please just let me be Jesus for you." And I remember reading that message like, what the fuck do you mean? Let me be Jesus for you. And I like they are kind of role playing this in their mind while at the same time holding a double conscience th- that they can't compare to their God, right? Like they are humble. Like they're just not aware of the things that they say and do because they have to play both roles.
I've got somebody in the comments right now telling me that Jesus will 100% talk to you if you reach out to him. I think they've personified their own thoughts. Like their ideas or some resolution that their brain comes up with, they've personified that and called it Jesus. And they think that that is some invisible God talking to them. So yeah, like they do have to play both roles. If I call Thinker and I want to ask a question, I don't also have to provide the answer that comes from Thinker because she's a completely separate person than me. But when in this relationship that they claim to have with this God, no other relationship in their life is constructed that way. They don't have to play both roles or fulfill both sides of the communication in any other relationship in their lives, but they won't recognize it in this one. And I think it's delusional.
Yeah, it kind of seems like a one person play. And it's like they have to spend all this time worrying and being humble and but also worshiping. And it just seems so exhausting. But they seem to like pretend love it, but they actually don't understand it at the same time. And they can't explain it. Like they never explain the properties of the soul or what it can do. They always associate it with the heart, like what the heart can do or what the brain can do. And then you bring that up that, you know, the heart does the same thing, the brain does the same thing, but they'll say it's different, but they just never explain why. It's like this like tingly feeling in their belly or something. And we're just supposed to know what they're talking about. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I remember a conversation that we had where believer after believer learned that they actually had a brain. That it was their brain doing like they kept saying that you didn't have to have a brain in order to think. And I was like, well, what the fuck are you using to think? And like it was just, I don't know, like I was amazed at how many believers that live learned that their brain was the reason that they had thoughts.
I'm so glad I was on mute because I was laughing, but I started to cough. So that is, and believers scare me because they're like dead serious and they're role playing, and it's just weird. It's so strange, and I like, what do you mean you never knew you had a brain? And then I also I hate that like the association with like spirit and soul with consciousness. Like did you guys learn? Well, I don't know if because I'm a psychology major, so I learned like the obvious, not the obvious, but like the scientific definition of consciousness. Like I obviously knew what it was, like it had to do with the brain, but like a lot of people really don't know what consciousness is. They think it's like opening your third eye or something, but like buddy, it's just like awareness and like neurons firing. I'm lost on what we're talking about here.
Yeah, they don't know what that is. They think consciousness is something divine as well and supernatural, and I think they believe that that is either the soul or the spirit that connects everybody together. I think it even goes into like the whole idea of oneness as well. But I guess interesting. Like I want to know, like how they understand the spirit to be able to see. Like they believe that the spirit can travel, um, from one place to the next, like from one individual to the next. How is this spirit seeing who it's talking to and where it's going? How is it holding its information, right? Because we need our brains to hold information. We need our brains for memory. We need our brains for critical thought and for communication. If the spirit doesn't have the brain, because the brain is in the body, what is this spirit, which I guess they think they see as energy? How is this energy doing all of this without the physical uh, vessels that we use today in order to produce these same results. And one lady said on Saturday in the comments of the stream, you don't need eyes to see in the spiritual world. Well, what you're seeing or claiming to see in the spiritual world, you are using with your physical eyes or with your mind. You're visualizing that, and your mind's eye is basically interpreting what your brain, the vision that the brain is creating for you. So I don't understand not needing eyes to see in the spiritual world. But then we'll say they have spiritual eyes.
Yeah, it's just like Fee said with just personifying everything. They even personify God. Like they say he doesn't have vocal cords or whatever, but he can somehow talk. And then he's also not a body, but somehow, I mean, I guess with the resurrection, he walked on the earth, whatever. But it's just like, I don't get why they don't understand that, like, you can't go, they always say, what is it? What is it? Something about not relying on your own understanding or whatever. But it's like, what else are you supposed to do? Like, if God gave you a brain, then why can't you use it? I'm just confused on what do you think is gonna happen when you like do mental gymnastics to not rely on your own understanding? Like, you're gonna read a book which you know is made by humans once again, and then you're just giving them all basically you're basically giving them the ability to like think for you, and it's just like ridiculous. And then but we're made to feel crazy because we don't know about some eyes in this spirit. And then also, like, even if like they did like let's say like people, we die and our soul goes to heaven or whatever, how would you even perceive heaven? Like, what does it smell like? What does it look like? They say it's all good, but how would you even perceive that? There's no sensations to feel. You have no like um what is the thing with like the dendrites in your fingers and all that stuff? Like, there's nothing that you can do with a soul if they say you have eyes. I just don't get it. Like, even I'm about to do mental gymnastics trying to like this. I can't.
Well, I think that like the very fact that they believe that they're going to get glorified bodies, right, when they go to heaven, that should tell them that they can't do anything unless they actually have a vessel. And that the people that wrote this understood that too. Because when they wrote this, they didn't say that they were just going to be spirits, in this new world, this afterlife. They're getting glorified human bodies. Fee, were you getting ready to say something?
Oh, I was just going to say, I think Suits felt like she was about to confuse herself because they are confused. Like, trying to speak to something that's that disjointed is confusing. There was somebody in the comments saying, that's how we can see with touch. Like, we can't see with touch. And then they responded saying, have you ever reached into your bag to grab something? Yeah, but I didn't see it with my fucking fingers. I felt it. They don't care to understand how things work. They don't care to try to make sure that they have a mental grasp of the process of a thing. They just accept that it does this thing. So what you were asking about seeing in the spiritual, engaging or sensing anything outside of a brain, we know how neurons work, or at least those of us who are curious enough to ask know how neurons work. So a logical question would then be, if I don't have a brain to process the neurons firing, to signal this sensation, either, through touch, sight, or whatever sense I have, then how does that work? They don't care. They just accept that it's true and say shit like we can see with our fingers.
Yeah, and I also, it doesn't make sense because it's like on earth, it's like all about free will or whatever, but like in heaven, it's kind of like implied that like it's going to be like this paradise or whatever. But then it's like they're now okay with being robots because it's all going to be good. But on earth, it's not cool because we're supposed to be sinful and we're supposed to give glory to God and all. Like, are you okay with being a robot or not? I'm confused.
Fee, did you see him say he was a neuroscientist?
No. Where? In the which one?
The one you were talking to.
So you think, as a neuroscientist, you think people can see with their fingers? Is that what you're telling me?
Like, honestly, I just reached down in my Burger King bag to find the rest of the burger that I had. And I was fumbling in the bag. I couldn't see shit because I'm
You're,
looking at the TikTok screen, fumbling in the bag. It took me a minute to find the leftover piece of the burger.
yeah, and if that's the case, neuroscientists, it hit me up. My coworker needs some assistance because they are literally blind. So maybe I can teach him how to see with his fingers. I don't know.
It's insane.
I know
To
you.
the oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like that. Now they're in the comments trying to clean up what they were saying. We know that touch is a sensation. We know that you can feel the shape of an object. We're talking about sight. That is a different sense. I don't know what's difficult about that as a neuroscientist. That's weird.
It's interesting that I'm interested in talking to the neuroscientist because I'm pretty sure that neuroscientist is a believer. Tuna, did you have anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you for letting me up.
You're so welcome. Thank you. It's always a great conversation with you. You're such a bright young woman. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a great rest of the morning, okay?
You as well. Thank you, panel, as well.
Have a good one.
You too.
Jean, I do not bring people up twice in one show. Mellow Von Don, y'all remember, if you are a subscriber, I will not automatically bring you up unless I see a nerd emoji in the chat. What happened, Fee? Philosopher? Somebody who laughs at calamity cannot be super friendly. Like, why are you lying on your God? Denitria?
Hello?
Denitria?
Yes. How
Did,
are you?
did you come up on purpose or on accident?
I came up on purpose.
Okay, I can barely hear you. Are you able to get closer to your microphone?
Yes. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Any
It's the
better?
same. It's the same. Like, are you on a headphone set?
I'm trying to get my headphones to connect now.
Okay. Lexi.
No. Can
It's
you hear me?
okay. Yeah, there you go. Say it. Talk again.
Can you hear me a little bit better now?
Yeah, that's better. How old are you? You went away again. Can you get close?
46.
46. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing, beginning the deconstructing process of the field.
I can barely hear you.
De- beginning the deconstruction process.
Okay. From the God of the Bible?
Yes.
Okay. And which of the four topics did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see. Can you hear me now?
No, did you pick a topic?
Let me see. The purpose of the soul, spirit,
Okay.
the
What are
need.
your thoughts on that?
Um, well, I was taught that the spirit is the intellect, the character, and emotion, and that the soul, the the soul actually is just something that I really don't understand the soul part 100%, but the the spirit I know what I was taught is the intellect, character, and emotion.
So you were told that your spirit is your intellect and your emotions
Character, yeah, your
and your
intellect.
character.
Hmm.
So if like so there's a lot of people who have dumb whose spirits are dumb that don't have intellect. Like if you don't have a high level of intellect, does that mean your spirit is dumb?
No, no, that it actually forms like it's a part of the your structure. Not that there's something wrong with
I
the
can
person.
barely hear you, Demetria.
I'm trying to get this to go onto my head. No, not that someone's intellect is less important or more important. That's not what I believe at all. I'm talking about the actual construct of the intellect, the character and emotion, like which everyone has.
Demetria, unfortunately, I can't hear you. Are you able to come back once you're able to get your headset fixed?
Yes, I am. I'm just trying to, like when I pressed it, I was able to hear you through my headset, and now I can't hear you through my headset, and I'm
Okay. I'm gonna drop you down while you work on it, and then as soon as you get it fixed, comment, and then I'll bring you back up. Okay.
no problem. Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
I've
Uh,
never heard spirit defined that way before. That was new to me.
yeah, me too. That it being your intellect, because like that would be interesting. Because a lot of people who come up here don't have their spirit don't know much.
Yeah. Because I mean, if it is your intellect, then it's got to be that's tied directly to who you are. Like you determine what your spirit is. Then,
And
you know,
emotions too.
yeah, all of that. That's an interesting take.
Vaughn, are you in the request on purpose on accident? I've asked twice. I'm gonna take you out because I don't think you're in there on purpose. This daggone wait list, I fucking hate it. Like, why would anybody join the wait list as soon as they get in the request? Like, that's insane. Demetria?
Hi, yes, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes, that is so much better.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Like, I was trying to figure out what is going on. Like, why I couldn't hear you through my headset? Okay, now this is so much better. Okay, so I'm just, explaining what I was taught um, that the spirit is composed of your intellect, your character, and emotion, and not that someone has if they have a lower IQ that that disputes what they're composed of or what the spirit is actually composed of.
Okay,
So
but is the spirit the intellect that comes from the spirit? Is it supposed to be intellect that you did not gain on your own? Like, is it supposed to be some divine intelligence?
no, no. I believe that we all come from source. I believe that we all come from source. There is no separation between me and the God of the universe. I I'm sorry, just give me a half a second. You know where I can find regular screening from?
Oh man.
Oh God. Oh,
I, I damn near choked on my Diet Coke trying to find
girl.
the mute button. I was not ready.
Neither was I.
Demetria, let us know when you're done. You say, where does the source thing comes from? I think that comes from needing to not call it a god, but identify it as the beginning of humanity. I think that's why it's called source. And I think a lot of times they're talking about just energy itself, because everything is energy. When I went into like spirituality, right? Like I identified it as source too, as I was trying to hang on to the idea of a creator. Um, and I never thought about the fact that even if it was energy, what can this energy do outside of a physical vessel, right? Like it never dawned on me. Denitria? All right. So I'm gonna take you down when you are free. Please request again. All right, y'all. The guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing or an atheist, of course, 21 and up. There is 915 people watching the live stream right now. Uh,
Hello?
yeah. Are you available or?
Yes, I don't know what happened, y'all. I don't know what is going on with my phone. Uh,
Well, we put you on
uh,
mute because you started screaming at for something, asking somebody a question, and so yeah,
oh,
we
okay.
that
I got
we were
you.
kind of caught off guard there.
Oh,
Um,
no problem.
yeah. If that happens, if you need to yell across the room again, if you could put yourself on mute first and then talk to who you need to
Abs-
talk to.
Absolutely.
Okay. You were saying that the intelligence is not a divine intelligence, and that it's source.
Uh,
Like, what do you mean by source? Like, are you talking about
I
energy or?
yes, I believe that we were all made through the source of the universe, and we're all composed of. It's all one. There is no division. I think that's where the problem issue comes from is division. I don't believe there's no division between me, you, source. There is no division because we are all one. And in that oneness, you have this, well, it's like a delusion of being broken down, which is your intellect, your character, and emotion. Everyone's living kind of like in their own universe, in their own world, based on what they have learned, their past history, that compose these elements of who someone is. And I think a lot of it has to do with how we were taught and grown, raised up as children, um, the things that we were taught. And I was taught a lot of division. And because I was taught a lot of division, it separated me. And when you divided, you can't see unity. You feel separation. You feel like you're better than another group of people. And that's when I started questioning a lot of what it is that I was taught growing up. When I was a little girl, a lot of things that I was taught, I realized even when I would go to church and we would call for the altar call, and I would see young people go up there, and the pastor would say, well, you have to do this, you have to be saved, you have to be this, you got to be that, you got to be this. And it's like, but if that child, that young person only knew that you're not separated from the universe, you're not separated from the source, you're not separated from God, and that his power, I'm just saying his, not, just, but the power of God is in us, through us, and around us. The beauty of his splendor, I'm just saying his, is, is all around us. And when I began to take that separation off, to me, it's empowering. Um, am I making sense? You understand?
I hear you, and I do understand what you're saying. Is it logical to me? No. I'm going to explain why. One, because I
Mhm.
think there is a difference between division and diversity, and I think diversity is actually a good thing, right?
Mhm.
Learning to
Right,
appreciate the differences in other cultures, learning to appreciate the differences in people within your same culture, right?
right,
I think this idea that we all have to be the same and come from the same thing is rooted in white supremacy and the ideology of there is only one mold that would make humanity perfect. Um, Division, I agree that division amongst humans can be a bad thing because it does create a lot of violence, uh, a lot of supremacy ideologies, um, bigotry, discrimination, lack of understanding of one another's perspectives, lack of appreciation, right, for the diversity within our species group. One thing that I don't think that we actually think about when we talk about this idea of oneness is, are the animals also considered one with the diverse uh, groups of animals that we have? The plants, are they considered one?
I agree that they are.
You think that animals, that tigers and giraffes consider themselves as one?
Um, do I think that they consider themselves as one with us, with humanity?
Well, I guess you would have to say that if you are positing that there is this one source that makes everything one, you would have
Mhm.
to be saying that the animals are also one with humanity and that a tiger is one with a giraffe.
Well, no, I can't speak on this perspective of an animal, but I believe that they do have a life form in them. I believe that plants have life form in them because I have plants, and the plants that I tend to more, they they thrive. I did hear a story. I believe it was in Africa, of this village that was, they had two different trees, and one of the trees they cursed and talked down to the tree. The other tree they encouraged, and this, the tree that they encouraged, actually thrived. The one that they cursed died. So I believe that there's life form in trees, animals. I believe that there's life in them.
I mean, we don't have
Now,
to believe that there's life in them. We know that
mhm,
scientifically that there's life in
right,
plants, right? The life that's in the plants, it's a thing that helps us breathe, right? That gives us
right,
oxygen, right? So
yes,
there we don't have to believe that. We don't have to
right.
believe that animals have life. We see that with our eyes on a daily basis. Right.
Right.
So there's no need to believe that. But what I'm asking is, are you also positing that animals are one with humanity? And what is this oneness that you are describing that animals and plants and humans would be?
I think just uh, life itself, where we come from. I believe strongly that words are powerful, thoughts are powerful, and when we were all created, in the beginning, that when we were all created, that there was a purpose for each and every one of us that serves each other. Like, even like our body parts, like our lashes, something as small as our lashes, when we use them, it takes stuff out of our eyes. Each and every part of this earth has some type of form to help humanity in some type of way. That's what I mean by oneness. Even though we might not like an animal or we might be afraid of an animal, I believe that there's a purpose of the animal being here that creates that oneness.
You
For
think
me,
it's?
just
Oh, I'm
yes.
sorry. You think it's for humans?
I'm sorry.
Do you think things were? You're saying that everything has a purpose for humans?
Well, just not just for humans, but just for humanity itself. Like our
Well,
like the function.
humanity is made up of humans. So, are you saying that the functionality of things on this planet is for the purpose of serving humans?
Not just humans, but for serving each other.
Well, humans, right?
Right. Each other, yes, but not limited to humans.
Who else are you including?
Well, just uh each other, like not just us per se, but it serves the, okay, let's just say serves the earth. So not just particularly humans, but serve the earth in some type of way, like they have purpose.
So, to Thinker's point, like when a lion eats a gazelle, are you saying that that was the purpose of the gazelle?
A lion is what? I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
When a lion eats a gazelle, are
Uh-huh.
you saying that that's part of the oneness?
No, 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 it's not. No, I think I'm being misconstrued. I'm not saying that an animal is supposed to harm anyone. I'm just saying the fact that they're here, because if they were not here, they would not have any purpose. No, I don't believe that a human should kill a human either just because they're here. I understand that tigers or bulldogs, they are the type of nature that they have is to kill or to be aggressive. So
So
no, I don't.
what is this purpose that you're saying exists? What purpose?
I just say, just in general, the fact that they're here, that is the purpose. That if they were not here, that they would not have any purpose. Now, it doesn't always serve us because their nature could be very aggressive. So no, it doesn't always serve humans.
I guess I'm a little bit confused. I think, are you tracking?
I, it's, no, like I'm trying to understand. Like, like a tick? Are you saying that a tick exists for what purpose?
I don't know why a tick. I'm just saying the fact that the tick is here, there is a purpose for it being here. Now, I'm not the God or the creator of the universe. I don't know why it was formed, but I just know that tick is here. So, what it serves as its purpose, I can't give that answer. But I'm saying the fact that it has made it here in our awareness, that we know what a tick is, it's been given a name, that that is its purpose. Now, it does,
But
like I said, go ahead.
once again, I'll show that correct. Anything can be food for any type of animal. So, like saying that a tick is food for birds would be saying that the purpose of a tick is to be food, right?
That's,
That
mhm,
this source brought something into existence for the purpose of consumption.
mhm.
So it gave it life for it to die.
That's possible. I'm not sure. I know all of us are we're not going to be here forever. So
No, we're not talking
at some
about
point,
whether we're here forever. Is your purpose to be eaten just because someone chooses to eat you? Like there are
no,
carnivores.
no, that's not my purpose. I don't, like I said, I don't know what the purpose is. I can't give that answer.
No, but you're saying
But
that you're saying that a tick's purpose. Um, I think TikTok did this shit on purpose. I think TikTok did this shit on purpose for this live.
What to do?
I'm gonna show you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, did I miss something?
No, not you.
Oh,
Look, look at the gift.
Wow. TikTok AI got
I swear
jokes.
they messing it up, motherfucker.
That is fucking hilarious.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that is fucking hilarious. No, I'm saying hold on. Hold on. God damn. They let me wait till that's done. Shit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like when you said that, okay, you said it could be that a tick. Goodness gracious. You said that it now I gotta cover my eyes just to talk, I swear. You said that it could be that a tick was created by this source for the purposes of being food, right?
no, I don't know. I said I don't know exactly why. I can't give that answer. I don't have the mind of the creator
No,
as
but
to.
what I'm saying is when I
Uh,
said so it the purpose of food, you said yeah, that could be, right? So you were okay
just
with the purposes, the purpose of something being given life.
no, I'm not okay with that.
Oh, okay. So
No,
you don't
no.
agree that that would be a
No, I don't
purpose.
agree with no, not its ultimate purpose. No, I don't agree with that. No. It happens, but I don't believe that it's
I
ultimate
don't
purpose.
understand how you have access to what an ultimate purpose is. Like, I think about, like, for example, I'm gonna go to work at some point today, but right now, I'm in my room upstairs. When I get up and go downstairs, I'm going downstairs with a goal in mind. My purpose will be to get my morning coffee because I love making, drinking my coffee in the morning. If you are looking at something and then figuring out like this narrative to describe what you see, that doesn't result in a purpose, that results in a narrative. A purpose is declared in advance. Like it is a plan. It's something that's forward, not retroactive. So when I hear a lot of believers or people even who are deconstructing, maybe in their different phases of deconstructing and wherever you are with that, when y'all talk about purpose, what you are actually describing is this narrative creation that you individually are making by looking at the world around us. There's nothing about this planet or the way it functions that indicates that it was designed for humans. And when I say nothing, I mean absolutely nothing. This planet is constantly trying to kill us, take us out. Like there are insects that a drop of their venom could take down hundreds of men, grown ass men. So there's nothing about the way this planet functions that indicates that it's designed for us. Most of the surface of this planet isn't even habitable for humans. Most of the climates that are available on this planet are not appropriate for humans without some sort of shelter or clothing or insulation. So when I hear people who talk about a creator who have, moved away from the biblical God, which for good reasons, but are in the space of source and creation and purpose, I don't know that that's evidence based, because there's no evidence that would indicate that any of this is designed for us. We utilize it, sure. And I think oftentimes when you all talk about purpose, what you're really diving down on or zeroing in on is the functionality of a thing. But things are utilized in ways that they are not designed for all the time. And unless you have a blueprint, I'm not sure if you can point to design. You just point to what you see working out in a way that benefits you.
Oh, I agree. That's that's agreeable. I don't have any issues with what you just said.
Did you have any other questions or anything else you wanted to add?
Well, actually, I was looking. I really like it says so. Women are responsible for evil and sin coming into the world. I think I would have rather question number one. I didn't see question number one, but I don't agree that women are responsible for sin coming into the world.
I would have to agree with you. I typically only allow people to pick one
Oh,
topic, but that's
oh,
okay.
my
No,
bad.
no, no, that's okay. But I do agree with you. But that's the Christian doctrine, right? Like that's the story in the Bible.
Yeah, yeah, and that is another thing of I believe that also brings in division because there's this book. I don't know the name of the book right now. It's and it was a book talk how to make a slave, and so it was these slave owners that were from the Caribbeans, and they were trying to teach the American how to keep their slaves in check. It's a small book. I have it at home. I can't think of it, but basically the book is about making sure that they are divided. So you keep the light skin in the house, the dark skinned slaves outside, the men separate from the women, the older separate from the young. So um, this to me has a lot to do with why in the church men did not believe that women could be um, should be able to speak in the church. That's part of the division and
Well, that
and
definitely didn't come from that book. That came from the pastoral epistles in the Bible.
mm, I'm just trying to make the correlation between the division part.
Right, the women not speaking in the church.
Yeah, just
Yeah, that
because
came
it
from the
also
Bible
adds.
though.
Yeah, I believe that also comes from division. That it all comes from springs from. As long as there's some type of division, there's no unity. So, like you said, it did come from the Bible, and that is a reason why there are some men who can believe that women are responsible for the evil to come in this world. That divides a man from women because the man can have this belief or this stigma about a woman and how it's your fault the reason why this world is so messed up because you spoke to Adam and you told Adam to eat from this tree or you know and that causes division among men and women or at least something that a man can argue with a woman about to discredit them in anything, to not think that they are as intelligent or that they make good decisions because there are some men who don't think women make good decisions. And
Hmm.
these are the things that they can use, especially from the Bible, because there are some people who love to use the Bible uh, to harm. Me growing up, I had a family member who would be like, that ain't nothing but the devil. That ain't nothing but the devil. And if you say that to someone long enough, they begin to feel like their decisions or their the way how they think, the things that they do it springs from the devil, you know?
Yeah, like I understand what you're saying. I agree that the whole patriarchal system, the way it's established and the way the text prioritizes patriarchy and male domination and the subjugation of women and obedience of women has definitely created a divide between um, the species, including homophobia, right, and transphobia and queer phobia. This idea that everything is supposed to be one, and there's only one two genders, one male, one female, right?
Right.
Everybody's supposed to be heterosexual. Everybody's supposed to want to marry and have children. That's the purpose of life. The interesting thing that I find in the book and their doctrine is that their example, who is supposed to be Jesus, actually does not have that picture. Like, he does not present to be either straight or homosexual. Well, some might argue that he might be homosexual, but he doesn't identify as heterosexual or homosexual. He doesn't marry. He doesn't have children, and so
Mhm.
he's supposed to be the ideal example of how we are supposed to live on Earth. Yet we don't see even that in any of the stories of his life. The thing that they consider to be the most important thing that humans are supposed to do.
Right. And I thought it's interesting that you bring that up because I was thinking the other day, we don't even know the standpoint of, we all have this nature. Um, what did what did Jesus do with that nature? Uh, it doesn't say what did he feel about a woman or if he liked a woman or um,
Well, he was
those
around
things
some.
are
He
missing.
was mostly around naked boys, so
It's just
I think we know
interesting
what he
as to
liked.
that from 13, there's nothing uh, said again until 33. Uh,
Hmm.
it's yeah, there's a lot missing there because you're missing. He's missing all his teen years, early 20s, and these are typically the time when you are learning to be who you who your purpose and these important parts times in life. That's
Well,
all
I mean, we
missing.
know that he had a disciple that he loved. Um, he had he when he was arrested with a young man who had nothing but a linen sheet over him, who ended up running after him butt ass naked. We know that when he resurrected, Peter was on the boat with the guy that he loved butt ass naked. Um, so I mean, we have some idea. Uh, it's just speculation.
Mhm.
If we have more text that would lean towards Jesus, having homosexual tendencies than heterosexual. But I mean, I don't think the authors thought. I think they wanted to keep him pure and saw that sex was filthy, right? Sex was
Mhm.
the thing
I
that,
agree.
yeah. So they wanted to keep sex away from Jesus as much as possible, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah, and
Which is
that's
interesting that sex would be filthy because that's the thing that they believe that God told them to do. Uh, and they would have to do a lot of it to populate the earth or repopulate the
right,
earth.
right,
Yeah.
exactly.
Hmm.
Mm, yeah.
Did you have
Well,
anything else?
no, no, thank you for your time here,
All right. Well,
and you all have a wonderful day.
thank you. Same to you.
Okay, bye bye.
Y'all know what I just thought about? You know how the Bible is in a made up chronological order, the stories in the Bible? I
Yep.
wonder when the story of the flood was originated in for the Hebrews, and if Genesis 1 was written after that and the repopulation of the earth was after the Noah's flood.
That's a good question because what would be the need for repopulating it before?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Inquiring minds want to know. Now I got something to fucking research. The Epic of Gilgamesh is a different flood narrative than the Hebrew narrative. I didn't ask about Gilgamesh or Enkidu. I asked about Noah. Neef? Neef? Did you join on accident? Did you join on accident or on purpose? It's not the same story. On accident or on purpose?
Oh, I joined on accident.
Okay.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No worries. Have a good one, okay?
Uh-huh.
Being influenced by Steph, I only bring people up once per show. I see you in the request box again. Being influenced by a story does not mean it's the same story. It is not the same narrative. That is not true. Nash? Nash? Gene, if you keep requesting, I am going to block you. I told you no. I only bring people up once per show. Just because it was influenced by the Epic of Gilgamesh does not make it the same story. It's not the same stories. It is influenced by that tradition. Paulo?
Yeah.
Hi, did you join on purpose or on accident?
I joined.
Huh?
No, I joined.
Okay. I swear these sheep is gonna make me like, I don't know. How old are you?
I'm over 18.
Yep, you got I need an age over 21. How old are
That
you?
part.
I'm sorry?
30. 30.
What was all of that, Paulo? Are you gonna did you come up here to be disrespectful?
Nah.
What was all that for?
What you mean?
When I asked you for your age the second time to like what was all that for?
So when your cracker homeboy said that he was from the set, so when he said that everyone has the same opportunity as everyone else if they were born here, your cracker fucking homeboy that fucking co-hosts with you,
I have
right?
no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, you ain't on that now.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Where are you from though?
Why, motherfucker?
Where are you from though?
Why?
Nigga, my spot is in the fucking DM. Where are you from?
I don't know, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That part. You ain't from
He
nowhere.
said that part. Like, why are you talking AAVE?
You ain't from nowhere, bro.
Why are you
Like,
talking AAVE?
why you rep for Justin when he
Why?
said today? Hey, Justin said today. He said, if we're all born here, we all have the same opportunity.
Justin?
That's what he said. Yep.
Justin
That's what he said.
Deconstruction?
Yep.
Wait, why
That's
are
what
you
he
coming
said.
to me about what Justin Deconstruction say?
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You run with him, right?
Yeah, that's my
Nigga?
homeboy, motherfucker. In what?
Yeah, that's right. Then
In
you're
what?
gonna die with them too.
In
Then you're
what?
gonna die with them
Like, I'm
too.
not scared
Then
of
you're
you,
gonna die with them
motherfucker.
too,
I'm not
nigga.
scared of you, motherfucker.
Then you're gonna die with
Like,
them
and
too,
then did you
nigga.
just call me a nigger,
Hey,
bitch?
then it's up. Then it's up,
Did you
nigga.
just call me a nigger? Stupid motherfucker. You scary bitches. Like y'all a whole ass trip capping for a fucking god. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And then how you gonna be a motherfucking white person calling Justin a cracker, motherfucker? Shit is crazy. What the fuck Justin do to Pablo? Did anybody watch Justin's live yesterday? What did he do to Pablo?
I have no clue.
Goodness gracious. Larry, are you in the request box on purpose or on accident? This is this. Well, how many times have the Christian told me they was gonna kill me tonight? That's 2 times.
Hello.
That's twice tonight. And it ain't even been 11 hours, and I've had 2 Christians say they're gonna kill me. Um,
Okay,
uh,
yeah.
Missy, Miss Gay Matt, how are ya?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. How old are ya?
30.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I guess I would say deconstructing.
Okay. What topic did you want to talk about? And Fee or also Selena, do one of y'all want to do this?
Yeah, I'm up. I can talk to him.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey. Um, yeah, I was definitely coming up for the second question, but I'm open to talking about whatever.
No, you can talk about the second prompt. What are your thoughts?
Well, I guess I was wondering, uh, for one, how do you consider the soul slash spirit? And then two, what kind of belief are you talking about?
Well, I don't know what a soul or spirit is because every time we ask a believer to define it for us, they never can. So I guess we're trying. The question to ask: what's the purpose of it in respect to belief? Like, what role does it play with belief? So I don't have a position on it. I don't claim to have one or even know what they are.
Sure, yeah, I think there's definitely like an element of mystery to it, but I don't know. I feel in some way I try not to project too much like existentially. I try to keep things sort of grounded. Like we're all here on this planet. You know what I mean? Um, but I think it's like if you believe that the ocean or the forest has like a soul, I feel like that imbues it with a lot more character, rather than just seeing it as kind of like a collection of elements.
Again, what is a soul?
Um, right. I guess some kind of inherent unity of self.
I don't know what that means. Like, I know what those words mean, but when you put them together and you say that that means soul, I don't know what that means. Does it reside outside of the body?
That's a good question. I think it's kind of like a subtle thing that lives in the body, but at the same time, it's like of a finer nature, maybe.
Can you detect it? Can you measure it?
I don't think we have the tools. I think right now our best tools are like intuition.
Well, I mean, that's ultimately just saying you're making it up, right? Like, because if I know that my brain functions, I know that when I die, my brain will no longer function. My heart won't pump, like my kidneys won't filter, like my body won't function. If you are positing that there's something that continues to function and exist and be aware after my body is dead, you're going to have to demonstrate how that's true. Or you're going to have to say, I want it to be true, so I just accept it. But that doesn't mean it's true. Explain to me what it is. I can tell you what my pancreas is. I can tell you where it's located. I can tell you what it's made of. You're saying that I have something that you can't detect, you can't describe, you can't quantify. I don't know what that means.
Well, I guess I've heard it described as like the seat of consciousness. It's sort of like where your mind's eye is located.
Is that in the brain as well?
I mean, it's not like they can really pinpoint where exactly it is in the brain.
It, well, wait, you mean, does it exist apart from the brain?
I think it's the brain and the body, and yeah, I feel like I mean, there's so many personal stories about like near death experiences and like having the experience of like floating out of their body, seeing their body from a third person's perspective. I mean, there's countless stories about people experiencing that. So, how would you explain that?
Oh, I would explain it as a story, right? But that doesn't mean a story is true. There are plenty of people who say that they've seen leprechauns. I don't believe that they're true. Folks who talk about seeing sirens and mermaids, I don't have evidence of that either. But this prompt is specifically about the soul and the spirit with respect to belief. Everything that I believe is processed through my brain. I don't believe shit that doesn't reside in my brain. So where does this soul and the spirit play? Like what is its role when it comes to belief?
I'm just trying to grasp the question. When you say, what is its role when it comes to belief, I feel like it's tricky for me to understand what you're asking.
Well, I think it's going to be tricky to answer since you can't like actually quantify what it is you're talking about. So if you can't tell me what a soul spirit is, it's going to be very difficult for you to tell me what it does. But you all believers normally tell us that that's the source of everything. Like it's the thing that you need to connect with a God, all of these things that are tied to belief. But if you can't tell me what this tool is or what this organ is or what this entity is, where it is, how you deal with it, how you access it, how you engage with it, I don't know what that means. I know what it means to believe a thing. It means to be convinced that it's true. I know that everything that I am convinced is true is processed and stored in my brain. I know that. Every piece of evidence that we have access to shows us that. You all are positing that there's something else, but you can't demonstrate where that thing is or what it does. And I think that's a disconnect that needs to be resolved.
I guess my best way of considering it is kind of like a Buddhist perspective, where it's like you have your thoughts and you have your experiences, and these are all objects of your perception, right? But then behind that, there's the perceiving self. There's the side of you that's just witnessing all these experiences or thoughts or sensations, and that spot is kind of like a constant throughout your entire life. Like you might have changing moods or whims, but your awareness of those moods and whims is always there. So I guess that would be how it's described as locating it. So if you can quiet your mind and try to notice your thoughts as like objective passing sensations, the practice of meditation, it's supposed to bring people closer to that internal peaceful consciousness, which a lot of people describe as like soul and stuff.
I do that every day without a soul. That is a functionality of a brain. That's learning how to ensure that you are not becoming your thoughts, that you are monitoring your thoughts. It has nothing to do with the soul. That's emotional intelligence. That's metacognition. And I don't need to call it a soul in order to recognize that I'm doing that. To me, that's just being cognitively responsible. That's ensuring that I respond instead of react. That's not a soul. And I think when we mystify it that way, we cause people to feel as though they can't do that. And I think that's damaging to humanity, because if you explain the process, the cognitive process that is going on in the mind of a human who is fully capable, one who has, the mental faculties to do so, that's fully capable of doing that. But then you mystify it and, oh, well, God's got to call you. You've got to have the right heart posture. No, you need to be able to be a responsible and accountable human being and know that you can't just pop off on people because you want to. That has nothing to do with the soul or spirit. And I think the mystifying of it and trying to make it this spiritual encounter and all of these things, it makes it that much farther from people's grasp to be able to be in control of who they are and be able to hold themselves accountable for the things that they do and the thoughts that they have. Being able to recognize, I'm feeling this right now. I'm feeling angry, or I'm feeling jealous, or I'm feeling whatever. Being able to name that feeling and decide how you want to move with that. Has nothing to do with the soul or spirit. That's still a functionality of the brain.
I can see that perspective. To me, it's kind of like two ways of talking about the same thing. And I feel like there's a way to keep it grounded while still leaving room for, the human experience. I just saw an article today that was talking about how people who view depression or anxiety as just chemical signals in the brain, those people are statistically shown to be more reliant on um, medication and more resistant to going off medication, where people who see depression as maybe like a symptom of life circumstances, they're more able to live without medication. They're more able to improve their own mood through their own practice without like external chemicals.
I mean, that may or may not be true for some people, but that doesn't address what we're talking about. Like Rhea put it in the comments, and you're right. You're just making something up that is not true. And I think a lot of people do that because it's a way to kind of pull yourself back from reality. Different people experience depression. Depression is a chemical imbalance in the brain. Depression is a response to environments and the emotional impact that it has on a human being. We know that. Some people can resolve it without medication. Sometimes the situation is too dire for them to do so. And there needs to be some sort of medical intervention. That has nothing to do with a spirit. To me, this is like, I don't know. Do you have kids? I can't see your name, but you're on mute.
Sorry, I was sending you an invitation to unmute and accidentally muted you at the same time you unmuted.
My bad. No, you're just cutting in and out a little bit, but I think I took in most of what you're saying. I mean,
I was
yes,
asking,
it
yeah, I was
is.
asking you, did you have kids? I was about to give you an example of how
Oh,
I see it.
no, I don't have kids.
Okay. I have a son, and when I was really big on communication with him, so like body parts, I didn't give him like this is your wee wee, or this is the different names that parents use to soften, I guess, the biological names for private parts, or different words that they're introducing children to. I think that this idea of a soul and a spirit is the same way. I think it's these concepts of mystifying and deifying the human experience and biological mental processes is the same way. I think it's like a pacifier for adults because life can be really harsh. Things can be very unfair, and our bodies are insanely difficult to understand, right? But there are things that we do know about our brain. There's a lot that we don't know, but there are things that we do know. Instead of resting comfortably on what we do know and letting that be adequate, I think believers and folks who go to these mystical and mythical explanations for things, not even explanations, or these coverings, if you will, I think it's a way it's like an interface. I don't disagree with you that you say we're talking about the same thing. I think in a lot of ways, a lot of religions and spiritual practices are talking about the same thing, but they don't realize how much damage and space for misuse these renaming configurations actually do. Because now you got folks thinking that it's not their brain that's physically inside their heads, that they are some disembodied soul that they can go to this mental Narnia and engage with other spirits. That shit is problematic. Because you've got adults now walking around with imaginary friends and enemies getting mad at us because we won't recognize and honor and pray to them. That's an issue for society as a whole.
I agree completely, and I think we definitely have a good connection in saying that it's two ways of talking about the same thing. I guess my most coherent way of thinking about it is that religion, or that kind of framework, it's a tool, and it can be used for help or it can be used for harm. And like what you're saying, a lot of people do use it for harm. I definitely don't. I'm not blind to that. I definitely see that. But I guess, yeah, to answer the second question, what is the purpose of soul and spirit? I guess it would be a way of talking about the self, right? And a lot of people, it represents their higher self, their self that is not sort of encumbered by their petty jealousies and their addictions and stuff. It's kind of like their aspirational self. So yeah, I mean, the internal experience of being human, it is complex and it is nuanced, and I feel like we need subtle languages to talk about these different sides of ourselves that I think we all experience. And I think religion can provide those, ideally. But yeah, a lot of times it does get kind of cross wires.
Well, the wires get crossed because we stop talking about the same thing when you start adding layers that aren't there. When we're talking about the same thing, if we're talking about neurons firing, we're talking about the same thing if we're talking about genetics. We're talking about the same things if we're talking about epigenetics and the socioeconomic impact that your grandmother's life has on your body. then we're talking about the same thing. But when you step into the realm of there's this invisible, unseen, I don't know, puppet master maneuvering things, and then there's this disembodied, invisible, yet conscious and sentient part of me that I can't see, I can't measure, I can't detect, but I just have to believe is true. We're not talking about the same things anymore. So when you say it can be dangerous, it is dangerous. There's nothing that religion brings that a humanistic approach could not bring without the space for danger and manipulation. It's just not, because in this regard, you have a vertical sense of of structure as opposed to a horizontal sense of structure. There's nothing about me that needs to determine or accept that I have a soul or a spirit, which nobody has been able to clearly define the difference between the two. And even that difference, that explanation is going to change believer to believer. So no, I don't think we're talking about the same things. And the necessity of those, and the fact that a lot of people think that that's a way, that this softened way of doing it, I think is just placating. We can talk about things as they are, but being more comfortable away from truth and away from reality, and having society create for you and cure and give you the license really to curate your own reality. Is why you got people bumping into each other every day, because you want to believe a soul does this, you want to believe God wants this, but another person doesn't want to believe God wants that, and they have every right to construct their God in the same way that you do, because society has let y'all do that. That's the problem.
I see what you're saying. I really like the comparison between horizontal and vertical. What was it? Reasoning, you said? Um, I think that's a really good comparison. I feel like also what you said about, adding layers that aren't there is, unnecessary or kind of just harmful. I think I agree with that, but in the same hand, when we take away layers that are there, I feel like that can flatten experience for people, and that's not good either. Sometimes when people really relegate themselves to their brain chemistry and their genetics and stuff, it can create a mindset where it's like you're just sort of subject to the shit luck that you got in life, and there's nothing you can do about it. And that's not really a good way to see yourself either. I mean, I think there is a room for, both.
Why did you create a binary? Why is it that let me think magical thoughts, or let me just accept my position and my lot in life and do nothing about it? There's a shit ton of real estate between those two spaces.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I don't think the flattening is what I don't think I'm proposing a flattening for anybody. Like, I fully recognize that nobody else is me. Nobody thinks like me, and I'm glad y'all don't. I wouldn't want like, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck are you thinking about? Like, where did that idea come from? I know that everybody's brain processes information differently. I know that information needs to be presented in a very specific way for me to grasp it, and that may look differently than you. But I don't think requiring tethering to reality equates to a flattening of a human experience. And if that's the case, then ultimately what you're saying is that in order for your human experience to not be flattened, you need to be able to engage in make believe. And we just have to be able to accept it and respect it no matter how harmful it is. And I don't think that's fair for those of us who don't need that. I'm not trying to take it from you, but I say this all the time, if you are a better person and you feel good about life, and it edifies your experience on this planet to go in your backyard and pray to a head of lettuce named Chauncey every night at 7:15, do it. If it's going to make you be a kind person, do it. I will even buy that lettuce for you. But what you cannot do is then say Chauncey doesn't allow you to do X, Y, and Z, and try to put Chauncey's laws into our law code, and restrict things that those of us who don't worship Chauncey don't care about. That's where, and when you talk about these ideas that you say are required in order to prevent the flattening of a human experience, you don't see what lives in that space, because it doesn't impact you, and it helps you, and it benefits you. But there's always exhaust from that. There's fallout from that. And I think when we've created and crafted a world, we have millions of people on this planet, literally today, adults, whole ass adults, that think a snake talked to a mud lady in a garden with magical fruit, literally. And we have some who are, in 2026, or, well, that's figurative. That's not literal. Well, you thought it was literal before. And they won't even recognize the change that they internally have made
but then get mad at us for asking questions. All of that is only possible because we live in a world that allows for people to believe things they don't understand. It allows for people to make claims they don't have to substantiate. And when asked for substantiation of that, then the person asking the question becomes a problem, not the unfalsified belief. So no, I don't think it flattens it. I think it enriches it because it allows people to move in the reality that we share and not one of their own making.
I can definitely see that. I I would say though that it is part of the human experience to engage with make believe. That is part of what we do. That's part of what makes life worth living. Every time you watch a movie or engage with a piece of art, you're participating in make believe. You're pretending that these actors are the characters that they're playing, and you're relating to them as if it's connected to your own life. But it's all make believe at some level. That doesn't make it any less meaningful or any less truthful to someone who really deeply connects with it. I agree that like we should not take these things to be completely literal and basing laws off of them. Like, yeah, we should definitely try to keep things as grounded as possible. But I think we should also recognize that like we don't know everything, and that absence of evidence is not evidence of absence.
I agree with you on that, right? But also engaging in make believe makes absolutely perfect sense for a 2-year-old. Engaging in make believe makes absolutely perfect sense for a person in improv or an actor. Sure. But when you as a functioning adult is sitting here telling me that you are hearing the voice of an imaginary friend, someone you can't see, and then you're fighting a battle with an imaginary enemy no one can see, that's a problem. That's a
Right.
whole ass problem.
I'm not saying it's not. I completely agree that there is a lot of example of religion and belief being taken to an extreme and used for really heinous purposes, right? I'm with you on that 100%. What I'm saying is that I think that there is a way to manage it and to still hold space for it while still remaining grounded and still remaining rooted in reality. I think that there is room for both.
How can you be rooted in reality while positing the existence of something that's not in reality?
Well, how do you know it's not in reality? That's what I'm saying.
What is reality?
Reality is the world that we live in, I guess. Our experience of it.
How do you think the sun is in reality?
hmm
How do you know that?
See it rise every day. I feel the effects of it. I see the effects of it around me,
Do you think that oxygen is in reality?
for sure.
And how do you know that?
I mean, I kind of get where you're going with this.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
we have
we have ways of determining and testing to see what is in reality and what's not in reality. Because if we can say something is in reality, but it doesn't pass the test of other things that are in reality, then we're engaging in make believe.
right, but I think that there are some claims that are much more easy to be verified than others. If me and you are in the same room and I gesture to the table and I say, "There's a large, elephant on top of this table," and you can clearly see and touch the table and see that it's not there, you can say, "No, girl, I think you're seeing things," right? Like that's easy to verify, and someone else can come in the room and they can also say, "There's no elephant there," right? But if I'm saying that, I had a dream and it told me that, something was going to happen, and you know what I mean? I feel like that's a lot harder to be verified because maybe it's predictive, maybe it's something that hasn't happened yet, maybe it's like some sort of underlying um, tension in someone else's relationship that I'm picking up on subconsciously, but it's like they may not be consciously aware of it. There's all sorts of subtle things that people can be aware of that are not easily verified.
Well, I don't think we're talking about the same things. Like, I get intuition is a thing. I get that our brains, like, consciously and subconsciously pick up on information all the time. Like, we were talking about that just a few minutes ago. Like, there's so much we don't know about how our brain functions, but there are things that we do know. Like the number of things that our brains register. I'm walking around in my kitchen right now about to fix a cup of coffee. Like there are things that my brain is picking up that I don't even register that it's picking up. So I don't deny that. But that's not what I'm talking about. we're not talking about, oh, I had a dream. We're talking about people positing that there's a part of me. There's something that resides in me, i.e. a soul or a spirit, that you can't quantify. You can't point to. And just because you had a dream doesn't mean that you know where the source of that dream comes from. Just because you had a dream and then you interpret its meaning doesn't mean that what you've picked, the picture that you've painted is exactly what happened. It just means that that's how you understand it. So what we're talking about right now is how do we establish what's true, not what's comforting, not what feels good, but what's actually true. Because we can only utilize information that's true. You may be able to utilize internally information that makes you feel better, but I don't have access to that.
See, though, when we talk about things being comforting or things feeling good to hear, if it's not directly conflicting with reality or directly infringing on other people, I feel like if you believe something and it makes you happier and it helps you treat people better and it puts you in a better mood throughout the day, then that's a net good. And I feel like we should not overlook that just because it's not able to be like physically proven. I think that we can show that when people are in better states of mind, then they're more productive, they engage with community more, and these things are proven to be helpful. Those are proven benefits, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a way to bridge these where people can have beliefs that maybe are not substantially verified, but they impact their lives in ways that are verifiably good, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with you on that. And I think the way to bridge that is to keep that shit to yourself. That's the way you bridge it. I don't think that people should be required to share beliefs. I don't think what I believe is my business. What you believe is your business. It should have no bearing on me. But again, our beliefs inform our behaviors. So if you are believing, oh, well, I don't believe that it's harmful to, I don't know, burn some toxic material in my backyard to keep me and my family warm. I don't believe that this is going to be harmful. I don't believe that these particles are going to be harmful to my neighbor's lungs. So I'm just going to move in a way that works for me. That is a problem. So I don't think that our beliefs exist in a vacuum that way. So we bear a responsibility on this shared planet that we live on to ensure that our beliefs comport with reality. If you choose to believe, like, I'll use this example all the time. For the last probably 15 years now, for some reason, I see the number 923 all the fucking time. In some iteration, 329, 239, 293, all the time. I'll wake up and all the time at like 329. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what that means. Now, if I were to move and say, okay, well, anything with that number, that's going to be approved, but anything without that number is not going to be approved, and I'm impacting somebody's life, or I'm moving in a way where I've attached some meaning to this random thing that happens all the time, that's a problem. It may make me feel good because I could be some magical thinking person. Oh, the number guards are trying to communicate something to me. Let me follow this car. People do shit like that when magical thinking goes unchecked. And I do think that's an issue. I'm not saying that you have to not be whimsical. I'm not saying that you have to see the world the same way everybody else sees the world. I don't think anybody should be required to do that because I'm not living your life and you're not living mine. But I do think that as responsible human beings, we owe it to ourselves and we owe it to our neighbors to ensure that the way we move through this world is in concordance with reality. And when you're positing these beings and this plan and these I don't know, magical movements of some sort that are happening in the spiritual world, on the dream plane, in Narnia or wherever, we are not moving in reality. And that shit is dangerous. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think evangelical type of mindsets are pretty harmful on the net. Yeah, I think we do have like a lot of shared beliefs on how this can be balanced, where it's like, keep it to yourself, make sure you're not harming anybody else. There's somebody straw manning in the comments where they're like, so what if your imaginary friend tells you to kill somebody? I'm like, I literally cited my premise, like, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, as long as you're, treating other people respectfully, then I feel like it's good. Yeah, I feel like people, they hear that somebody believes in a higher power, they hear that somebody's religion, and they immediately like pull from their pocketbook of like all the religious follies that they know about and start throwing it at the person. But it's like a lot of people can actually just like live decent, respectful lives and still believe in a higher power, and it's fine, and that's okay. Um, and I think that you see that. Um, I just
I
uh,
don't see that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
oh,
that's
I don't.
interesting.
Yeah.
Like
you don't think that there's
you don't see
anybody
no
who
room for
who can be religious and
manipulation.
also a good person?
Like it depends on what you call good. Like we talk to people every day who thinks that gay people deserve to die because a God said that people shouldn't be gay. Like, is that person good?
See, this is the straw manning.
It's not
This
straw
is
man, and you're
that's not
asking
what I'm
us.
talking about.
No, you said you said that you think that a person could still have a belief in a God and be good. Good is subjective.
Right,
Good is
right.
subjective. If they are believing that they are obeying their God or some religious dogma, then yes, they're good in their eyes, and they're good in the eyes of the people around them. Like, what do you
I
mean
mean, I
straw
think there's a
man?
difference between good and self-righteous, you know?
No, no. Good is subjective. Like
I don't
you're
think
different.
so.
It is very subjective.
I think good is as good does. If you treat other people well, if you leave a lasting positive impact, that's good.
No, that's good to you.
Well, what would you say good is?
But my definition of good is different from the next person's definition of good. It is subjective. There are a lot of people on this planet who believe that they are following their Christ, and they believe that they are good. They believe they feed the homeless. They house, they give to charity to feed hungry children or orphans, or help their next door neighbor. They'll stop in if somebody needs gas or their tire changed. They'll stop and they'll do that, right? They'll help somebody pay a bill, but they don't like atheists. They will. Um, they are racist. They don't like people who are not within their belief system. Right? They don't think that people who have sex before marriage are sinners, and they treat them that way. Like it depends on what how that person thinks their morality is grounded. It's very subjective. Just a person could do good, what they consider to be good in one area of their life, and in the next area of their life, because it does not align with what they believe a higher power is saying to them, then they could do some real damage. A belief in a God leaves room for the mind of a person to be manipulated in either way, especially if it has some type of authority in society, the way Christianity or Islam or Judaism does.
I mean, I don't disagree, but do you feel like that can be for the better or for the worse? Like, do you think that someone's belief in God can inspire them to be a better person to others?
I mean, but we like the belief in God inspired the transatlantic slave trade. The belief in God inspired the patriarchy. The belief in God inspired the subjugation of women all around this world. The uh, uh, abuse of children. Children have very little autonomy or self agency in this world because of a belief in a God. A lot of children get abused and killed because a God said, beat them with a rod, and they will not die. Like, I'm so confused. What are we talking about?
Again, I'm not saying that it does not get taken too far. I'm not saying that these beliefs don't like I can see that these beliefs can be used to justify really heinous actions. I'm not in denial about that at all for the fifth time,
But you
but
are,
what I'm saying,
but what you are ignoring the fact that it has been used to.
I'm not.
You are, because you're looking at the saying that a single person can have a belief in a God and still be a decent human being, right? That, but
Right. Right.
again, that single person holding this belief in this God will stay silent when laws are passed that take away trans rights. That single
And that's the
person,
straw man.
that's not a
That's the
straw
straw
man.
man.
That's not a straw man, because
That's
you're
this is
what
a
you
straw
are.
man
It's
argument.
not a straw man, because what you are saying, like, I don't like, honestly, I think you're hiding behind that profile because you probably are a fucking bigot. Like a person who is religious, who claims to be good, will sit there and stay silent as a draconian bill is being passed that takes away the rights of trans people, gay people, that puts them in jail for 3 years, that imprisons their family members for even supporting them. It is you quiet motherfuckers who want to hang on to your God that causes a lot of harm.
Again,
Straw
I'm
man my
not.
ass. Put it in a fucking cup and drink it the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what you
Again,
call it. It
I can see
is
that
what
people
it
use these
is.
beliefs to justify nasty stuff,
No, no,
but what I
no.
also
I
see
said
is that it can.
silence. I said those of you that stay silent do just as much harm. You don't speak up. I don't give a fuck how good you think you are. I don't give I don't fuck how holy of a life you think you live. You turn a blind eye when your religion is used to do harm.
All right, I'm talking to a brick wall. Happy holidays, y'all.
Well, fuck you too.
Eat a dick.
Guarantee you that motherfucker was behind that profile, uh, like just fucking trolling. It's 4:20. Formerly friend.
I am so sorry. It is a mistake. I'm driving, so hi everyone. I love listening to you guys.
Thank
Please
you.
drop me.
Have a good day.
You're welcome. You too. Bye.
Have a good one.
Like, I don't understand why he kept hollering fucking straw man. Like, motherfucker, you asked if a person could be a good person and still hold on to the belief in a God. Like, good is subjective, but even if they were feeding the homeless and doing all that stuff, that staying quiet as your belief system takes away trans rights, no, you aren't fucking good. The fuck?
Happy 420, everybody.
Like,
It's
I don't,
gonna be.
huh?
It's gonna be.
I don't give a fuck. Satan's sitting right next to me. The fuck? Satan is here, motherfucker. You listening to him. Satan is a he, motherfucker. And they right here. Stop whining about the shit, god damn it.
Hi.
What's your
Can you
name?
guys hear me? Oh, what's my name?
Yeah.
Kyler.
Tyler, how old are
Like
you?
K. I'm 26.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist? Like now, y'all
I'd be.
now I'm not Satan. Like, but y'all come here, y'all call me Satan, you call me devil. Hold on, Tyler. Y'all come in here, you call me Satan, you call me devil, you call me witch, you call me bitch, you call me Jezebel. And then I embrace the shit. Now all of a sudden I'm not that. Like, make up y'all motherfucking minds. Like y'all, because I don't cry when y'all call me these motherfucking names. Now you won't take them away. Make up your minds. Tyler, are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Oh, I'm an atheist. I just had an issue with like you saying morality is like subjective, right? Like,
I don't care. We're not talking about that.
well, I mean,
No,
it's
nope.
kind of like
No, we're
important.
not talking about that.
Like you're,
Nope.
well, no,
Nope.
you're,
No.
no, it's a
No.
problem with your
No.
view.
No. We're not
Okay,
talking
so you
about that. That's
don't want.
no. I said no. The answer
No
is
means no,
no.
dumbass.
No.
So you just say things
No.
and can't
Drop the
be
fuck
No
critiqued on
down.
the
That's
means
view.
not
no,
the
Okay.
topic.
dumbass.
No. That's not the topic. Drop down.
Okay. Well, you say things
Bye.
that it's like.
Okay, cool. Bye. Bye. Fuck.
I don't know
Your
why do.
virgin ass. Go on
Bye.
somewhere, bro.
No, that's not the topic. Leave.
Well, yeah,
Go
yeah. But
bore the
Leave.
piss out of your
Why
mama
are
or
you
something.
still
it's the grounding
here?
of what you're saying
You are still here. Why?
because you're like
Bye. No. No. Goodbye.
you don't have.
Bye. I said no. I don't want to talk to you about that. That's not the fucking topic. Leave. Damn. Look, I'm gonna help you since you don't know how to fucking leave. I do the same shit to atheists. I don't give a fuck if you're an atheist. I don't give a fuck if you're a believer or deconstructing. If you cross my fucking boundaries, you're gonna get treated the same motherfucking way. I don't give a damn.
especially because he was lying about his religious affiliation.
I don't care if he was lying or not. Atheist, believer, whoever. You cross my boundaries, you're gonna get treated the same motherfucking way. Like I am not a fucking monolith. Larry or Kimani, are y'all in the request on purpose on accident? I don't know. We're getting a lot of fake ass, a lot of believers who claim to be atheists. Like they think I'm going to agree. Excuse me, y'all. Goodness. Like I'm going to agree just because you say you're an atheist. I don't give a fuck if you say some fuck shit or you cross my boundary. I'm going to call you on that shit, motherfucker. Atheist or not. If you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open, 21 and up. And the topics are on the board. Fee, I found a study of 36 blind people in the study of NDEs.
Study of what now?
Huh?
The study of what?
Near-death experiences and out-of-body
Oh,
experiences.
okay, indeed. Okay.
And I was on page 4. Well, no, I had got down to like page 10. Read 2 of the NDEs. One lady had 2 NDEs, one when she was 11, and then another one when she was like 36 in a car accident. She said she saw Jesus. She was blind from birth. She said she saw Jesus, and Jesus told her she had to come back and teach people how to love and forgive. And she said that she automatically knew calculus when she went to heaven, and she knew how the planets were made. She saw 2 of her friends who went to school with her at a blind school, and her grandmother. And she said, Jesus said, "It feels good here, huh? But you can't stay." She was the only person blind from birth who claimed to see sight. All other 11 who were blind from birth said they didn't have sight when they had their NDE. They said they don't even know how to explain sight.
That is very interesting.
Yeah. I'm going to share this with you. It's 47 pages long, though.
Sounds like she had a great coach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and every last one of the participants were white and Christian.
Not
Yeah.
surprised.
Yep. It says, I'm sorry, it's 46. Of the 46 persons who were screened for this study, 31 qualified for inclusion and were interviewed. All but 3 of this final sample had heard about the study through the notices that were distributed. Demographically, our sample consisted of 20 females, 11 males, who ages ranged from 22 to 70 years old. They were all Caucasian, overwhelmingly Christian with respect to their original religious tradition, but vary greatly regarding their educational attainment and occupation. So all Christians, all white Christians. It's interesting.
I guess whoever did the study hasn't heard of a control before.
Right, right. Yeah. But the here it is. Our NDEs, 13 had their experiences in connection with illness or a surgical procedure. 6 as a result of an accident, usually involving an automobile. 2 were mugged. 1 was nearly killed by being raped. 1 almost perished in combat, and 1 survived a self-unaliving attempt.
Who the fuck mugs a blind person?
Exactly.
There should be a special place in hell for them.
Raping 1 too.
Exactly.
Yep. Most of the out-of-body experiences reported occurred during states of bodily relaxation, though some were occasioned by trauma such as falls or rapes. The great majority of these episodes were not deliberately induced, though a few persons in our sample did try on occasion to bring them about through an act of will. Yep. It says not quite half of our total sample, 14, was comprised of persons blind from birth. A few of our respondents classified as blind from birth either had some limited sight perception as children or have retained some as an adult. But a distinct majority of persons in this category were without even any light perception at the time of their NDE or out of body experience. So not even all of the 14 who claimed to be blind from birth were actually blind from birth. So I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting that, yeah, I have a lot of thoughts, but I'm interested in this study. I'm gonna share it with you. I saw
Yeah, I have a lot of
Ria's
questions
question.
about it too.
Yeah, I saw Ria's question in the comments, and I started researching it to see if blind people report the same NDE as people with sight. And only two only one claims to have like full sight, and then the other one claims like the NDE, but he said he couldn't see anything. He said he don't know what you mean by sight because he don't even know what sight is. When they asked him, did he see anything? Yeah, I'll put it in the news and resources section of the Discord. All right, so I'm gonna clear the guest box out
My
because I see
coworker,
3
who
friendlies in there, huh? Peaceful. Are you in the request on purpose on accident? What'd you say, Fee? Fee, did you say something?
my
I
bad. I think I
said
was
my
a bit
coworker.
delayed. I didn't mean to speak over you.
Go ahead.
I was saying my coworker. Yeah, can you guys hear me? I think I got a delay.
Yeah.
Is this better? Yeah, I was saying my coworker who is blind. He's actually deaf and blind. Um, he was saying that most people, sighted people, think that blind people just see what we see when we close our eyes, but it's like trying to see out of your kneecap. Like it's not even like you see darkness. It's just like you blind people just don't see. So if you're trying to like what it would be like for a sighted person to see through their elbow, it just doesn't function that way. So it's interesting to see that those who participated in the study, some of them were not born blind, so they did have exposure to the iconography and the different things and the teachings of Jesus that probably led to those NDEs. So yeah, I'm interested in that article for sure.
It's interesting because they go into details and they debunked. So a person who did a study back in like the 70s who claims that he had all these stories where blind people saw uh things that people with sight seen during NDEs, they end up debunking he lied. Like his whole entire study was a lie. William Blake, y'all know who that is? Have y'all ever heard that name? Um, he made up a lot of his accounts. And then when they were pressing him for evidence, he was saying that he couldn't remember the doctor's names who gave him the patients. And he said, I heard it on a cassette tape. But like, like he just could not produce any of the evidence in his book.
Not a cassette tape.
Uno Gustave, no, the Black Hebrew Israelite did not show up. Said it wasn't here earlier, but did the ex BHI come up tonight that was on the live with you and Sarah? No, he did not show up. I was hoping that he would. Thank you for the $10 super chat also. Vay TV,
Top of the day, top of the day.
how are you?
I'm awesome. I'm awesome. I just came to love on my people a little bit because I don't like all the circles we running in, but I heard some awesomeness in here, and so this is how I see us coming together. And this is definitely one thought bigger than any one of us.
Oh, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to.
Uh,
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
so I am the child that the Matrix was made for. I'm from San Francisco, California.
I don't know
I'm
what
in,
that means though.
So,
okay, I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. I unalived in 22, and there's nothing I don't know on this plane right now. But everybody still wants to go at it. That's done.
well, Ms.
Yes,
Vay
ma'am.
TV, are you a believer in the God of the Christian Bible? Are you an atheist, or are you deconstructing from Christianity?
I unalived and I am on the land with my ancestors. Whatever you want to
Oh,
call
okay.
that.
Well, you all right?
Yeah,
Well,
I
we
can't
need
right
to
now.
know.
Not with what's going on with my daughter.
So,
I can't.
yeah. All
Not
right.
right
Okay,
now.
so I
You have a
unalived.
good day.
Mm-mm.
I
All right.
unalived and sacrificed.
Nope.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day.
Uh,
Hello.
how old are you?
I am 22 years old.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am the maker of the Matrix.
All right, goodbye.
Whoa.
No. Y'all, this is one of the reasons that I go really, really hard on this shit is because psychosis is no fucking joke. It ain't a joke. And honestly, it's like it's nothing to laugh at. Like it's scary when you have a family member dealing with religious psychosis. Like it is no joke. Do not come back up here. Like seriously, no. I'm about to block you because you keep requesting. It is very terrifying because you have no idea. Uh, like it's very terrifying. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, 21 and up, like this is the thing, right? Like if you have a spirit, why in the hell is your spirit so vulnerable for other people to fuck with? This is what I'm trying to understand. Why is it so out in the open? It's the most if I have to explain that to you, that means that that's probably for you, right? Um it's the most, according to those of you that have a belief in a God, that have belief in spirituality, source, or whatever, it is the most important part of you. Why is it so out in the open? Why is it so vulnerable to attacks? I've been hung up on Jesus. What do you mean? So somebody said Jesus was a stalker. I was scrolling the FYP. I forgot whose live it was. Said Jesus was a stalker, and I agree. That was somebody's live this weekend. Was asking why Jesus was a stalker.
Definitely there's a take no for
Yeah,
an answer.
Yeah.
the kids are. These kids are. I had two believers in my inbox and one on one of my posts. Type it in all caps. Jesus loves you.
Like it's weird. Like if Jesus got to you and told you that he loves you, don't you think he could get to us? Like as many times as y'all tell us Jesus loves us and we still don't want Jesus. He's like the boyfriend, or not even the boyfriend. He's like the guy at work that won't leave you alone, who keep asking you out and you like, no, I'm not interested. No, no. But he keeps asking you out. Then he thinks that he's gonna become your friend so y'all can get close and then you'll fall in love with him. That's Jesus.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 35. I'll be 36 soon.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am a born again
A born again what?
Christian.
Why did you stop there? Like you could have been a born again anything.
Wow.
Wow,
Where else
what?
do you see? I said well, not wow. Where else do you see that?
You
Born
said
again.
wow, what not wow?
I said well, as in like,
Oh.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. You could have been a born again man.
True.
You would
Fair
never heard
enough.
anybody say I feel like I'm born again? Like as a
Well,
like
I'm born again Christian,
okay.
considering the
Which
topic.
topic do you want to discuss?
Number one.
Okay.
So it's actually Adam. Adam's at fault. Because he was the first creation, he didn't touch the fruit. He knew not to touch it because God had told him the same rules. And then when Eve was made, the serpent got to her, and then she took the first bite. But then him knowing the knowledge to not eat, he still chose. And because he chose to partake, that's when sin came into the world. So Adam is actually at fault,
Well, your Bible
not Eve.
doesn't say that. Your
Are you
Bible
sure?
says it was not the man who was deceived, and it says that Eve was deceived and became the first transgressor. So
Yeah, but you've got to see it in a spiritual sense. You
no,
can't
no, no,
just
no. It
read the
says
words
Eve,
out.
for it was not
Yeah.
the man who was deceived; it was the
Mm.
woman who was deceived and became the
So
transgressor.
you don't.
Like, why are
So
you
you don't see
talking
the
while I'm talking?
spiritual
Like, are you okay? Can you not wait until I put a period at the end of my sentence for you to respond?
Sure. Period. Sure.
Like, what is it with you men? Like, I don't understand. Like before, it was the woman's fault. Now all of a sudden, the men have to be the reason. Like it's bringing sin and evil into the world, a macho thing to do.
No, but it's in your prompt.
No, I never
Then it's
said
wrong.
men brought anything into this world.
I'm aware of that, but I'm trying to tell you that what you're saying there is wrong.
I asked you a question. Do you remember the question that I asked you?
No, because it's not important. We're talking about the prompt on the television
Yeah.
here. You see,
Like you're just here to just say shit. Blah, 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 right. Not
so
actually have a
Eve,
real
women are
conversation.
responsible
Like,
for
I don't know.
evil
I
and
can't
sin.
hear. Your
It's not.
fucking misogyny is too fucking loud. I can't hear
Misogyny is a
anything.
big word.
Your misogyny is so loud. Oh my God.
Your Jezebel is too loud. How about that?
Yes, good.
Amazing.
I
Thank you.
love
We were
Jezebel.
waiting for that. It's
I
been a long
love
time since we were
Jezebel.
called Jezebel. Good job.
I love to be called Jezebel. Jezebel scares men.
No, they don't.
Like literally, what male character in your Bible has become an omnipresent demon that possesses men?
I have no idea what the fuck you're on about,
I
but I
know
was
my
hoping to talk
Jezebel
about
is
one of
too
the four.
intelligent for your Adam.
No, I was hoping to talk one of the four topics that you've written down, not just some imaginary question that you have for me.
You can't understand anything that comes out of my mouth.
And you can't understand anything that comes out of mine because you're not from God. So
Oh my
I
God.
guess our
I'm rubber,
conversation
you're glue.
started.
Whatever you say to me, bounce off of me and sticks to you. Because I belong to God.
You're getting a bit worked up there emotionally, are you?
I mean, that's what you just basically did.
That's not true.
Why
That's
do
a
you
lie.
like? What the fuck are you doing? Are you sucking in the Holy Spirit every time you speak?
Yes, I am actually.
But your Holy Spirit isn't too bright. You know, I learned today that the soul or the spirit is intellect. Are we experiencing that?
It's also discernment, is it not?
Like, why do you need a supernatural entity to help you judge rightly? Does your brain not do that for you?
It does. But there are things that it tells you before you know it.
Oh, really? So your Holy Spirit knows shit that you don't know.
God knows the beginning and the end, of course.
Oh, he does.
Yes.
Okay. Well, can he translate Hebrew? Do you speak
That's
Hebrew?
random. I don't speak Hebrew. I'm Australian and Maltese.
But your Holy Spirit knows the beginning from the end. He knows things that you don't know, so he
That
should be
doesn't
able to
mean I
translate
have to
that,
have the
right?
same understanding.
Huh?
That doesn't mean I have to. That doesn't mean I have to have the
But your
same
Holy Spirit
understanding.
knows things you don't know. You're sucking it in. Like, just do your thing.
Correct.
Do
Correct. The
do
Holy
your
Spirit
supernatural
knows
thing
things
that
that
you
I
just
don't
did,
know.
and then the Holy
You're
Spirit should
right.
be able to tell you, "Vayomer
Learn.
Elohim yehior vayehior." What did I just say? Surely.
I didn't even know you had me on mute. I'm not even paying attention to the
What? Like,
fucking
I'll say it
to the
again.
phone.
Vayomer Elohim yehior vayehior. What did I just say?
You said words that are gibberish to me.
Yeah, I knew your Holy
That's your
Spirit
Holy
was
Spirit.
not too bright.
Are they gibberish to the Holy Spirit
What
as well?
language are you speaking, and what does that have to do with the Holy Spirit?
You literally just
Or you
said your Holy Spirit knows stuff you don't know, yet your Holy Spirit don't know shit.
Oh, again with the mute thing. Because you spoke a different language and I didn't understand. Is that your fight? Your logic?
It's literally the language that your God spoke to the writers of the Bible, apparently.
I think there's actually that are something wrong with you mentally.
Yeah, I'm a woman and I'm fucking smart.
You just said it! Jackpot! Yeah, I'm a woman.
And I'm smart.
Is Buddy all right? Or
Nah, he's done.
Fucking gold! Yeah, I'm a
maybe that's
woman.
Australian humor.
I
I
guess
don't know
so.
what that. Yeah, I don't know why that
Like,
Gotta
was
be.
funny. That's really weird.
I'm really
Maybe
hating
the
that
Holy
he looks
Spirit can
like.
help him.
I'm really hating that they're saying he looks like Dugard. I mean Dugald, because he doesn't.
Wait, who? Hold on. Oh, wrong button.
They're saying he looks like Du, but he doesn't.
I mean, I would be cautious coming up saying that I am inhabited by a spirit that knows all information in the universe, and then not being able to demonstrate how that spirit can help me in any way. Like the fact that that reality is avoiding him kind of
What
tells
do
us
you
pretty much
mean?
everything
You
that we need to
haven't
know.
allowed me the opportunity to explain that.
Shut up. Fee. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they keep those two realities so distant from each other. You're making a claim that you have access to a spirit from God that tells you all the information you could ever want to know. You told Thinker that it tells you things that you don't know. She asked you a question that would give you that would allow you to demonstrate the power of that spirit, and you can't do it. That's not a problem for y'all, and it should be.
Cause he's
Right.
a man. He's
And you're a
Adam, god
woman.
damn it.
You're a woman. You got the man in the wool.
That was so fucking, I don't know. Is that the
Okay.
most your intelligence can do?
Woosah.
Why are you holding your head out like that at the phone? Are you finna bite that motherfucker? Like, is somebody on the other side of that phone, or is your chin just that long?
I got a good chin. I got a very
Like,
good
seriously,
structure.
like, are you mugging in that photo, or is your chin, like, did your God like endow
Nah,
you?
I'm mugging. I'm definitely mugging.
It looked like he had you upside down. Like he thought he was giving you a big penis, but he gave your motherfucking ass a big ass chin. Like that's the thing that grows, right? When you think about being a
Are you
man.
talking about my penis?
Yeah.
That got like real
Actually, I
personal.
wasn't. Actually, I was talking about your chin. I said
No, no, no,
I
no,
think
no,
your
no. You're
God
mentioning
held
my
you upside
PP.
down. I think your God had you upside down, and he thought your ass was your
Why are you
face.
mentioning my PP?
I think he thought your ass was your face, and he thought he was elongating your penis, right? But he elongated your fucking chin because that motherfucker about to break the phone screen.
Hmm. Is that like your intelligence? Is that the intellect that
Yeah,
you have? Those
yeah,
words? Is that it?
yeah.
You spread a lot of love and
I
positivity. I
never told
like
your
this
motherfucking
life.
ass I loved you. I don't
I
lie. I
love this
don't
life.
lie like that.
You spread a lot of love. That's good.
I
Good on
don't.
you.
I don't spread love.
You're helping.
I do
You're helping a
not
lot of
spread
people.
love. I don't spread love.
No, you do. You spread love in a way that you know how because
I don't
that's
spread
how you've
love.
been taught.
Are you
You
looking
do.
for love?
No, I've got love. I
It's
was
in
looking,
all the
but I
wrong
found it.
places, homie.
This is definitely the wrong place.
Nah, definitely not. I believe you got love in you.
Like, is your Holy Spirit named Marlboro?
No, it's called the Holy Spirit.
Is it
Newport.
called Newport?
It's the Holy Spirit.
Ganja?
Benson and Hedges.
I do smoke medicinal, if that's what you're asking.
I knew your fucking Holy Spirit's name was Mary Jane.
Don't be hating on that shit.
Get the fuck off my stage, you're boring.
It's like so consistently Australian, New Zealand men. If they lack like melanin, that sun drives them to be some of the most repugnant people I have ever had the misfortune of hearing. Like they just turn into utter dick wipes and used ones at that. Like just disgusting human beings. I don't know how they are able to continue to procreate. I don't.
Yep.
You know.
Can I say something beautiful? This little boy is turning 1 in 2 days.
Why would you put your child on the fucking screen? Fucking idiot.
To prove that he's not a fucking virgin. Good job.
He could have been artificially inseminated.
Right. And then what the hell does his child have to do with anything Oso said?
Nothing at all. It's not okay.
Belial.
Oh,
Did you join on purpose or on accident?
yes, I joined on purpose. Please let me pull over. I'm driving, and you probably can hear all
You
that
can't say
noise.
that on TikTok. Go on mute while you do that for me, please.
Say again, ma'am?
You can't say that on here, so I'm asking you to mute while you do that.
Signal light loud as heck.
Yes, I just did. I muted. I pulled over.
How old are you?
I'm 58.
I assume you are a Christian.
I consider myself a deconstructed Christian. Growing up in Newark.
But you do believe in the God of the Bible?
Yes.
You want to know
With
how
a
I know?
qualifier. Say again, ma'am?
You want to know how I knew that?
Yes. How did you know that?
Because only Christians calling with their blinkers on, still driving, wanting to defend their belief while you are putting other people's lives at danger.
No, actually, what I really wanted to do, which I know you guys don't like to have done, about an hour ago, this guy came on and was threatening one of the hosts. And it pisses me off when someone threatens a black woman. When these guys, they just want to do things to our women. But I wanted to challenge him to bring his ass to Philadelphia and see if he got that same energy dealing with us men. That's the real reason why I wanted to come on.
I mean, I don't need that.
I know.
I think that's something that you will have to talk to your fellow brother in Christ about. I have Oso and Pressure on stage, so I think I'm pretty well taken care of. Appreciate the sentiment. But which topic did you want to discuss? Can you turn your blinker off for me?
The one I would guess I would go into would be number one.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that?
I do think that women as a whole, because of I give it more credit to the European expression of religion, that they see women as inherently evil and the cause of evil being brought into the world. I think that's something from them. A lot of terminology that we use in the English language to address women with the B word and different things like that is just an overall disrespect for womanhood and motherhood as a whole. I consider myself a deconstructed Christian because I think that most of the concepts of Christianity and religion as a whole we got as a people from our colonizers. I'm more on the seeking a path of getting into the knowledge that we had pre-Abrahamic religion, because as a people, we weren't sitting around waiting for Abraham to be born to give us a concept of life and creation and science. We already had that. So I use these
But
words for communication purposes, but
hold on, I'm so confused. Do you believe in the God that we are discussing or not?
I believe that the Bible and the Quran and other religious books are expressions or ideas of a God or creation from their perspective or from someone else's perspective. But I'm not necessarily, I don't necessarily like that terminology as a whole because it kind of locks you in
But
to
I'm
certain
not
concepts
asking
and
if you,
narratives.
but you're identifying as a Christian. You're identifying as a deconstructed Christian, but you still,
Yes.
but I'm not sure what that means. Like, do you still believe in the God of Christianity? Y'all, give me just a second. We just reached 1,000 viewers. Thank y'all so much. With both platforms combined, appreciate y'all. We haven't reached 1,000 in a minute. Thank y'all for all the hard work y'all did. I'm so confused. What do you mean?
I think that the Bible is, there's truth in the Bible, but it's mixed with so much falsehood that it causes a lot more confusion than it does anything else. So I won't say that the Bible doesn't have any truth in it as far as how it tries to represent God, but it's not the only source of what we call God or the Creator.
So no, you don't believe in the God of the Bible.
Not in the same way, no. I don't believe in religion overall in the same way as
Well,
I
I'm not
did.
asking if you believe in religion. The
Okay.
God and religion are separate. I only talk to people who have a belief in the God of the Bible, people who are currently deconstructing their belief, not deconstructed or atheists. So if you have like an omnious view or African spirituality, you would not be the target audience for this conversation. Unless you identify as spiritual, you would be able to answer topic 2.
No, I wouldn't say I identify as spiritual, but I appreciate you
Yeah.
letting me say what I had to say, and
One second, I think
apologize if I
Fee
came
has
off.
something for you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to, because I'm confused, like thinkers. In what way are you a Christian?
I said I believe I deconstructed from that. Growing up, I was going to Catholic school, and at that time, I would have considered myself a Christian. But as I began to get older, and Pan Africanism started coming into in the 70s and 80s, and Islam and other various aspects of religion, I came out of that. So we didn't use that terminology deconstructed, but I gave up that concept of Christianity.
So you are no longer a Christian.
No, ma'am.
Oh, well, when you came up thinkers, you told thinker you were a deconstructed Christian, which means that what we understood that to mean is that, or what I understood it to mean is that you are still a Christian, but you have deconstructed that belief and I guess put it together in a different way. Like if you are not a Christian, then no, I think your answer to that original question was
Okay, well maybe I didn't present it properly, and I apologize for that.
No worries. Have a good one.
You too.
Something tells me this is a troll because I don't know any Christian that would name their account God. Do y'all?
I'm the
nope.
one. I'm the only Christian that can do that.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely a troll.
No, it's not.
Hmm.
You should ask why I'm confident to name my account God. You shouldn't. Don't conclude like that. I'm a
Hmm.
Christian,
Because you're
but doesn't
delusional.
mean I'm a
It's because you're
Christian.
delusional like the rest of y'all. So I don't know that we have to ask.
Because God is not a Christian.
How the fuck God get
Goodness.
an email address to get a TikTok account is weird, but like, go off, King.
A lot of Christians have a God complex. Like, it's insane. Like, when they take on the roles of the characters in this book, they either are God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, uh, Adam, Jeremiah, Elijah, Satan. Like, they always try to give themselves the most important characters. They're the star in their own fucking play. Yeah, I don't know one Christian that would actually call themselves God.
Yeah, we learn every day, and you're finding out now.
Sure.
hmm
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Mm.
Mm.
What topic did you come up here to talk about?
No, I heard you saying,
No, there's 4 topics on the board. Which one?
oh, on the board, okay, based on what's there.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even go through them. I just heard
Mm-hmm.
one line you were discussing the last
Just
person.
if you don't want to talk about one of the topics, I can move on to
Yeah, I'm
something
trying.
else.
I'm reading them in words now. Let me see.
Did you just get the job as God? Because I thought God would have already known that.
Oh my
That's
Like
your
a
goodness.
new
definition
hire
of
or some
God.
shit like that.
He's a new hire.
That's your definition of
Bruce
God.
all
Maybe
right.
what I'm defining as God or what you define as God is different.
Okay, you got to repeat that because yeah.
You said you thought as God I was supposed to know what was there, and I said that that's your definition of God. So maybe mine is different from yours. So
Dude, do you believe in the God of the Bible or not?
of course I do, and I am the God of the Bible. Let me ask you. Let me ask you
No, pick a
something.
topic.
Yeah, whatever topic is there, I
Pick
can.
one.
I
Pick
can
one or
go.
I'ma move on.
Okay, whatever you pick for me is
I'm
fine.
not picking shit for you.
You can't pick shit for
No,
me.
I'm not.
You can't pick shit for me.
Okay. Bye, God.
No
All
problem.
right, go to hell. Mike? Kimani, you're back in the guest request. Are you in there on purpose or on accident? Y'all remember, if you are a subscriber or a fan club member, I will not automatically bring you up unless I see a nerd emoji. I'm going to think TikTok threw you in there on accident. Mm. We've had a lot of misogyny tonight. Well, I wonder what happens in the mind of a man when he comes across a woman who dares to say no. No, no, no. Let me tell you what my daughter told me yesterday. She said that she saw a news article in it's either Ukraine or somewhere, one of those countries, where they were training young boys to beat women for saying no to giving them their phone number.
What?
Hmm.
Did you see the video where the guy recorded his friend fighting? Like he asked the girl for her Instagram. Two young black boys too. Asked the girl for her Instagram. She was like, "No, I have a girlfriend," and they just kept harassing her. And finally, one of the guys hit one of the girls, and the guy that hit the girl ended up running away. But somebody stood there and recorded it. His friend stood there, recorded the whole interaction. One of the young ladies' arm got broken because one of the guys like pushed her down or something like that. Men don't realize, or maybe they just don't fucking care how dangerous it is to be a woman in this world. Like they just don't give a shit, and this belief system just kind of gives them the fuel and the ammunition to just perpetuate all sorts of terrible things against women. It's
They're the
disgusting.
reason it's dangerous. That's why they don't care, because they are the reason. Like, did you see the video of the man who punched he was proposing and she said no and he punched her in the face for saying no to his marriage proposal?
No.
Mm.
Wow.
That's why she said no.
Yeah. Punched her in the face for turning his marriage proposal down.
Level of awareness he working from right there, because he thought he was in there. That's crazy.
But conversely, there is a content creator. I can't think of his name. I follow him. He teaches young boys such valuable lessons. Like, I don't know if y'all have seen it. He'll like do these role plays with asking somebody for a hug and like, oh, give me a hug,
He's
give
like
me
a
a hug.
teacher or
And
something.
Yeah,
then
yeah, I saw that.
yeah,
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 I've seen
I
it.
love those lessons
Can
because
you
I think that's the
guys
type of
follow
that's the
me,
type of
support me, please?
No. Did y'all block her? I was trying to block her before you took her down.
what was she saying?
She was asking for follows, but I was in the process of blocking her. Can y'all block her? Thank you, Joshua. What were you saying? Who was talking? Was it Oso or Fee?
Yeah, I was almost done. I was just saying, I think those are the types of lessons that young boys need to learn. Like young women, too, like young people in general need to learn. Like, no means no. You do not have a right to anybody's anything. And you need to be able to respect that.
I God, you guys are just so like insufferable. Who blamed Christianity? Who said anything about Christianity? Like, why do y'all make yourselves victims? Like, we've had men come on the stage tonight begging to get dropped. You're Not Ready was begging to be blocked. And like literally he shows up every fucking night. And then he's over there in the YouTube chat talking about go ahead and block me because I'm a Christian. No, he said go ahead and block me and persecute me. He literally used the word persecution because he's a Christian. But yet you show up here every fucking night, say dumb shit in the chat, and we haven't blocked you yet. Now all of a sudden you want to get persecuted. Like, are y'all okay? Begging for persecution is in fucking insane. And on top of that, you're begging for TikTok persecution or YouTube persecution. Like, are y'all okay?
They're not. Like, they are incredibly unsmart. Like, they're painfully unintelligent. Even the person is in the comments now talking about the one you referenced that why blame Christianity and not evolution? If I were to ask them what evolution is, they couldn't tell me. They just say shit.
Evolution is valuable and real when it takes the blame for shit Christianity does.
Yep.
What's up?
You're a Christian.
Oh no. I just wanted to answer the question.
No, I'm only looking to talk to Christians.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Respectful.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you deconstructing or an atheist?
Deconstructing, just trying to help people in general. Because I see a lot of historical facts that evidence. It's like they did a crime and they tried to glorify the crime, but left fingerprints all over the crime. And I kind of help people with that, seeing that. It's pretty obvious.
Which topic did you want to discuss?
Um, these are good topics. I could start off with one.
Well, you can only do one, so pick the one that you want to
Oh
do.
shoot. It's a good one. Okay. I'm gonna start off with the sin because I could kind of get onto an aspect of sin and hell.
Wait, no, that's
Yeah.
no.
So I'm an
No, the
atheist
topic
because
isn't sin.
oh
What sin? What are you talking
no
about?
no no. I was talking about three. My
Right,
bad.
the topic isn't sin though.
I'm an atheist because I want to sin, and that was the question.
Yeah, the topic isn't sin.
Yeah, I know. I was just.
The top. Do you know what that's referencing? Like that's a question, right?
I hope I get what you're saying. I
Like
hope so.
that
But,
question
I
is
mean,
to
you could
but
elaborate. You
that
could
question is
elaborate.
to believers who think that I'm an atheist just because I want to sin. So how can you answer that question?
because I feel like that's a false statement. That I knew the believers was going to say that because I'm in sin. I could debunk that ideology by saying that historically Western civilization, they created the hell ideology
Well,
into the
that has
Bible.
nothing to do with hell. Like like we,
Sin
like I'm an
does the
atheist.
sin
Hold
aspect,
on,
yeah.
it doesn't have anything to do with that. Like that question is for believers who think that I'm an atheist just because I want to sin. Like you can't answer that question. You're an atheist, right? You and I both know that's bullshit, right? You're not an atheist just because you want to sin, right?
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, right.
yeah. That question, like that doesn't make sense for you to pick.
Yeah. Okay. I'll pick one then. I'll
Okay,
pick one.
all right. What are your thoughts on that?
Um, I don't feel like I feel like the narrative was changed about women. Because men, being men, we want to be masculine and control, and then YT people taking that to the furthest extent. Western civilization specifically, they wanted to take that to the furthest extent. So they kind of eliminated the woman from being good in every aspect. They try to demonize y'all in every aspect. That's something they do on a regular basis. I mean, they didn't want to know, they didn't want us to feel like y'all were more than what y'all had to be. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had to be less than men for some reason. It was like men had to conquer the world. That was a Western ideology. So Eve wasn't evil. I don't think she was evil at all. They just demonized her because that's what men do. Try to conquer, try to belittle a woman. But men that are kind of elevated in consciousness realize that it's a true divine energy, as in creates everything has to get birth, right? Everything got to get birthed through the birthing process. Everything got to get planted in the seeds. It starts off, gets birth. What I'm saying is they try to make us demonize all of that. So demonize the woman, that's a start. You know what I'm saying? So
But the patriarchal ideals did not start with Christianity or Western ideology. Patriarchal systems was on the continent of Africa before Islam, before Christianity.
no, I was saying it pushed harder. It pushed
What
harder
do you mean
there.
pushed harder? Like in some African cultures, men made their wives stand behind them while they ate and made them wait to eat.
Yeah, I'm not
Like
I'm
that,
not disclaiming that.
but what I'm saying, like they mistreated their women so bad that when the Europeans did come in there, they were shocked at how they were treating their women. So like why are we trying to pretend that black men always respected their women? They did not.
No, no, no. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying black men always respected women. I'm saying it was like a man on against woman thing around the world. But then Western civilization owns the world right now. So yeah, I use them to say, hey, they push the agenda harder because look at Western civilization ideologies right now. To this point, they do not agree with women at all. They want men to determine women's health and stuff like that. I feel like that's not right either.
Yeah,
But that's
but
a different topic.
I mean, I agree that Christianity has influence on what we're experiencing today with our laws here in America.
It
But
got a lot to do
I'm
with.
sorry, like I didn't speak while you were speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I do agree that what we are experiencing here in America, with our abortion laws, them trying to take away women's right to vote, uh, trans rights, things like that, has a lot to do with Christianity. But this idea that ideologies was pushed harder, and therefore that's why men subjugate women, I don't agree with.
No, no, no. It gets deeper. It gets deeper than that, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, that many men before that was treating women wrong, of course. But I was talking about the people that's the big percent right now, like the Western civilization that's colonizing the world and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, they got the power right now. So of course I was talking about them. But I'm not disclaiming what you're saying. I mean, at the end of the day, us as men to hold us accountable, we don't we don't acknowledge a divine energy. We don't like the feminine energy. I do. You know what I'm saying? Because I have enlightened myself, and I'm great to opening my mind to any more things that I have to. That's the truth. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of men don't. You know what I'm saying? Especially men that's stuck in religion. A lot of men don't.
I
A lot of
think
men don't.
I I agree with you that a lot of men don't. I think that religion is a big part of it, but there are a lot of men who are not religious who are just as misogynistic. Like I think the misogyny and patriarchal ideals are just society is expected. Like it's not anything that men have to work at to be. And I think even some men who think that they have deconstructed from it, uh, still have a whole lot of work to do
Yeah, of
because
course.
it's in society.
And then it's something that you can't just wash away. You get what I'm saying? Just like you said, it's in society. So like a lot of men might see something that influences them and then go off of that influence, not knowing that they disrespecting their queen right beside them. You get what I'm saying?
I
On this,
mean,
in a
like
sense.
having to identify a woman as a queen, right, is also a part of misogyny because it's like she has to be seen as a certain type of a woman in order for her to get respect. Right?
No, I
And
was
even if
disrespectfully
it
saying.
was, a random stranger, right? That
Yeah,
she doesn't deserve to be uh disrespected.
you're right. I agree.
Um, did you have anything else? I think one thing that I would say is one thing that I see a lot of black men doing when they are deconstructing from patriarchal ideals is saying white supremacy or Western ideologies or, white people did this. One thing, I have a co-host named Ria who is from Nigeria, and she talks about taking off the rose-colored glasses that we have uh, when it comes to the continent, and really looking into the history of the different uh, history of each country and each tribe, because what we'll find is a lot of that stuff was already there before uh, Europeans came. And so, like, so that our men aren't escaping accountability, right, and blaming other people for their behaviors or their actions, I think it's good that we take off the rose-colored glasses when looking at ourselves and looking at uh, our culture and our ancestry.
I agree. That's a good way of saying things. Yeah, I agree.
Did you have anything else that you wanted to add?
No, I appreciate you letting me up here. I mean, you helped me. I hope I helped a little bit, but
No,
you know.
thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you have a great day. Lloyd?
Oh,
Greetings.
morning. Sorry. Hello. I uh, greetings everyone. I'm really enjoying listening to the conversation being had, even though no one's come up with anything specific just yet. You know,
Yeah.
I wasn't really trying to come up and talk. Still,
It's
this is my
okay.
second time passing through your life. I just wanted to go and listen in. You know,
Okay.
actually getting ready for work.
All right. No worries. Thank you. I hope you have a great day, okay?
All right, thank you, dear. And
Mm-hmm.
you actually have some really, how would I say, no, just overall questions, conversations. uh I guess I would say mixed on the answers, but yeah, you know,
We're still
it's
looking for
really
that diamond in the rough.
all right, soon enough, next time around I'll come up and join you guys for a conversation.
All
All
right.
right,
Sounds good. Thank you. Have a good day.
okay, all right, same to you and everyone here.
Thank you.
All right.
Uh,
What?
Mm, tingling spider senses and whatnot.
Michaela? Michaela? All right, y'all. The guest box is open. The guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all. Y'all know the drill. It is 7:11. Thank y'all so much for being here. It's Monday morning. Why are you going to give it a second? Like, aren't you the one who was asking why are we blaming Christianity? Like, what is up with y'all not wanting to answer these questions but answer them in the chat? Hey, TFMJ. What's up with y'all not wanting to answer the questions? Happy 420, everybody. Although I can't handle this shit. Y'all
Boo.
don't want to see me high.
Will you do edibles, thinker?
Mm-mm. I told you I
Yeah.
thought I was getting trafficked on the airplane when a little old lady asked me if I wanted a mint. And whatever the fuck I took a mint. I would never ever do this shit again, but it was some fucking ganja. And I thought I was being trafficked. Uh-uh.
To be fair, it's just kind of fucked up to kind of do that to somebody.
And then she was sitting next to a younger girl. I thought they were plotting on my ass the whole fucking flight.
Yeah, I mean that's valid though.
But
I mean,
we had turbulence, and I think she thought she was doing the right thing because the turbulence was bad, and I was like nervous than a motherfucker because that plane dipped so like we went shoo, like down fast, and so I think that she thought she was doing a good thing, but I
does
thought
she
my
look
ass
like
was
Rick
getting trafficked.
Ross?
No, she was a little whitey.
Uh, that's still valid though. Like, yeah, it makes sense. I feel the same way.
Will never trust a little old lady ever again. And like it never even crossed my mind that she would have any fucking ganja. Tamitha, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Mighty L's on purpose or on accident? Hers was like a little candy. It wasn't a gummy.
Everybody, morning in
Good morning. How
Jamaica.
are you?
Yeah.
I'm great, I'm great, I'm great. I just came up to say, just to say a little prayer. Can I
No,
go ahead,
no,
Tinker?
no. I'm an atheist. Why would you ask me if you could pray? Like, how are we
Tinker, you
friends?
don't
We're
know.
friends?
Tinker, it's Mighty Ellis. Oh my God, Tinker, I'm just fooling
Oh,
around.
I'm so
Just
confused.
trust,
Like, did you
just
change your
trust.
name? Did you change your
No,
name?
no, man, it's my, no, Tinker. So trust me, just listen to the prayer. Can I go ahead?
I'm gonna trust you.
All right. Dear Heavenly Father, please, I want to be with you in heaven. Can you unalive me? Unalive my family, unalive my
What?
Christian brothers and sisters, so that I can be with you in heaven. And if I wake up and find myself still alive, I'm going to be very disappointed. In Jesus' name, amen.
Whoa. Like what? What?
I'm saying this. If a Christian believes that there's an heavenly kingdom waiting for them, and the moment they get sick, they're already praying for healing and for long life. Why are you praying for a long life and
Oh,
healing? Don't Don't you
You
want to
scared the
be
shit
in
out
the
of me.
heaven? Oh,
I was
Tinker.
like,
You,
I was like,
oh,
what are
you're
you
so
saying?
slow.
You called me slow.
Tinker.
I
Lord
didn't
have
know what I
mercy,
didn't
man.
know. No, I did not. I didn't know what you were doing. Like, hold
Okay.
on. How
Yeah,
long
man.
has it been since you've been in here? You know my memory
I
fucking
just
sucks.
think I just came. I just sent a request just to make that funny
No, I
prayer.
know. I'm trying to see.
It's
Like because I didn't recognize you, so I wasn't sure what was happening. So I'm asking like
oh
when was the last time you were in here?
a few weeks ago, and I usually just come and pop out. I would just scatter some words, sending messages to the Christians.
Oh, but you
So
haven't been
this
on
is one of
stage.
my, as in,
Like, have
when
you
you say,
come on stage so you and I can talk?
no, it has always been, throwing words and I'm gone again.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's why you're not right. It's not
Oh,
like we have really have a great conversation.
oh,
But
okay.
I'm saying I'm just an atheist like you all.
Oh,
So
okay.
I usually would just spit out some things. Just sending out a message, sending out a signal.
Uh,
So this is my signal today for
well,
Christian.
well, I will never
Why
forget you
why
after
would you
that
want
prayer.
to live? Why would you want to live and asking for long life if you are so eager to be in heaven with your heavenly Father? Why?
Because when they die, he always sends them back. So obviously, he don't want them there either. He don't want them there either because he's always sending them back. And here's the crazy thing: they get to heaven when they have these NDEs, and he sends them back because he wants us. And he don't want them because he
Mm,
sends them back to bother us. Like he's like, don't you bring your ass back up here until you bring the fun atheists.
see, so that is to show how ridiculous this whole religious Christianity is. Very ridiculous. And another thing to think of. From the moment you have set foot on this earth, or from the moment you have born, immediately from the beginning, you are to know about this supreme being. I'm not supposed to be later on, a few years later, finding who is this supreme being, studying about a supreme being, looking for a supreme being. Uh-uh. Doesn't make sense. You supposed to find the interest to come and protect me, come and see me. I need to come and so that we can know each other. You know? So, so those are my few little throwback. If you understand me.
Yeah,
Which I
I
think you
get what you're
do.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So, may I go run now because maybe the people in work. Even
Okay.
those things I always say when I'm going. You don't remember that? I always say that when I'm going. Me they are the people that work, so me I figure now. Alright guys, thank you for having me up, Tinker.
You're welcome. Have
Take
a good
care.
day.
Same to you.
All right.
Bye. Bye everybody.
Bye.
Have a good one.
That's a good point, though. They are always begging to stay
Y'all, I
here.
am about. What'd you say?
I said, that's a good point. They are always begging to stay here.
They really are.
What were you getting ready to say? You about what?
So, you know how you have your Google Drive with like all your research and documents and stuff on it?
Mm-hmm.
I have this external drive that I have like tons of notes and questions and why is it gone? And I'm pretty
Mm-hmm.
sure, like I was in Boston last week and I had it attached to my laptop and I just got to work and pull my laptop out and it is gone. And when
Oh,
I tell
no.
you, like, I can't even begin to tell you all the stuff that's on that fucking drive. I am sick right now. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
That happened to me. I didn't lose the drive, but I lost the little code, and you can only set that code one motherfucking time. So I have a entire drive over there with a terabyte of information on it that I can't get to because I don't know what the fuck the code was. I don't remember what I saved. And you can't reset the
I
code.
literally oh my goodness, yeah.
The cloud is a lifesaver, though.
Yeah, and I kept telling myself, I'm like, I need to put all this information somewhere that it's not like this physical thing that I could lose or misplace. And I didn't lose it. The cord was still connected to my the USB port. It's just that the actual drive where the data is not in my laptop bag.
Oh,
Damn it.
maybe you left it at the hotel. Did you call the hotel?
I didn't, but I will do that this morning to see if it was in if I left it there because I don't remember seeing it since I had it out at the hotel. I do know I pulled my laptop out at the airport, so I don't know if it.
Oh,
I
man.
would have seen it in that little basket. I'll call him and see. If not, then I'll just have to start creating again.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, friend. I hate that. Rebel, how are you today? Rebel? Maybe.
Hi, Thinker. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hey,
how are you?
everyone. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Thank you for having me. I just have a small, I just have something to say that I experienced. I don't have anything.
I actually don't allow that unless you are a subscriber. Like if you come up, you have to
I
pick a topic.
don't. Oh, okay. Let me pick a topic. What is the purpose of the soul spirit or spirit in belief? I always wanted to know that because first, they were like, if you were born in wedlock, you're going to be saved. And then they said, if you're baptized, you're going to be saved. So, what is the soul's purpose?
Wait, where did that come from? Like you were taught that?
Yeah, Thinker, I was trying to tell you, I was fooled. I did no research. I got married, I was naive, and I got baptized because my husband was a Christian. And then after I did all of the research, or I tried to do some research, I was disgusted by the book and intrigued at the same time because I wanted to know what's going on here. Why did God kill all these babies? What did the babies do? And many other questions. So I just got married and got involved in it. And as I researched, like I said, I wasn't happy with what God was doing in the Bible. So I started to pull back, deconstruct. I started to deconstruct.
Well, I
Sorry.
don't want to go into the deconstruction story because I'm trying to stay close to the topics. But you were taught that if you are born in wedlock, that means you're going to be saved.
Saved, yes.
So, like, you
Or
get a cleaner soul if you're born in
yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah. Or if you're baptized, you're gonna be saved. So I got baptized. Thinker. Oh my God, I'm so doomed. Oh my God.
Wow.
I did. Yeah,
Kay
I'm
said
not
my
even
shit
mad at
dirty
you
as fuck.
laughing. Yeah, I know.
Interesting.
I know, like I was fooled. But I gotta say though, after I started reading and I ran into people with same ideas and questions like me, they give me things to research in the book that I found out for myself as well. That was disturbing as well. And the more I read, the more I'm deconstructing.
Okay.
So I don't know what is the purpose of the soul or the spirit. I always wanted to know.
Well, maybe we'll get someone up here that can answer that question for us, okay?
Thank you, Thinker.
You're so
Thank
welcome.
you.
Have a good day,
Thank you.
okay?
You too. You have a great day. I'm staying on. I love this. I love this life. I love being around you guys. You open my mind so much, and I'm grateful. Thank you. I'm open-minded. I will continue to listen so I can grow. I'm on the road to being an atheist. Believe me, they already hate me, and I don't mind. Fuck all. I'm sorry. Fuck all them. Thank you. Have a good day.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tamitha, are you in the box on purpose? Titania, you got your daily request in. You're in there on accident, I guess. Good morning, Noza. All right, y'all, the guest box is open. Don't be scared to come up and have a conversation. Thank you, Tamitha. Titania, I'm gonna guess you're in there on accident too, because TikTok does this to you every day. Nobody read your shit. Like y'all are so scary with the power of God in y'all. Y'all want to answer from the chat. Like, are y'all? What is it? Are y'all like Moses and Paul? Like, are y'all not the best at speech? You don't trust the Holy Spirit to give you the words to say. Like, why you? I'm not. I didn't read anything you wrote in the chat. Answering in the chat, like so. Well, I don't know what the fuck you said, so you wasted whatever the fuck you wrote. I don't know. I guess as long as you got it out, I don't know. You spoke to yourself, and that's all you needed to do. I guess I don't know. like what? Like what's the point of telling me that you already answered it in the chat if nobody saw that shit? Hey, Cat Dimples. We down to 817 people, but still, that's a hell of a lot of people for the guest box to be empty. Are there 817 atheists in here? That would mean the atheists are growing on TikTok. I don't know why you're telling me that. I'm not Jesus. Like I'm not gonna give you like a passing grade or something. Why are you telling me that? Robert? I don't think so, Evangelica. I think if we would see the increase on YouTube, not TikTok. Robert, this guy here, like every time he comes up, he whines. King Josiah, are you up here on purpose? Josiah.
Inside a suitcase?
Josiah, did the Holy Spirit send you in here? Were you swung up on the stage by the Holy Spirit? You're on mute, Josiah. Josiah, like you like to talk shit in the chat. Why do you nut up when you come on stage? Just to let y'all know, this is what I be dealing with. The believers like to be in the comments talking shit to me, but when they come on stage, they do this. I'm trying to figure out, like, do I have more power than the Holy Spirit?
Y'all never heard the term nut up? Is it a southern thing, thinker? Because my dad
I,
used to say that to us all the time.
what thing?
Nut up now. Don't nut up. Is it a southern
Oh,
thing?
they have never heard of nut up.
Yeah, everybody's like, nut up? You do what now?
Oh, really? Well,
I'm like, don't nut up on me.
we're gonna gently let you down, Josiah, so you don't have a heart attack. You can go back to talking shit in the chat. I don't know what the fuck. I ain't never in my life seen no shit like this ever. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Andres, Andreas, and Andreas. Am I saying that right? All right, we're gonna let you down too. Okay. There you go. I hope you landed safely. Evan, if you're in the request box on purpose, let me know. I wonder, do they get stage fright at church? Like when
Right.
y'all gotta read the scripture. Like, do y'all nut up at church, or is it just with me? This is some weird shit. Hey, Evan, how are you?
Good morning, Thinker. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. Hi, Selena. Hi, Fee. Hi, also. All right, good talk.
Through deeper.
Um, what's up?
Come through deeper voice. I hear
Hey.
it.
Yeah, I'm about 5 months in, so
Wow, congrats.
Sound like my
thank you.
17-year-old son right now.
Hey.
Y'all's voice sound just alike.
Yeah, I be shaving and shit. All right, can you hear me all right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. They're like noise canceling. I just wanted to weigh in a little bit because you're talking about the near-death experiences. So when I started deconstructing when I was about like 20 years old, and when I was on my 22nd birthday, I imbibed a bit too much, and turns out I got taken to the hospital, and like my central nervous system was so depressed that I died for a little bit, and just a couple minutes, but I was like revived, and and not a goddamn thing happened. Like I was just like asleep, I guess. Well, and then, kind of dead, but when you come back that quick. But I was thinking about it and I was like, that would have been a really good time for God to like show me hell and keep me from, keeping on with deconstructing. Don't you think?
Yeah. If I agree. Yeah.
Because I was just starting down that path. And when I was like still, indoctrinated when I was younger, I think like early in high school, I read this like super like this propaganda book called and Back, and it was a book allegedly written by doctors and like all about these NDEs and OBEs where people like went to hell, and it was like all of their stories. I was primed for it too. At that point, I studied like how the Bible was written and everything, and I'd stopped believing in the Bible because I'm really like an all or nothing type thing. So as soon as I was like, oh shit, like this is fake, it wasn't too hard to throw away the Bible, but I was still holding on to like a God concept to a degree, like a God who was like okay with queer people and, just a little bit. And he was like, so, I mean, that was, short, like eventually after that, like about 3 more years. And I just was like, nah, there's probably no God. But yeah, I just think it would have been a great time, you know, Jesus could have taken me, or he could have sent Virgil or whatever and showed me like hell and just turned me back. But I guess, and what you said is like, when Christians go ahead up there and he's like, oh no, you got to go back. It's an atheist. But I was an atheist right there at the door. Well, I was big, way an atheist right there at the door, and he didn't like say, oh hey, let's change you, So it was goofy. Okay, so I just wanted to. I hadn't thought about that before when you were talking. I was like, oh shit. But and the other thing I was thinking about, Fee, Because yesterday at work, because I have my new job and it's like with adults now, and a patient, and she was JW, so she wouldn't take any blood product, you know, need a transfusion, but she was still full code. So like I couldn't give her blood, for her, hemoglobin levels, but I was like, if she goes into cardiac arrest, to do CPR. It was interesting to me, but I know it's like some blood thing with JWs. But I thought about V. I was like, do we get this? Um, but I've had a lot of JWs lately. I had another woman. Her mom was there. And, she had like cancer, and then she'd had a stroke. And she was actually doing all right, but when the doctor was talking to her about like code status, she was like, "Well, we believe in Jehovah, and he's gonna take us when we're ready." But she was full code. And I was like, all right, am I going to fight Jesus over her body or not? Like, or Jehovah? I was like, Jehovah wants to take her. Like, do you want me to fight him to keep her here? It's just, and it doesn't make sense to me. It's kind of like if you really believed that, like, why would you have a code status where I'm required to restart their heart if it stops? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like what do they do in the hospital for that? Like, do you just have to obey that, or?
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever they want. So,
Mm.
even if I know that not giving them blood is going to be super harmful, I can't. But if they are a full code and, they, go into cardiac arrest or whatever, like, yes, we have to resuscitate. But this woman saying, well, we believe that, Jehovah is going to take us when it's our time. It just was like, like I stopped and thought about it. I was like, wait, why do I have to wrestle her body back from Jehovah? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, that's ridiculous.
It is weird to me. Um, Thankfully, there are some new laws in some states about like minors and the rights of medical professionals to save their lives, even if their parents are like religious. That's good news because like especially Christian scientists,
Mm-hmm.
religion, yeah, and they won't like let any medical intervention. And they were like, I remember reading about, it's probably like years ago, but like this kid got hit by a car on his bike, and he was brought in by ambulance to the hospital, and they were like, obviously doing life-saving measures. He needed surgery, and the parents busted in. They're like, no. And so they had to let him just go ahead and pass. Um, since then, I think in the last couple of years, I read about a couple who they didn't vaccinate their child against meningitis. He got meningitis, and then he passed away from it. And like, if you've ever seen someone like that you've had to like save from meningitis, like they turn completely blue. Like when they're, like they have like major complications. And the parents got charged with like wrongful death, fortunately. And I don't know, as a parent, I couldn't imagine watching. I mean, I don't have kids, but I can't imagine watching a child that you brood for 40 weeks, you know what I mean? And like just watch them. And Rhea had that a couple stories like that in her Heinous Belief podcast. And if no one here is listening to the Heinous Belief podcast, you need to. There's some trigger warnings, but available wherever fine podcasts. And but another thing like that, like I think a girl had meningitis or she had seizure disorders and she passed away, and the cult leader told his followers not like to leave it, and that she was going to come back to life. And then obviously she didn't. And one of the members thankfully like went to the police, and they came in, and the girl was still like, her body was like still there. And it's just, I don't know. Indoctrination is a powerful thing. Like, it's like especially when it comes to kids, and
Yeah, it's
it's
very
it's yeah,
harmful.
yeah, it's too bad. But hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, we'll get to moving away from that. Who knows?
I don't know. I think we're a long way away
Yeah.
from that, unfortunately.
Oh, I guess move the needle. Time, I guess. I don't know. These folks coming up here are making me think we're cooked.
I agree.
Yeah. But oh, my last story, if I can, was I oh gosh, it was another patient, and unfortunately she was young, but she had like aggressively metastasizing. She was in because she had an infection, and I went to take her like some antibiotics, and I was about to go in, and I heard like shouting, and I was like, oh my god, like what? I went in, but it was her family like screaming, praying, like laying on hands, and just going off. And I'm standing there with the antibiotics, and I felt really bad, but I had to give them. I didn't feel really bad, but I felt like I should feel bad. But I had to hang them then because they were due. And I was kind of like standing there, and I was like, and they wouldn't stop praying. I was like, so do you want the antibiotics, or Jesus has got this? Like, hey, folks, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm here to actually do something. Crazy
They
in
probably
there.
expected you to just hang them and go while they kept praying.
I couldn't even get to her to attach the IV. They were like
Oh
all
wow.
over her. It was crazy. I was like, I'm just trying to do my job, people.
Goodness gracious.
But yeah, those religious folks in the hospital are like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's just, it's so real. And in children's, in the labor and delivery, and mother, baby, and NICU, like, everyone's, in favor of their kid surviving, you know what I mean? Or like getting the medical help they need. Sometimes they refuse vaccines, which is dumb, but that's pretty much as mad as I had to get. But like doing adult medicine, like I kind of I'm seeing more wild stuff, like, I don't know. But anyways, I just wanted to tell you guys about my adventures in religion in the hospital lately.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up, Evan.
Thank you for being here. You're doing good work, and hey, of course, I love and appreciate all you guys. So thank you.
I love you too. Have a great day.
You too. All right. Bye.
Happy birthday to Seven Slayer's baby boy.
Shouts out. Have a good one, Evan. You keep coming up here getting your voice all deep and shit. Have to stop letting you come up here for real. I'm the biggest bird.
Oh my
Type shit.
gosh.
Yeah.
Not you competing. James, are you up here on purpose or on accident? Like, I have a love-hate relationship with my life. It's one thing to have a lot of people in it, but a lot of people who scared to talk, I don't know.
You know it's crazy?
What?
They get offended when we call them bots, but it's quite literally the behavior of a bot. They're good for a couple comments, but mostly they're just there to look.
Like, it's like they're afraid. Like, I'm telling you, and this only happens with Black atheists. I don't see this problem with white atheists at all. Valerie? Sound like she's asleep. Valerie? Yeah, she knocked out. Like the indoctrination, like the God was given to us by white people, but the level of indoctrination we have, I think we did that to ourselves. What do you think? Are y'all scared to talk to me too on the stage? Are y'all there?
Say that again. I was washing my
Like
hands.
how also just go silent?
Right. I just put the blow dryer down.
Like I'm
Say that
in the
again.
middle of a conversation with his ass, and he just goes
I
silent.
He just quiet.
I just picked the blow dryer up. Oh my god, that's crazy. Nah, what'd you say though? I was getting enough. My phone on 5%, and it like just some crazy ass alert to let me know that.
No, I was saying the level of indoctrination we have, the level of anxiety and fear we have, I think we did that to ourselves. I don't think white people indoctrinated us this damn bad.
Yeah, yeah. I think that they
It just
introduced it, and then it was reinforced heavily by ourselves.
Yep. Because this level of fear is just fucking ridiculous. And it was our grandmamas. It was the mothers in the church. They be the scariest.
yep. Mother Smith was our first church bully.
They the main ones talking about cover yourself up. Take that red fingernail polish off. Put a blanket over her. God don't play about this. Hell, 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 hell. It was the mothers in the church.
Yep. Every last time.
The grandmama's whooping you because you didn't want to pray at Thanksgiving. You didn't want to bow your head. You didn't want to get up on time for Sunday school. Grannies did not play.
That was me, Padre.
Oh, it was your dad? Like my dad was a pastor, but
Yeah,
he wasn't like that. My mama though, God gonna get you. God gonna get you. God gonna get you. I definitely
yeah. My
think
grandma was like nice, but yeah, no, my dad was definitely more of that role for sure.
really.
Uh-huh. I mean, all religious, everybody was religious or whatever, but he was definitely the one that was going to let you know about it, which is ironic because he was the one fucking up the most, but that's how it be.
Your dad was a pastor,
For a time, yeah. He's pastored 2 different churches.
and did y'all have mothers and who were mean?
No, both times he pastored, it was like from the ground up. Like he wasn't grandfathered in with like an older congregation type of deal.
Okay. Yeah, we used to get pinched if we fell asleep in church. Like they would pinch us in front of everybody.
That's with 2 E's.
Pinched, pinched, pinched,
Pinched.
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 I get
They
my
would pull up
peaches
our
out of
skirt.
Georgia.
They would pull up our skirt and pinch us for falling asleep in church.
I'm not gonna lie, that's sadistic.
Yep.
Like a child falling asleep getting a whooping. That's crazy. Yeah, we had the oil. Like, I'm telling you, like, we did a number on our community when it comes to this God. Have a good day, TMFJ. All right, y'all. I guess I'm gonna do last call for alcohol, since I have to beg 700 people to come up and talk to me. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open.
Get your ass on up here, or I'ma beat you the way God intended it.
I don't know why those people come in here with all that spamming and shit. Like, they don't think that people just gonna block them. Like, that's the stupidest marketing tactic. Nobody wants their shit spammed. Nobody's gonna see your shit. Nobody's gonna go to your page. You're gonna get blocked. That's dumb.
Also, only a 4-year-old would fall for that shit.
It's the stupidest marketing tactic ever. I remember when they first started with those bots, back with Instagram. Anybody that has to type that in the comments is fucking lying. Astari, how are you?
Ugh.
Astari? Astari? All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a morning. Y'all know I don't like having this many people in here and nobody coming up. An empty guest box with 700 people, actually 800 people watching, is in fucking insane to me. Hopefully, more people will come up and have conversations tonight when we come back. Thank y'all so much for the likes, the shares, and the comments, the super chats, and the gifts. Appreciate y'all so much. I'll see y'all tonight at 11 p.m. I hope y'all have a happy 420 and y'all have a beautiful rest of the day. Bye,
All right,
y'all.
y'all. Take
Bye.
care.